Good morning. Welcome back to TopstepTV. Today, November 13th, 2025. We got a great show of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, we got Ray, Coach Ray of the VIP Mindset Hunters. Hoag, Ray, how you guys doing this morning?
Feeling good. Great to be back on screen with you guys. Jay, Ray, been a minute. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope things are going well for you. How you feeling today?
I'm feeling good, Raring to go. Look at the chart, see what kind of context we can provide our listeners or watchers.
Absolutely. Providing some context, first thing we're going to do is take a look at this gold opening range trade. If you're wondering what trade we're talking about, gold opens up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We got a poll up in the chat. Which opening range trade are we taking in gold? Is it going to be the 1 minute or the 5 minute? 65% of the vote going to the 5 minute. Turned out to be a pretty good trade in the 5 minute yesterday. But we will look at what it's presenting today. Hoag, take a look at those gold charts. Coach Ray, you as well. What are we seeing in gold? Do we like the opening range trade here?
Yeah, I mean, I think we have to. We're opening out of balance from yesterday's range. Pretty good trend day to the upside yesterday. Bringing in a lot of new open interest, a lot of new buyers coming in up here. So the fact that we're opening with a gap kind of increases the probability of an early execution being good trade location for the day. So I'm good with either way. Overnight inventory is a little bit long. We do have a visual target just above here, 42.52.60, a naked point of control. But I like it. I like it either way. What a day to be out yesterday. However, I mean, that 5 minute opening range was golden yesterday and in gold and in crude. We'll see that later, but it was a bad day to be out. What do you think, Ray?
Really nice trade.
Yeah, I mean,
on both sides.
I would like maybe a little bit better location if I were long, but I know this is more of a mechanical trade. I would love it for it to come back down to maybe the value area high that you mentioned overnight, over in the yesterday session, or even VWAP. But like you said, I think we can go either way here. We're seeing some buying wicks here up on the 30-minute. It's developing a bearish engulfing candle for me here, but so that might be an indication, maybe some short time pressure to the downside. But right, but in any case, I think this can go either direction as far as the opening trade here. So
Awesome stuff. Well, we got gold opening up in just a minute here. Looks like we are taking that 5 minute opening range trade. Let's go through a little bit of the eco calendar. I already see it in the chat. Hey, are we getting CPI today? So the White House had a press briefing yesterday. The government shutdown has been signed off by the president. So we are coming back. The White House in that press briefing yesterday said those CPI numbers may not ever come out, or some of the jobs data may not ever come out, right? So today would normally be CPI day, but that is going to be delayed. The BLS will release a schedule for when those numbers come out for some of the back data, but it is not going to be today. So what I would say is, watch the order book right around 7:30 Central Time, 8:30 Eastern in about 10 minutes or so. We may see it thin out, and we've seen that a couple of times before where it looked like the algos still thought that a number was coming out, but there's right now, from what I'm seeing, no plan for the BLS to release that number today. And then again, some of the jobs data we may not get for October. That is what the White House said yesterday. But as JD says all the time, keep one eye on the ditch. Stay tuned into TopstepTV, because if we do get any market moving news, we will be sure to bring it to you. We do have Fed member Daly speaking right now. Kashkari speaking at 10:30 Eastern, 9:30 Central Time. Crude oil inventories and gasoline inventories are still on the calendar for today. We have Musalem Hammock speaking after lunch, and 30-year bond auction as well, 12 p.m. Central Time. The president signing some executive orders at 1 p.m. Central Time. So Fed speakers, 30-year auction, but right now, no CPI print is expected. Gold is open for now. We will be taking a 5 minute opening range trade. Hoag, I'll keep an eye on it and let you know if that trade does trigger. But let's go over that checklist before we get to a trade. Make sure we're prepped for the trading day.
Yeah, you should have a daily checklist. We have ours. You should have yours. This is what we're doing here. We are doing our pre-market research, seeking context. Check. Morning checklist. Got your coffee, got your water, get your dog walked, and your exercise in. Check. Mindset check. Are you in the right mindset for trading? Things going good? then check that mark. Then, of course, your trade entry checklist. We're going to check that right away. Make sure you have your pencil and your paper ready. Write down those trades so you can do that review on your post-market checklist. Review the trades, review the feelings, review the emotions, do your journal, read your journal, reread your journal, and prepare for the next trading day. There is your Top Step daily checklist. We've got a comment here from Daily, couple of them that are just coming out. Uncertainty has come down quite a bit in the U.S. economy. We have the U.S. economy has cautious optimism. We still have to work to bring inflation down to 2%, and the labor market has slowed quite a bit. Just a couple of early comments from one of the talking Feds, Mary Daly, speaking early this morning.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Hogue. Gold is open. We are taking that 5-minute opening range trade. Again, we're going to wait for a 5-minute candle close and then a 5-minute candle to close outside of that range for confirmation of the trade. So it'll be a couple minutes before we do get into that trade. 59% long tilt in gold right now. 42.29 is that average price. Last trade 42.38. So they are in the money right now. Before we get into the gold charts, let's get to some news. I think everyone has heard it, but the government shutdown is over. The longest government shutdown in history was signed off by the president yesterday, and it's come to an end. Let's bring in that news.
With my signature, the federal government will now resume normal operations.
It's the end of the longest government shutdown in history.
The yeas are 222, the nays are 209. The bill is passed. The motion is adopted.
But going into the vote, some House Democrats slammed the bill.
I think it is a raw deal for the American people.
The deal to end the shutdown includes job restoration for thousands of federal workers fired during the shutdown, back pay for furloughed workers, protections against mass federal layoffs through the end of the fiscal year, and funding SNAP benefits through the 2026 fiscal year. But it's what the bill doesn't include that is getting the most reaction, an extension of the Enhanced Affordable Care Act subsidies, which millions of Americans rely on. They're set to expire at the end of the year.
Every person in our country has lost a loved one to cancer, and yet you would vote to deny people life-saving cancer treatment and research. Republicans control the House, the Senate, and the White House, and with the majority, you have chosen to enact harm to make people hungrier, poorer, sicker, and less safe.
Republicans have promised a future Senate vote on ACA subsidies. The House, though, has not committed to taking it up. After the vote, House Speaker Mike Johnson placed blame for the shutdown squarely on Democrats.
Absolutely no question in anybody's mind now that the Democrats were responsible for this.
I'm Sherelle Hubbard reporting.
And there you have it. So the government shutdown.
And then they complain. Unbelievable.
It has come to an end. Shout out to all of any of our government workers that are in the chat or in our audience. We've heard that some of the negative effects of it, people not getting their paychecks and things like that. So hopefully that comes, everyone gets back to normal, travel and things like that as well. We do have that 5-minute opening range closed now, Hogue. I'll let you know if we do get triggered into this trade. But what are you guys seeing in the gold charts? 84 ticks. Yeah, that's a big opening range. Maybe when we scale down. But how are you guys looking at the charts, Coach Ray and Hogue?
All right. So on the daily, we had our breakout of the kind of area of balance we were looking at. We thought maybe this area of balance might last for a while, but that did not stand. That did not hold up. So we went Monday right to weekly kickoff high, wrestled around with weekly kickoff high on Tuesday. Wednesday, the open right at weekly kickoff high, and we had a nice rally to the upside. So we are seeing some pretty decent volume on these up days. We also added an additional estimated 28,000 contracts in new buying coming into gold yesterday. One of the things, Jay, that I know that you're looking at is this big bar from back here on the 21st of October. And that halfway mark on that bar, I've got really kind of sitting here at 42, 41, 30. we are wrestling with that half back in that bar. There's a lot of space up there. There's a lot of room for this market to run up there, but we've got to get through this halfway mark on that big down bar. What else do I have here? So yeah, pretty good volume, space above. Yesterday we ended up with pretty flat delta at the end of the day, which indicates perhaps that we had a little bit of a squeeze of some shorter time frame shorts throughout the day yesterday, and we are seeing the market attempting to continue that this morning. Ray, is there anything in particular that you want to point out on the daily chart here?
Yeah, I mean, just the fact that we had created a little bit of a W pattern there on the bottom next to that wedge pattern that you have there, kind of indicating that there's created a little bit of a supportive area there. That also is kind of the point of control for my visible range volume profile, that area there. And, as you mentioned, we have a couple of areas, a couple of psychological areas, I would say, 4,300 and the highs of the session there. So, like you mentioned, 7 or 8 of the last days have all been bullish. So this is not a market that doesn't look like it's wants to continue higher, right? So all things pointing up for now, but it'll be interesting for me. You mentioned one level, 4,300 is going to be my level that I'm going to be kind of watching to see if we get any sort of hesitation or maybe a little bit of a pullback from 4,300.
Big fat round number, $4,300. Let's take a look on the 30-minute chart to see if there's anything kind of in a smaller time frame that we can kind of look for up in that area. Let's take a look. And so, all right. Excuse me. Monday, up to weekly kickoff high. Tuesday, wrestling with it. Yesterday, opening range, the dead low, and a trend day to the upside. Again, adding a whole bunch of open interest. So again, on this opening range trade, and the fact that we do have some overnight inventory to the long side, we are going to be opening with a gap above the session high from yesterday. And just to be precise, and there's nothing precise in futures trading, but to close that session gap, we've got to get down to 42.18.5. We've got value low just before that and settlement just below that. So if we do have an adjustment in overnight inventory, these would be levels that I would certainly look for the market to kind of target to for a short and on the opening range trade, if indeed we do trigger the short. If we trigger the long, we were looking at 4,300, and what are we looking at up there? We're looking at pretty much some single prints, some single TPOs up here, Ray, in the regular trading hours. Now I'm going to put a box on those because those can be very interesting levels. So where is that? That is single prints from there to about there. Now that, Ray, puts that area, that level, as an important level. And it's not only single prints on the way up, but on the overnight, it was also single prints. So that area was just really kind of avoided. And I could see that certainly being targeted by price to see if there's any business that needs to be transacted up in that area. Now let's just go back and take a look at today and yesterday's information. Let's get rid of this.
Really quick here, Hogue. I'm just taking a look at the NASDAQ depth of market, just warning all the traders. There are a bunch of air pockets and a thin order book if you're trading the equities right now. Kind of what we were saying, that the algos may be expecting that CPI print that we're not getting. So just be careful if you're trading the equities right now. They're extremely thin. Extremely thin. Sorry about that. Go ahead, Hogue.
Oh, no, that's good. Thank you. Yeah, you got to watch. All those algos probably still think that it's ready, that it's coming out. And, as far as what I've been reading and what I've been hearing, it's going to take maybe about 48 hours for all the back pay to get to everybody who has been working during the shutdown. And, again, I don't think anybody knows exactly when and if we're going to get any of the economic information that has been kind of stifled by the government shutdown. So we don't know when and if we're going to get that. All right. So we are pulling back a little bit here. So yeah, again, overnight inventory, gap rules. If we get an inventory adjustment, I could see, you know, coming back down to value high 42.12, 42.13 area. Settlement could bring us down to 42.0440. Value acceptance, of course, could bring us back to value low from yesterday down to 41.54. Ray, what are your thoughts? What are you thinking here, my friend? Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
We just
yeah. I mean,
about the low.
I got a, yeah, a couple of areas. I mean, a VWAP I think would be a natural kind of return to, right? Have you hugged your VWAP today? Is kind of my little comment I
All
make all
roads.
the time to folks. Have you hugged your VWAP? It hasn't been hugged in a while, so I think it's natural that gold could come down to VWAP and maybe bounce off VWAP. That's also kind of an area of value area high, right? So we got a couple of things that are confluent there, right? Value area high from yesterday. VWAP is also kind of hovering in that area. And then what I did is I did a little bit of a measure, kind of a measured move. If I took this measured move from the, I guess, the last consolidation area up to the highs of that, I guess, of that retracement, well, I have 42.60 coming in as a target, 100% target of that move. So that's kind of another level up the upside, maybe as a precursor to that 4,300 level that we had talked about on the daily. So
All right, so Ray, I'm going to
those are
try
kind
and
of
do this measured move. You're talking about this consolidation to here,
yeah. Actually,
and
I think the
then
more recent one.
this to here.
Yeah.
So there's your 42.60. I guess we can get
Yep.
to it in a couple of ways with measurements.
Yes. Yeah. There's a couple. Yeah, there's a couple. Yeah. Yeah. But that's fine. Either one of those does the trick. But yeah,
Uh-huh.
that's another kind of upside target on the shorter time frame that I'm kind of looking at. So I have 42.20 on the 42.19, 42.60, 42.19 on the downside, 42.60 on the upside is kind of what I'm looking at right now.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Ray. In yesterday's profile, you know, opening range, the DAL, dead low of the session. Very small initial balance yesterday. Just a very, very small initial balance. It took an hour and a half for this initial balance to break to the upside. It was almost like something came out yesterday. I wasn't watching, but it looks like there was some sort of an event that really changed the perception of value in gold yesterday. We went all the way right through. We had been talking about this area up here earlier in the week with Coach Vince, but we had those single prints from back here on the 21st, similar to the single prints we've got from back here on the 20th as resistance, and it proved to be resistant a couple of times. We had 2 highs up in this little zone up here, and we ran right through it yesterday, closed out those single prints, and it was Katie bar the door to the upside. So that trend to the upside yesterday, again, did bring some decent volume. New open interest, negative delta. The buy that seems as to me like the stronger, longer time frame buyers have come back into this market. We don't know how long they're going to be here, but we certainly have to pay attention to when we are getting that information or when we're getting information similar to that. Boy, we've got a big range.
Maybe getting short here.
That's where we're at. Short.
Yeah. Yep. Candle just closed outside of the 5-minute range.
Okay. We are short. Very short. 2 micro gold, 42.2890.
Yeah, I can easily see this go down to VWAP and value area high. So I like it.
Alrighty. So it's already kind of heading our direction. Let's take a look at MGC. Where are we putting a stop?
25, above 25. Say 25.80. That'd be about $300 worth of risk on this trade. Pretty big opening range here.
25.80.
What are we short from 28.90, right?
28.90, yes. You mean 52?
I was going above the high of the opening range, but if you want to go above 52, I mean, you can take a little bit more risk there. Sorry, Hogue. 45. 42.45. That's what I meant. 42.45.
All right. That makes a little, there we go, 45. There we go. It's $326 worth of risk.
All right.
And as far as targets, do we want to target VWAP for one?
VWAP is
Coach Ray, you
reasonable,
like
I think.
VWAP, right? Yeah, I think
Yep.
that's reasonable.
It's also value area high from yesterday, so those are a couple of influence.
It's a little less than
Yep.
2 to 1 for that.
There's also a point of control in the visible range. That last consolidation area there around 42.11, 42.12.
Okay, a little confluence there. Let's shoot for that 42.12. That's a little bit more like 1-to-1 reward over risk for this first contract. We'll see what happens here. All right, I think we're set. We're good to go.
Awesome. Thank you for that, guys. Just one more look at one of the alternative metals. We don't have to bring up the chart, but silver did make all-time highs in the futures contract. I believe spot silver also did as well. Silver kind of been the leader in the metals, it feels like. But silver made a new all-time high, 54,415 last night. So just hit the air horns for all of our silver traders out there. Before we get into the S&P charts, take a look at a little bit more news here. Furloughed government workers, we talked about this a little bit, returning to work. Let's bring in that clip.
Federal workers are heading back to the office now that the longest government shutdown in U.S. history is over. In a memo on Wednesday night, the White House's Office of Management and Budget instructed federal employees who had been furloughed to report to work on Thursday. The order came shortly after President Donald Trump signed a government funding bill to end the shutdown. About 670,000 federal workers were furloughed.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Gabe. We do have Daly speaking right now. We're seeing some comments come from Daly. I'll bring those to you. But what are you guys seeing in the S&P chart?
All right. So S&Ps. Gotta get my notes out here. I'm like Ray Rayner here. You guys know who Ray Rayner is. So yesterday we've had a couple of days of kind of play with weekly kickoff high in the S&P 6880, pretty much the high on Tuesday, but yesterday very indecisive day in and around it. We lost about 5,300 in open interest yesterday, so no real major changes in open interest. Volume was just okay. There's one uncertainty that has been, at least for now, taken care of, and that's the government shutdown. We don't know how long that, of course, is going to last. It always seems to be, every time that they have to come up with some sort of an agreement, it always turns into some sort of an argument. So I don't know. We don't know how long that's going to last, but at least that's one uncertainty that has now been averted. Volume was, again, not great. It was pretty low yesterday, and a little bit of a decrease in open interest. Nothing really remarkable in this. We're still looking at the excess low that we put in pretty much right to the halfway mark of Jay's 10th of October bar here. That excess remains. We've seen some pretty decent pullback above that. Weekly kickoff high is kind of creating a little bit of resistance. Just looking at this on the daily chart. Ray, is there anything that you're finding remarkable on this daily chart?
No, I wouldn't say remarkable, but I think it's kind of a market that doesn't have a real strong direction in either way, right? So we have a little bit of a kind of a resistance zone. If I were to draw a triangle, there's a little resistance zone at around 6,900. And then I look down, I see 6,700 as being somewhat supportive, right? So we had a nice little 3-bar reversal pattern around that 6,700, 6670 level, right? Kind of nice reversal. And then we basically hit a wall, right? Up here at 6,900. So now the question is, are we going to come back and maybe revisit the point of control right around 6772, right? That I have on the visible range volume profile. Is that going to be an area that we come back to and maybe fill in that? I don't know. I don't know if that gap has been filled there, but I don't know if we fill in that gap that was created by that reversal hammer pattern that we have there. But that might be a logical area for maybe price to come to, and before we make any sort of decision on any sort of direction there. But feels like a market that wants to maybe consolidate here for a little bit. That's kind of how it feels like. I feel like I'm seeing a little bit of a triangle pattern that's forming here. I don't know if it's symmetrical triangle pattern, but it's a triangle pattern of some sort. So it feels a little bit more consolidating rather than moving in any one direction. Yeah, something along those lines.
Okay.
Yeah, and then basically, 6772 is kind of a target, I would say, for that. If it continues this 3-bar reversal pattern we're seeing on the daily, it would continue maybe to go all the way down to the 67. That would be kind of the natural symmetrical kind of thing, right, to do. So,
Okay. Good eyes, Coach Ray. Let's take a look at the 30. See if we can get any hints here. So, here's Tuesday's, move up to a weekly kickoff high, just kind of finishing the up move on Tuesday, pretty much a double distribution trend day. We cleaned up a lot of the repair yesterday. This is still telling me, at least from the levels that are being targeted and respected, that we're still largely in short time frame control here. Tuesday's high was pretty much right at the point of control here, the TPO point of control from the 3rd of November. So when the market targets and respects those levels that closely, it says, that's probably shorter time frame control. And the fact that we didn't see any major inventory adjustments yesterday in and around the weekly kickoff high, which is a longer time frame look, still tells me that the market is largely in short time frame control. So we're not seeing longer time frame traders in this market at this time. So what does that say? Well, we've seen the 200 session moving average down below here, and it was kind of respected on Monday as support. Overnight inventory, what do we have here, Ray? We don't really have a whole bunch in overnight inventory, and here's why I say that. Some might say, you're looking at settlement as the point where we're going to start to accumulate inventory in the overnight, but it's on the open of the 5 p.m. bar here. So that was really here. We're trading here. A little bit of overnight inventory. We're right at the session low as well as the overnight low at these levels. So we've got session low yesterday, 68.52. We've got our overnight low, 68.51 and a quarter. We've got our low right now, new overnight low or extended trading hour session low right here at 68.49 quarter. This exactness is probably not very good. Exactness in these markets is weakness. See if we can open with a gap and see if we can get a little bit of a gap and go to look for lower pricing. You could sort of say, and you can certainly say it in the NASDAQ, we're kind of in a 3-day area of balance here. Ray, what do you think?
Yeah, no, I mean,
real quick,
I was kind of, go ahead.
We got someone on the bid in the S&P, just watching out for some of the size here. 800 on the bid at 68.49 in the S&P, right below that low.
Hogue, I was as you were kind of drawing up that chart there, I was looking to the left and I was seeing this 68.40 level as kind of blinking at me. I say, don't forget me. 68.40 seems like an area here that it might come to, right, to kind of retest that area, because we haven't been to that area since we made that little run there back in November or early, right? So that's kind of an area that I'd like to maybe monitor and see if price can get down to that level. And then again, looking maybe for that again, I don't have to take a whole lot of risk there at an area where I can have some evidence that there are buyers in this area, right? So 68.40 seems like a nice area, but I am seeing a little bit of kind of bearish structure. We're below the 9, we're below the 9, we're below the VWAP at this point. So yes, I feel like there is some bearish pressure to this market at the moment. You would think with all the positive news that we would be rallying at this point, but we don't trade the fundamentals, right? We trade what we see on our charts.
Yeah. Well, and there's always the buy the rumors, sell the news effect too. I think a lot of expectations were for the government to get back down to business today. Perhaps
I mean,
that
a
has
lot of the
something to do
momentum
with
I'm
it.
seeing. Yeah, a lot of the momentum that I'm seeing in the indicators, like I said, DMI indicator, I have a very positive negative DI. The ADX is kind of sloping up to the upside. That's above 20, now 23. So there's a fair amount of pressure here, wanting to push this market lower. So
Mhm. Yeah, certainly. All right, we will certainly keep an eye on that, of course. Just got to take out yesterday's low and our new overnight low in the regular trading hour session, and we'll see what happens after that. Again, we got that 68.40 level that Ray was talking about, and over time, eventually that 200 session moving average is going to converge with that in probably, I don't know, a couple of hours. So that might be a very tasty looking little level at the very least to limit risk, because that's what we do. We limit risk. It's all about context, risk management, and patience. Thank you very much, Ray, for your
welcome.
thoughts on that. As always, my guy in
Good stuff, guys.
California. We're getting early out there, man.
Yes. It's still dark. You see that? No light.
Is it just before 6 a.m. for you, Ray? That is pretty
yes, sir.
early.
Yes, sir. Stop reminding me.
Got your coffee, right?
Yeah,
We do still have that
not yet.
bid.
I'm still a
No
little
coffee
grumpy.
yet.
No coffee yet. A little grumpy.
We still do have that bid, 800 bid at 68.49 in the S&P. There was some size in the NASDAQ book also down at 487, about a 700 lot on the bid down there. Shout out to all of our Dow traders. We did see the Dow Hogue yesterday make a new all-time high. While everything else was kind of trying to figure out where it was going to go, the Dow said, I'm going to the upside, and made a new all-time high yesterday. Did not take out that all-time high in the overnight session last night. Let's see what the Dow does today. But new all-time high, 48,528 in the Dow.
You can always count on the boomer index.
Hogue, do you think more people should trade the Dow?
I think so.
I don't see why not. I mean, it's a great market. There's a lot fewer components to it, which can be good, can be bad. I don't see why not. I mean, it's a great market. It's $5 a tick, decent risk. Good market. I like it.
Moves pretty well. Let's hear your opinions on this one, Hogue. What about crude?
Yeah.
Good market. What do we
Not
think?
of late. Not of late. Not a market.
Let's take a look at those crude charts.
All right. So another bad day to miss yesterday. Opening range was the dead ass high, and that was quite a decent move to the downside. We'll take a look at that on the 30-minute chart. But in every time frame, this market is still range bound. I mean, that was a pretty good dive to weekly kickoff low, 58.50. Yeah, it went through it a little bit. There's nothing precise. Everything is a zone. Went 20 ticks through it, but now it's found support back down below that level. So the market is doing what range-bound markets do. It goes low to high, high to low, low to high, high to low, low to high, high to low. Could write a song with that. High to lee, high to low, high to whatever you want to say about
Probably
that.
a country
Anyway,
song.
yes. I lost all my crude, and then my crude came back. We cannot forget this market is in rollover. Every month, this market is in rollover. So that gives us a week or a week and a half where we're not able to, where we're less even less able to depend on volume and open interest for any decision making that we are going to be doing in this market. So today's the 14th. I would imagine by Monday or Tuesday, we will be trading, get this, January 2026 contract
Oh,
on
wow.
crude oil. January 2026. Where has the time gone, right? So
Yes.
do remember that it is in rollover. It's going to make the market move a little bit further, a little bit less, a little bit weirder. It's going to respect levels that you wouldn't expect. It's not going to respect levels that you would expect. The market just, it finds out what you think it's going to do, and then it does something different. We don't get to choose that. But just remember, it's in rollover. We added 1,700 in open interest on that push to the downside yesterday. But again, you can't count on that because it's during rollover, and it's a very difficult market to gauge using open interest. Anyways, there is a contract month every month for 10 years. There is a lot of open interest well into the future, which makes it more and more difficult to do that. So what are we doing? Well, range bound to breakout rules apply. You gotta fade the extremes until there's a significant breakout that you can go with. And we traded to an extreme, the weekly kickoff low. We rejected below it. Now the move seems to be to push the push price back up near the highs. Ray, what would you do if this was your market?
Oh my! I wait. I would wait. I would wait for, like you mentioned, extreme levels. I'm looking at right now. This is I call it the lazy lion level, and in honor of Marie, who's in chat right now. 57.35 is kind of looking at 56.90. Obvious consolidation there, close to that area, and that's kind of coming into your pattern there that you have drawn there on this triangle pattern. But it's been a market that's been kind of grinding to the downside overall. If you look at it, we have a line that's sloping to the downside. If we were to draw it, we looked from left to right, it's still sloping down. Not a market I've kind of been paying attention to of late. I mean, there's been other markets that have been far more exciting than this market, and been focusing on those. So I haven't really taken a crude trade in quite some time, as a result of this kind of range, kind of price action, right? I guess not patient enough to wait for the extremes. I want to break out and go, like kind of how gold and silver has been of late. So, so in any case, if I'm going to look at a level right now, and I'm looking maybe for a bounce, I'm looking at anywhere between 57.40 all the way down to 56, let's say 80, right? 57.40 down to 56.80. That's kind of my area that I would maybe take a peek and see maybe if we could find some buyers in this area. It would give me another little swing to the upside. So,
got it. Ray, you said grinding.
yes.
Whenever you use the word grinding when it comes to markets, you have to grit your teeth. You got to say,
Yes.
market's grinding. It's grinding.
or visit a dentist, one of the two.
All right, let's take a look at the 30.
Oh.
All right.
When's my next dentist appointment?
All right. So, we tested it. We kind of looked at this naked point of control up here. It's still short time frame control, folks. I mean, it targeted it, pretty much closed at it on Tuesday, yesterday. Opening range, the dead high, pushing us right down to weekly kickoff low, showing some signs of rejection down at that level. Overnight inventory is long. Here's where we started. Here's where we are now. Pretty much the low of value, or the high of value from yesterday. If we reject value yesterday, we could see this market rotate back to the upside. If we stay inside of value, maybe a little bit of a range bound day could be in order. This weekly kickoff low was this longer time frame traders trying to scoop up some stuff last night. I doubt that. Maybe when we got down to that level yesterday, basically the market settled right on weekly kickoff low, settlement was 58.49. 58.50's weekly kickoff low. You can't even see my settlement line there. We're going to rotate back to the upside is my question. We don't get to choose that. But, you know, this is an important level down here, this 58.50 weekly kickoff level. And if we found buyers down there, I could certainly see us rotate back up near the highs of this current area of balance. Maybe go check this 61.58 naked point of control up there. This one's already been checked. We just keep going from point of control to point of control to point of control. It's just crazy how these short time frame levels have been respected as long as we've been in this range bound kind of market state that that crude is currently in. We're right to value high. Ray, thoughts? No,
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing a couple. I mean, visible
anything.
as I begin to floss. No, I mean, you mentioned 58.50. 58.50 is obviously supportive. 60 has kind of rung out in my prior analysis in this market. There's another high volume little node here on my visible range. 60 might be a reasonable target. Maybe this feels like maybe a little bit of a repair day, possibly, you know, kind of repair day back up to 60. And then maybe 60 offering is another area for it to reverse and continue in a downward direction. We see that price is above our VWAP, a little bit extended to the upside. Our DMI, a positive DI, is also above our negative DI. So there's a little bit of momentum headed to the upside. I would say, 60 might be a reasonable level to wait for, maybe to look for maybe another downside trade in this market. Or maybe if I'm really interested in a long, then maybe back to VWAP right now is coming down at, what's that, 58.60, right? Might be another level that I could take a look at to the long side. But those are just some visual areas that I'm kind of looking at. 60 right now, 60, I feel like, given the overall kind of market condition that we're in, 60 seems like the level that I want to fade right now. So that's kind of my pre-coffee view on crude oil.
Pre-coffee, you need that caveat on there. So yeah, we do have a session gap from Tuesday to Wednesday. That's right up near your 60. Certainly could be, an area of
60,
potential resistance.
in prior analysis, a 60 has always come up, as a level, right? So, and it's also psychological. So I think 60 seems like a reasonable area to take a peek and see if maybe we get a continuation to the downside from there.
BFRN, big fat round number.
Yeah.
$60. Yesterday was
when did they start making money? Was this what was that price they need to have above in order to make money on oil?
I think it was a landman, right? So I think it was like anywhere between $60 and $70.
Oh, okay. So they're underwater.
What I remember. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Sweet spot, $60 to $70. I don't know. I'll text what's his name? See if he'll give me a text back. Billy Bob.
Billy Bob.
Billy Bob Thornton.
Billy Bob Joe. Billy Bob Joe.
We do have crude oil open right now. I don't know if I may have missed the poll in the chat, but we do have crude open if we do want to take an opening range trade, if we want to take a 1 or a 5. Hogue, Coach Ray, I'll leave it to you guys which one you want to take. I'll let you know if we do get triggered into that trade.
Well,
we know the chat's
everybody seems to like that 5 minutes, so we'll go with the 5 minute. Do what the chat likes.
We will go with the 5 minute opening range trade.
Our gold trade figures I missed yesterday, and they were both golden.
Yeah. Holding 50% of the range, the 5 minute range. It's a huge range in gold, but kind of just hanging out here.
Yep.
We might be toast, but maybe not yet. Shout out to JD. Hopefully he's enjoying his vacation. We're talking about energies here. I do want to just quickly mention natural gas. Hogue, I don't know if you have data for natural gas, but just one interesting thing on that natural gas daily chart. The 200 moving average on the daily, 4616. We're trading just under 2% off of that 200 moving average on the daily chart. It's kind of been a target on what seems like either a short covering rally or seasonality coming into this natural gas market. But since we gapped up on October 20th, natural gas has been a one-directional market for the most part. And coming up on that 200-day moving average could be pretty interesting today. On the 30, we have been using the 200 moving average as a support. We came down, checked it in the overnight session. We didn't tag it, but we held above it, volumes holding above it. So may keep natural gas on my radar for today. Right now, it's pretty much flat. I think it's trading at settlement, but we do have inventories out today as well for all the natural gas traders. So just watch out for that one.
Well, every time I hear my furnace turn on, Jay, I feel like buying some natural gas.
Just get in there, Hogue. Buy a contract. It's been a pretty nice trade, and percentage wise, it moves pretty well, right? You know, you're looking at anywhere from 2 to 4% moves. And we say it all the time, but everyone calls it the Widowmaker. Just don't hold it over the weekend. That's not financial advice. That's just, I mean, just look at a chart, and you'll understand why I'm saying that. But looks like we are taking that 5-minute in crude oil. I'll let you know if we get in there, but I'm keeping an eye on natural gas today as well.
Yeah. So there were a couple of questions. I don't know if we were clear on what the opening range trade is, and you know how we trade it. And yesterday there was a good opening range trade in crude oil, and the opening range trade is, you know, we pull the chat. Most of the time you're picking a 5-minute opening range. That's the first 5 minutes of the regular trading hour session. You look on this chart, you can see that is populated here by this thick yellow line here. So that's the range for the first minute. Once we get a 5-minute bar that trades outside of it, then we get into that trade. This would have had us short yesterday. Let's just approximate 59.77, and the market pretty much, you know, broke the entire session. It's one of those trades that we want to try and hold on all day, and just in case we get a kind of a trend day like this. Now, you know, gold, we did take the short because it broke to the short. The first 5-minute bar closed outside of it on a subsequent bar, which had us look for shorts. Now we've taken a little bit of heat on it, but right now we're back to break even. So the trade still remains valid as long as we don't put in a new session high. We're going to hold on to this. We'll see if we get a deeper pullback. So that is an explanation of the opening range trade. We used to just take the 1-minute opening range trade, and then we decided we we're going to get the chat involved in it and, you know, get their ideas and get their thoughts on whether we take a 1-minute or a 5-minute. And we've now added a little bit to it. We need a 5-minute bar or a 1-minute bar, depending on what you guys choose, to close outside of that opening range to get our execution. So we're just kind of seeing how this plays out for a little while. But Jay's going to keep an eye on the opening range trade in crude for us while we take a look at what's happening in the NASDAQ.
Before we do that, Hogue, we do have Fed member Beth Hammack speaking right now. I am worried about the labor market. I have high inflation sticking around. And daily speaking as well, there's a little more concern that labor demand will continue to slow. So seeing a little bit of some comments coming out of our Fed speakers. Again, some of the labor data, when are we going to get it is the question. But I'm worried about the labor market. I have high inflation sticking around. But what are you guys seeing in the NASDAQ chart?
All right. So, Ray, I mean, we were looking at the S&P is a sort of kind of in a short time frame area of balance, and the NASDAQ certainly is presenting as day 3 of in an area of balance if we do hold these lows. Yesterday, kind of a indecisive day. This market has been presenting as a lot weaker than the S&Ps. S&Ps are up near weekly kickoff high. We're still kind of hanging around in that weekend gap that we had a couple of weeks ago, and we're still kind of playing around in that area. indecisive bar yesterday. Again, adding 3,000 in open interest. Not bad for the NASDAQ, but nothing that I would be writing home about. It is lagging below the S&Ps. Tech, probably a little bit of weakness there, short time frame control. Now the government is open, so we have removed one uncertainty that is probably in the market as people were expecting. We're going to see how the regular trading hour traders respond and change anything that they're thinking when the regular trading hours open. But Ray, what do you think of the daily?
Yeah, I mean, daily does feel a little bit weak to me. I mean, compared to the other equity markets, it's funny that the Dow is leading the pack to the upside, which is kind of funny to hear. But maybe there's a little bit of rotation from some of our fund managers away from some of these stocks over to something more tried and true, maybe with a little less PE ratios. I'm not sure, but yeah, it does feel for me. It feels heavy. We have like a little bit of a triple top here, around 25 812. Right. We've tried to get up there a couple of times, and now this most recent attempt, we weren't even able to get up to 25 800. We managed to get up just slightly above 25 704. So it feels heavy. It feels like it wants to maybe revisit 25,000. I'm not. It's just kind of a heavy market to me. It doesn't feels the weakest of the equities so far that I've seen so far.
Yes. Certainly, I certainly can agree on that, of course. Let's take a look at the 30. So similar to the S&Ps, I mean, it's been respecting short time frame levels. Overnight, we traded to a naked point of control. I like that. I like it when that happens in regular trading hours, so I'm just going to still leave it out there. But 1, 2, 3 days in range. Are we breaking out of that range right now? We got Tuesday, Monday's low here looks kind of interesting. We still got the weekend gap below that. We're still holding an island bottom at the low here, and for the performance after an island low like that, I don't think that this market is doing all that well. After an island low like that, I would look for the market to really begin to accelerate to the upside. There's a couple other things we're kind of thinking or looking at
Big
here.
selling
We've
just
got
coming in here.
one shoulder, we've got one head, we've got one shoulder, we've got a potential, I would say a potential kind of neckline there. We're breaking through it.
Yeah.
Breaking through it. So there's weakness in structure down below in this market. Those weaknesses are the gaps. They're the session gap. They're the weekend gap. That's the island gap. There's a lot of weaknesses in this market down below here. It doesn't surprise me that we're seeing a little bit of attempted continuation. Now we're going to be opening with a gap with overnight inventory a little bit to the short side. Ray, what are you seeing here? What are you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, 25,500 was that level that was kind of butting its head against on the downside, and now we have a couple of candles. I think, at least certainly the one that's currently being developed, that's below that level. So the question now is, are we going to get some additional participants to help drive this down further, or are we going to get participants to kind of swing this back in? So 25,500 is kind of going to be my kind of new line in the sand to see if it's able to manage to stay below that. If it's able to do, I think we have an opportunity maybe that it continues to extend lower. Now we are a little bit extended, I would say, to the downside, right? Our VWAP is up here around 25,600, right? So maybe there's a little bit of a pullback. I would say 25,500 would be a nice level, assuming that we close here with some volume. Again, I'm starting to get some readings in my DMI that there's a fair amount of momentum coming into the downside in this market. So right now, I would say down, and I think looking for maybe areas of strength, maybe to participate to the downside. 25,500 right now being the one that's kind of sticking his sore thumb at me. So that's the area I'm going to be looking at right now.
Real quick on this gold trade, because we did see some selling coming in here to gold. I know VWAP was our target when we got in, but it's moved up a little bit. So gold is trading at VWAP right now. I don't know if we want to just 10% one of these. I don't know if we got down to our exit there in that micro gold, but it is trading at VWAP and the yesterday's high a day. VWAP came up a little bit, and it looks like it stopped there right at that high day. Moving targets.
Yeah.
Stay where you were. 42.23 last trade in gold here. House count is short, a couple micros from 28.90.
Let's see if we can go back down there and retouch that. I'm just going to move that bid up.
Sounds good. Honestly, if we close a 30-minute candle below the prior day high,
watch out.
Can we see 4200s? I think that could happen pretty quick, but gold is a tough market to be short, especially when it starts rallying this way.
Yeah. I mean, we're kind of against the trend here.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I'm just going to take one off for $39. Wow. And what do we do with this risk? What are we going to do with this?
28.90 is our price. I like this. This is it's tough to be short gold, to be honest. I tried to short it last night, Hogue, and we just kept bouncing right off of VWAP. I'd say scratch it.
I've got 38.90 right now is where the stop is. So right now, the second contract would be a 2-to-1 reward over risk.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
I'm sorry, 1-to-1
Trade's
reward
still valid.
over risk. Yeah, it is still
Trade
valid.
is still valid, but yeah.
And I'm going to
let it cook.
I'm going to extend this target a little bit. We're going down to 40. I'm going to go check this 50 session simple moving average down here at 42.0570. We'll see what happens. What's our risk? Risk is $100, so we'd be down 60 if we do get our stop hit. If we do get a decent push to the downside, we'd be up to $260. So down 60 or up 260. That's what we're looking at right here. We good with that?
Let's do it. Yeah. Sounds good to me. All right, you guys were talking NASDAQ charts. Let's get back to that. Sorry about that.
Okay. So yeah, we kind of broken this little neckline here, if you want to call it that. I don't really see this as a very strong head and shoulders. But there's a lot of weaknesses in structure in the form of gaps, weekend gaps, session gap. There was pretty decent rejection down below that level, but I could see coming back to that level to see if there's still some buyers down there. Ray, anything else you want to talk about as far as the NASDAQ is concerned?
No, I mean, right now it looks like a weak market. I'm going to be looking to see if I can sell some strength.
Okay. I think you're onto something there. All right. That's what we're looking at as far as the NASDAQ is concerned. No entry yet in our crude oil opening range trade.
Nothing there yet in crude, but that is what we got on the NASDAQ. Let's we got one more news clip. Let's bring that in, and then we'll take a look at the schedule for the day, who is trading with us on TopstepTV. Let's bring in that news clip.
1 in 4 U.S. households is living paycheck to paycheck and struggling to get by. It's according to a Bank of America Institute analysis released this week. The bank's researchers combed through internal data on its millions of consumers and tracked how much they spent on necessities like groceries, housing, gas, childcare, and utilities. They found that about a quarter of households spend more than 95% of their income on those necessities. And there's little to nothing left over for extras like going out to dinner, taking a vacation, let alone saving. The Bank of America report is evidence of the K-shaped economy. That's where affluent Americans are faring far better than those at the bottom.
Thank you for that, Gabe. Let's take a look now at the schedule for the day and who we have trading with us on TopstepTV. This is the opening call. I'm Jay. That's Hogue. That's Coach Ray. After this, we got fast markets coming up. Andre, Jack, Hogue sticking around. Thomas W. We saw Thomas. I think we met Thomas last week on TopstepTV, and Coach Dakota is back trading in that live account. Hogue is going to do the morning recap for the. Sorry about that. 11:15 segment. Myself, Paul K, and Dolby Time dorm room trader Paul K. We saw Paul make 12 grand in his XFA last week. 12 grand over 2 XFAs last week when he was on air. See how Paul is doing today. Jack and Ben for a shoulder tap. We got group coaching Hogue, Coach Vince, and Hoop. So make sure you get your questions in for that segment. Trade with Topstep. Andre, John London, and Dakota is coming back. And to wrap up the day, we got Andre, Aaron Ellis, and Dolby Time. Myself and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer. Coach Ray and Coach Ray, Hoop, Robert, and Vince all today in Discord after the close. We are pretty close to 24/7 with content at Topstep. Hopefully all with the intention of helping you become a better trader. So if you like what we're doing here, hit that thumbs up button. We appreciate you joining us each and every day. We cannot do these shows without you. We're trading below the low of this 5-minute opening range here in crude oil, Hogue. No trigger on the trade yet. We got another 2 minutes or so before we get a potential trigger.
Let's
just
go.
hanging out here.
Yeah.
Any other markets, Coach Ray, that you have your eye on? I know you're normally a metals trader. Silver. Okay. Coach Ray trading some silver. What are you liking over there?
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm watching silver. Silver is kind of I would say, call it the NASDAQ of the metals.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. 25 cents, $25 a tick. It is a pretty expensive contract to trade, but it's a mover. It has been moving, kind of leading the metals higher.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's another market that's interesting to look at if you're a metal guy. Copper, also kind of interesting sometimes.
Okay. Silver and copper. Taking a look at the quote board here. Biggest percentage movers to the upside right now. We got crude oil up 0.85%, RBOB gasoline futures up 0.86%, and copper, like Coach Ray just mentioned, up 0.9%. Those are our biggest percentage movers to the upside. To the downside, we got the NASDAQ down 0.6%, the Russell down 0.75%, and the Nikkei down 0.94% for our biggest percentage movers to the downside.
Yeah, I saw a comment in chat on silver is another widowmaker. Yeah, it can be.
It can be.
It definitely can be.
It can be.
It definitely can be. The Dow of the metals, I don't know about that. Silver's,
no.
Yeah. Yep.
Ooh.
Every time I've traded the big contract in silver, and there are micros, right? You can trade SIL.
Yeah.
Every time I've traded the big contract, I felt like I was trading the NASDAQ with too much leverage,
Right.
where it moves a lot. Moves a lot. Taking a look at the Mag 7 before we open up here, we got NVIDIA down 1.59%, Microsoft down 0.25%, Broadcom down 1%, Google down 1%, Apple down 0.25%, Amazon down 0.75%, Meta pretty much flat, and taking a look at Palantir as well, down 2.16%. Shout out to Michael Burry. Wonder where his entry is.
So, Jay, I guess if we don't get an execution in crude oil before the end of opening call, we just pass.
Yeah, I think that's the right call, Hogue. We are still trading in that 5-minute opening range. I think we are getting inventories today as well, so we might just see crude consolidate until then. So I think that's the right call.
All right, good idea. Down with that.
Awesome stuff.
Getting back down to VWAP here in our gold position.
Yes, we are.
42.25.
42.20.50 last trade here in gold. Let's take a look at the tilt. I know the tilt was long earlier. In gold, it was about 65% long. Tilt right now 54% short, 63% long in crude oil, 50-50 in the equities. Gold trading 42.20.50. The S&P 68.46.75s. Yeah, go ahead.
If we take out VWAP in gold right now, which is 42.1790. I'm gonna move our stop to break even.
I like that. I like that idea.
I feel like Lenny
right now. Where we're, I think that's good management, Hogue. At that point,
Yeah, I mean,
you could always get back into the trade if it's that good.
If we can get inside that value range from yesterday, I think 4,200 is a very good possibility.
Love it, Ray. Love it.
We are kind of just holding up here at yesterday's high. Price is at 42.18 half. Selling below that.
Yeah, I like
This could be
41.94
a
too.
pretty nice trade. Dolby likes the short.
Yeah.
Bet more. Bet more. No, we're good with where we are.
Of course. Hey.
Uh,
I think if we do, I think we got more legs than that. I think we got that. So all right, if we
nice
take
trade
out
here.
this VWAP, which we did in the GC, we're below 30 minute
Yep.
VWAP.
Yep.
We take out this, we'll move stop to break even, and we, we've got a pretty good target on this, I think.
Yeah.
Nice
So there
selling
it
in gold here. There's that
There it
VWAP.
goes.
About 300, 400 contracts just traded in a second, negative 70% delta. So some aggressive selling coming in there. See if that sustains. Sometimes that gives us a little bit of a bounce. But Hogue, I was short gold last night during slow markets. I had to get out. I was looking for 41.74, and there was not another person in the world that agreed with me, or at least was putting money behind a short in gold. So we'll see. Right, if we get down to these 4200s, 41.74 looks like a decent spot. But I had to flip my bias. I actually did end up getting long, which turned out pretty good. But I don't know. There's something about that price, 41.75s, 41.74s.
Market generated information.
Yep.
GI.
Just on the
all
fly.
right. Stops to break even. We've got a pretty aggressive exit on this. We'll just let it see. We'll just see what happens.
Let it cook. Let it cook. Rassin says, I'm getting greedy now. No, just looking at what the market's willing to present, right? And then we take what we can from there. Let's quote some prices really quick here. I see the team getting ready in the background. The NASDAQ trading 25,477. The S&P 68.49 quarter. Crude oil did not trigger a trade, but we're trading 59.09, and we had gold trading 42.1950. For me, I'm going to keep an eye on the Dow today. I got natural gas up on a side chart as well. It's going to be an interesting trading day. I see the team getting ready in the back here. Are we good to go? Good to go. Coach Ray, Hogue, always great doing this with you guys every morning.
Likewise.
Hogue, do the thing. Take us into fast markets.
All right. Love you, Jay. Love you, Ray. Love all of you. Tommy, first one in the chat today. Good job. You win nothing. Shubham, man caves, you don't win anything, but I do appreciate you saying good morning and being one of the early birds here every day. Anastasios, Pro 5 Nation Gaming, that's a new name. We got JRWXI, I'm not quite sure how to pronounce that. We got Alexandre. I like this. This is a new chat name I haven't heard before. The Leprechaun. The Leprechaun. I like that. And the Real Newspaper, nice to meet you. Seeker Liquor, I'm not quite sure what that means, but great to have you here. Cool Bash is here with us as always, and we appreciate all of you. We are heading into fast markets in just a moment. Remember, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace every day. Fast markets coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's great to be back. Good to see everybody.
Good morning, everybody. Horns. Welcome to Fast Markets. They were asking about Michael Burry's position. Actually, he had just posted it yesterday.
Yeah, I just sent it.
Yeah, 50,000 puts, Palantir 115.27 at a price of 50. So there's some really YOLO puts there. Who knows if he still has them. Welcome to Fast Markets. Andre, take it away.
He does not. Thank you, Jack. Lower left-hand corner, we got Dakota making his Fast Markets debut. Lower right-hand corner, Thomas in the house. Live funded trader, 2 live funded traders, one Fast Markets segment. Welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. Let's get right into it. Thomas, welcome aboard. Let's get to know your thoughts on the trade. You made 10 grand the other day in trading gold, I do believe. Thoughts coming into this trade. What's up, Thomas?
Hey, how's it going? Yeah, it's nice to be back. I'm not really too sure what's going to happen today. Markets are obviously crazy right now. There's a lot of range. So I'm just going to see what happens at the open, maybe take a trade in the first 30 minutes, just kind of see what happens here, to be honest.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Mr. Dakota, how's it going? Thoughts coming into this Thursday? Government's back. We're open. Still no data yet, but what's happening, Dakota?
We might not get that at this point. No, I took a loss last night. Hit my daily loss limit last night. So I'm in a simulated account. I like the shorts here. I like the shorts. I seen Hogue and the team talking about this earlier. Had the same view I have. If we zoom out to a higher time frame, you can see how we have been testing this nice support level for quite a while, and it looks like over the past hour we tried to break it. So I am in a short right now from 490, like right here, right now, 490, and I'm looking for this market to sell off. Maybe have a chance to come down here and test this. We shall see. We shall see. I'm going into today a little bit on the bearish side. We failed to go higher after the government reopens, and this market is looking a little heavy. So I'm going to try small size, and if it gives me an opportunity to build into a position to short this, I will. Not a Michael Burry short, but short nonetheless. And I seen that, Jack. I seen you talked about his position, and I was diving deep in that rabbit hole, and some people went all the way back to and seen the volume and the order flow on those options, and I think he's flat. I think he ended up closing it, liquidated, and he released a statement too, saying that I think he might have just closed up shop and tapped out.
Oh, he hit the lockout button also, is what you're saying. I like it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think he just closed down his fund and said, "Sire, like goodbye."
That's all she wrote.
I think so. I think so.
I think he's
correct me if
probably
I'm
tired
wrong,
of
chat.
reporting as well. Yeah, I'd have to read more into that. I did hear that online this morning. Welcome to Topstep. If you want trading combine, I see in the chat, Mr. Burry, we'd be glad to have you on the show.
Yeah.
No 13F reporting for us. No one will squeeze you. Hop aboard. Okay, yeah, we are selling off here. What
Yes,
I'm
we
looking
are.
at, if you look at the 4-hour and the half-hour chart, we're kind of losing momentum, kind of rounding here. We got tons of levels below to go for. I'm looking for the 6,800 SPX to come into play down here. Maybe a failed breakdown if I wanted to go long. But for now, I'm kind of with Dakota. Market's a little weak.
Yes, it is. Thomas, what you got your gold trader, NQ trader? What will you be looking at today? Any other markets?
I'm looking at NQ today. I'm also bearish. I like down towards the gap there. So like the 25 300, 25 230 area. So maybe we drop another 100 points, and then I'm looking for a reversal. I don't know if I'm going to jump in short yet and kind of ride it down. I'm just going to wait, like I said, another 5-10 minutes, kind of see what we're doing.
Awesome. All right, 15 seconds till we got a bunch of speakers. We got Hassett speaking right now. I expect 1.5 lower GDP because of shutdown in fourth quarter. Well, because of shutdown, it's a little redundant there. Anyways, we're getting ready to rock. Let's take a look at some of these prices. ES trading 68.47, 6 points off the lows there. NQ trading 25,480, 490s. Now we are open, locked, and loaded. Let's go. Gold selling off as well. 42.12, 42.12. House account short 1. MGC from 42.28. Got crude grinding higher a little bit. We saw that big sell-off. Well, grind lower in crude yesterday. Last trade, $59.06. We are now open here. Dakota, you are short, right? You're short from 25,490.
Correct. Yep. 1 micro. I will build a position, and yeah, let's see if we could get this market to sell off a little bit.
Interesting.
I like that we have not just pumped right back up to where we were. So sellers are stepping in a little bit. I like that.
Sure were. Saw the selling coming in, opening call. Go, Jack. Here, Hassett hitting the wire here. We're going to get half the employment report. We will get the jobs part, not the unemployment rate, for 1 month because of shutdown. Again, we're going to
The
get
hell does that
half,
mean?
we're going to get half the employment report. We'll get the jobs part. We'll get the jobs part, not the unemployment part. Hello. I like how they do the math.
Pick and choose. Pick and choose what they want to share.
That is how you do it right there.
They have the jobs, but not the number of people. Okay, we'll unpack that statement.
Hey,
touching overnight lows in the ES. They did mention yesterday too, in addition to probably not getting whatever numbers, that we might have permanently damaged the numbers during the shutdown. A lot to unpack here. I have no idea what that means.
Well, I think it all translates to Hassett saying, I don't see much of an argument to not cut rates. I think that's where we're going with that. Yeah, and senior White House advisor Hassett hitting the wire and ends remarks on Fox News. All right, a little bit of selling coming in here in the buyer step back in the NQ. I'm out at 25,433. Back up to 460 in the NQ. And ES a little muted. Down tick some new lows. 68.39. Yeah, that is an incredible statement right there.
Sure is.
Good stuff. Dakota, what's your downside target here? You're looking for...
I'm looking to see if this thing can actually go fill the gap. I think it could. There's a possibility we go fill the gap at like 240s, 230s.
Okay, that's what Thomas is looking at as well.
Bold statement, but 200 points from here.
I mean, yeah, Thomas had his eye on that same number down there around 25,230, correct?
Yep.
To the downside? Okay.
It's not crazy in this market. We're getting like 300-400 points a day. So I think it's very possible.
There you go. We're looking at 73% short tilt in the NQ. 73% short tilt in the NQ. As we trade 25,450, call it. And next up, who is next up on who? Well, speak. Daily spoke. Got Kashkari in about an hour. We got EIA crude oil inventories. That's at 11 a.m. We got Salem. We got Hammock. We got a lot of speakers today. We got President Trump signing some executive orders this afternoon. Anyways, let's stay locked in. We've got a hell of a day ahead of us here. Pretty muted open right now.
Nvidia down 2%. Palantir down 2%.
Yeah, of the Mag 7, Apple and Meta are up under 0.5% each. Everything else is down, being led by, as Dakota mentioned, Nvidia down 2%, Tesla down 1.6%, Google down 1.8%.
I took a peek at the 10-year above 4.1%. Power hour yesterday, 5 minutes before the close, Fed's Governor I'm going to say it wrong, Pilsen. I forgot the name. Last name. I was talking about some banks needing the reserves. They're abundantly struggling for meet the reserve requirements. So maybe some stress in the banking system. I don't know, but we did get that stopgap funding bill signed last night, and they did buy it up initially around 7 p.m., 8 p.m. yesterday Central Time, but looks like it's just been selling from there.
If we go to my charts, as I mentioned a few days ago at the time, we got our bars here. This white line of exactly where rates were before Powell announced the rate cut, the blue line being when he did it, has been really tremendous support for the yields here since the end of October. So for all of November, this has been the stopping point right here around 4.06.
Okay. Sell off there. New lows NASDAQ. 24,420. 42 new lows ES. Selling off here. Yes, 68.38. 68.38. New lows printed there. What, overnight highs up to 68.92. We got more selling coming in. Closing in on 25,400 in the NQ. 2 points away from that. And they print.
If you weren't watching the markets last night, at about 7 p.m. or whenever, we got a big pop right here off the government's open and then promptly got demolished.
Yeah.
So, tough night.
It didn't last long.
Yeah.
The code is short from 490, 25,490. Did 25,392 did just print new session lows in the NQ. ES lows 68.36.
Look at this market.
That's crazy.
We got a good one here. New lows.
Yes, we do.
We made new all-time highs in the Dow yesterday. Yeah, I mean, fun while it lasted.
Looks
New
like
lows.
it's going without me. See if I can
Yeah.
get myself an entry here, but yeah, this might just go straight to another 100 points. Hopefully we get some sort of pullback and I'll hop in.
To a short, Thomas.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not going to chase this here if I'm trading a mini or two minis, of course, so I'm just going to wait.
Hassett, I thought Hassett was done. Just from Hassett, we could get the September jobs report next week. It's already been cooked. Quote, it's already been cooked. Food Network. That was a great joke yesterday. Went over my head, though. Hassett. We could get this.
That was a good one, yes.
It was a good one. Man, it went over. It was bugging me. We got 79% short in the tilt in the NASDAQ right now. 79% short. Average price of 453. They're about 90 points in the money right now. Huge short tilt in the NQ right now. ES, new lows. Oh, we're really selling off here. Popping 10-year. 10-year just popped in price. What's gold doing? Gold trading 42.22.
We're selling off. I just effed up my entire watch list in TradingView, so it might be a little slow today.
Okay. For size on the ladder. So I'm not seeing any more headlines just yet. A little bit of a pop. A little pop here. And again, it's heavy. It's heavy.
Yes, it is.
I mean, that bounce went, that got nothing. Oh boy.
Trying a quick long scalp there. I'm in at 67, risking $500. So 25 points. I'm going to try to take it back up to 400. See if that works. This is the area I was looking for earlier. Yeah.
367, long from 367. Good stuff. Looking to sell 400s.
Long
There's
from what?
8 points of
NQ.
Long from 25,003.
Okay. 367.
And it's spooky because, like, is this the like we had the first drive of the short, right? So is this just going to carry the momentum all the way down, or is it going to have a nice little bounce here and then pull back again? We'll see. But this was the zone I was looking for earlier on the hourly.
Looking to see if we get a rock fight just a little below here. We're almost to the 6,800 level in the SPX. Probably need about 8 more points to go. That gray line here is in the general area. If it doesn't slow down there,
Yeah. All right. We'll pop here. 25,380s, 385s. Thomas taking along from 367. 367.
Yes, and it's just getting sold off. It's a spooky long for sure, but it's a good spot. Maybe it's not the right time, but it's a good price.
Are you still in it?
Yep.
Okay.
I only take at least 1-to-1, so that would be up at 92 is my take profit. But if we make new lows here, it might just drive right into my stop. We'll see.
Okay.
we're at 1847 in the VIX right now.
Ooh. I'm at, what's this one? All right, Newfoundland just opened up. So they may be driving this thing lower. Yeah, more selling here in the ES 6827.
Got stopped out there.
All right, flat.
Yep, that's what I get for taking a long as we're moving lower. I just have to wait a little bit longer for the long. We'll see.
Your trading style, Thomas, for those that are getting to meet you for the first time, knowing Thomas the Trader, you quick scalps in and out? How do you tip? I mean, you made 10 grand trading gold the other day.
Yeah, well, those big trades, when I make like 8 to 10K in a day, those are usually like 2-hour holds, and I'm usually with the trend. If I'm against the trend, like I was in this trade, it's usually quicker scalps. So I was just looking for 25 points there. probably would have been out within a couple minutes, and then I got stopped out within a couple minutes too. So shorter when I'm counter trend and longer when I'm pro trend.
Fantastic. We'll pop here. Try and get
I'm
right in the
looking-
opening bell. Sellers, go ahead, Jack. Selling right on the bell.
I think if I'm looking for structure, if it stops to go long, it would be around one of these lines. The one I like most is 67.93 down here. But either way, I gotta wait for it to slow down and build something.
The seller's done for now. Still heavy, about 10 points off the lows in the NQ, trading 25,350. 55s now. ES 3 points off the lows, trading 68.28. Gold continuing to grind lower. 42.10 last trade.
Down only 0.7% ES, 1.1% the NQ. On these big down days, I think I'm going to draw the percentage from the all-time high.
Oh yeah,
Might make her big, Andre.
That's that 3%. That 3% stat.
Yes,
I love it. More selling coming in. 25,333 and gold accelerating to the downside. ES as well. NASDAQ selling off. Look out below gold. Gold now trading 42.04. What's our downside target? Oh, Mike, we are house count short from 42.28. You still short, Dakota?
This is like a trade that you wait for like a week or two to set up, and it played out pretty nice so far. Pretty nice, up 150 points. This reminds me of the Braden trade. That Braden trade.
This is the first time I
Very
met you.
similar to that one. That big
gold beneath
400 point
4,200
sell off. Yeah. That we had earlier.
New lows gold 41.99. 41.98 now. Bit of a pop there in the NQ. New low 25,317. And these pops are all getting sold into. New lows gold. Session lows, that is.
Yeah, we're only 2% off the all-time high.
Later gold. 41.95 now. Last trade in gold. Gold down about $20 in the last 13 minutes. All right.
Broadcom down 3.5%. Palantir down 3.5%. Nvidia down 3 1/3.
Biggest
Google
company in
down
the
3%.
world.
Yeah. So there's more downside to this possibly.
Yeah,
We're almost to the
later
gap
gold.
from Sunday.
25,299. New lows. We're down about 200 points since that New York bell rang in the NQ. Yes, we're down about 30 points since that bell rang. Gold is in a free fall right now, 41.92. Gold down about $30. $30 in the last 14 minutes or so. It is red right now on the charts. Oh man,
we're almost to that gap. I was liking the gap. It's happening fast too.
We are moving. Look out, gold. Gold is getting absolutely hammered now. Go for 41.88 now, Prince.
Below 6,800. SPX.
Wow.
Trying to find where that 50-day.
Holy moly. They're selling this hard. What's up, Thomas? Thanks for bringing the volatility. You're welcome back anytime, my man.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime you come back. New lows ES 68.18. NASDAQ new lows 25,287. Another 5-minute candle just open.
I'm going to try that one more time. Right there at the open of the 5-minute. We'll see if this is a quick stop out or if I can ride it up to, 50 points there back to the 350 area.
What price did you get?
290. So right at the open of that. Right at the open of that 5-minute.
Gotcha. Hold on. 290. Looking for. Yeah, Danielle. It's an incredible headline. 25,300 last trade.
I don't think this is done.
Gold with about a $10 bounce. Back up to 41.97.
I think we could keep going here.
I mean, I'll get right into it. You see,
Yeah,
put at the top of the
real.
Topstep daily levels. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. Click on the indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Just type in Topstep daily levels, and you can have them right there on your charts. Update and refresh before every New York Open. Go ahead, Jack. Sorry.
Real important level, like around 67 to 85. I don't have it marked here because I just went to the SPX to do it.
Right.
Is here, I'll share this, is around the 50-day moving average for the SPX. It's been a huge level. So that's 67 to 85 or thereabouts. We haven't closed below it in quite some time. We saved ourselves on, what was it, Friday with the rally?
Yes.
Don't know if I'm going to get much more out of this long.
I mean,
Maybe that was the exit there too.
I don't know. This might be the first place I would do it. We tested
Yep.
below this in the ES, at least what I'm looking at. We tested below the 6,800, bounced back to it, right at it right now.
Let's go, Jack. Jack's loving the volatility. Absolutely loving the selling. I know, man. 25,325.
I just took it off there at 23 because I'm thinking like that's what I wanted to do in the first trade. It was a 1-to-1, and now I'm thinking, oh, I'll just hold it for a 2-to-1 because I'm down on the day. I don't want to get kind of crazy with trading my P&L, so I just took it off there. Made 600, so we're only up $100 so far. So I'm gonna just wait for the next trade.
2 trades, 1 winner, 1 loser. Up $100. Nice job, Thomas. Making his fast markets debut here on Topstep TV. We got 4,200 people watching all across the globe. Please click subscribe. Closing in on 190,000 subscribers. Please click thumbs up. Please click the bell upper right-hand corner. We are rocking right now. NASDAQ down about 200 plus points since that opening bell. New ring about 17 minutes ago. ES, same story over there. About 30 points since the bell rang. Bottomed out in the ES at 68.17.
I still see more downside to this.
Could be. Could be.
Yeah, same here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're losing this.
Someone says the house counts short gold.
Correct. 42.28. 42.28.
Damn. Nice.
Last trade
VIX.
gold, 41.96. Anyone trusting? Anyone
Nice.
trusting the longs? Anyone trusting?
Well, I still think it's
the
most likely to
bonds?
go down here. I mean, if you're going to make a high reward to risk bet, it's not a bad spot to do it. You're probably going to be wrong.
Trying to keep this from this latest 5 minute. They're trying to keep this green candle green, and they do it. Where's he at? Well, let's bring the man in. I know he's going to say back and better than ever. What's up, Hogue? Happy Thursday. We're rocking right now. Markets are selling off. Thoughts? Break it down, my man. I know what you're going to say, I think, but welcome back. Markets are rocking. What's up, Hogue? Let's go.
Good morning, everyone. Thomas, nice to meet you. Nice to have you on today. Dakota, as always, great to see everybody. Starting with gold, we've got the opening range breakout to the downside here in gold, and we opened above range and above value. We're now inside value from yesterday. Acceptance could bring price all the way actually down to 41.4610. I've got a target here, conservative target, right around 41.70, which is the 100 session moving average on the 30-minute chart, which was supportive yesterday before the big rally to the upside. But as far as the equities are concerned, looking at the NASDAQ, we do have a bit of a head and shoulders pattern. We were looking at that earlier, and we do have a neckline that we broke out of, and we are seeing some continuation to the downside. So what I would be looking for as far as a potential target for this would be from the top of the head, and then we extend that lower to the breakout point right to the session gap, which created the island gap, the low here. So that level we could see down to 25,200 approximately. We also have the weekend gap that would get filled at 25,173. That was the weekend gap from last weekend. So we're going to target those levels. I could certainly see those as a target. I don't really think this is a really strong head and shoulders, but it certainly has been paying off so far. As far as the S&Ps are concerned, S&Ps have been a little bit stronger. We've got an almost similar kind of head and shoulders pattern, neckline right here, those lows that Jack was looking at, and seeing some continuation to the downside. There's weakness in structure down below here, the weekend gap, mainly the one that I'm really kind of focusing on is that weekend gap. If we close that weekend gap in the S&Ps at 67.55 half, but right now, just kind of monitoring this gold trade. So we got $35 in it so far, looking pretty good so far. We've taken the risk off of it. We're trying not to lenny it. So we'll see if this pays out. Good to be back.
Hell yeah, Hogue.
Glad to have you, Hogue.
Yeah, damn right. It's, you're a security blanket around here, Hogue. Who do I ask these questions? Who do I ask my questions to? There's your little bit of pop there, 90-point pop, and make it NASDAQ now trading 25,364.
Looks like that was a good long, but
yeah. I don't know why I draw these effing lines and then don't do anything about it.
Yeah, I was talking about a short all morning and immediately gets long, immediately stops out. That's how it goes.
He adapted.
We'll let you know.
Yep. It's like I'm gonna let you know what you should have done.
Yeah.
Question
We'll
in the chat.
know.
What does it mean to lenny a trade? Lenny a trade, I guess get out of the trade, manually get out.
Overmanage.
There's more room to run. Yeah, overmanage.
Overmanage.
Right. 100-point pop. I mean, dead ass high, right? Dead ass high on the opens in the ES and NQ. So
yes,
more room on the downside here.
Yep.
Perhaps. But,
well, that keeps me looking to the short side. As long as those remain the high.
Dakota would be asking the question: are the lows in right now?
Well, right now, yes.
For right now,
how long will this last? I don't know.
Right now. You're still short, right?
I can
Dakota?
hear
the
flurry of 0-date calls being bought.
Oh man,
in the SPX.
Yeah, sounds about right.
More likely SPY.
Buyers giving it a shot here. Kashkari scheduled to speak in about 40 minutes or so. Again, coming from White House Senior Advisor Hassett. We could get the September jobs report next week. It's already been cooked. And those numbers are going to be a bit sus, as the kids say.
Does
Does
that mean that they cooked it, or they've already got them?
Man, you know, man.
They're saying I thought you were
the jobs added. Get the jobs added, man.
I thought you were editorializing. He really said, Hassett literally said, we could get the September jobs report next week. It's already been cooked.
I know.
I'm just reading the teleprompter. 100%.
This is the guy who. This is why I want Waller for Fed chair. This is the other guy.
Yeah.
Bad choice of wording.
Yeah. His other headline: we're going to get half the employment report. We will get the jobs part, not the unemployment rate. Yeah, this is what a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. All right, 68.25, 68.26. And the ES, 10 points off those lows. And your 5-minute candle opened.
I'm considering the short here at 383 at the top of that last 5-minute candle, but I want it to pop first before it goes down. I'd only be risking about 20 points on this one.
Short in 3 days, getting close there.
391 is halfway.
586 is.
Yep, got it there at 83. Stop is at 406.
Okay, all right. 383, 406 stop.
So much tumultuous stuff going on under the hood. There's just been this violent rotation. You see what, like, the VIX is 18.5 right now. We're only at the lows there. We were less than 2% off the all-time high in the S&P 500. Spooky markets, man. You got Nvidia just swinging hundreds of billions of market cap every day.
Oh, it's amazing.
I know.
I don't know what's going on, but it's all incredible. All of it. Gold back above 4,200, 4,202 last trade.
Mm-hmm.
Are the lows in?
Oof. I mean, just like that.
Just like that, Andre.
I mean, just like that. We just put it in, boom, lows, and
No, I have a hard time believing there. I mean,
it's a question.
100-point bounce, right?
So, I'm short,
Can't
so the
tell.
lows are probably in. That's how that goes.
Oh no,
Do it.
no.
Oh man, he's a veteran trader.
Yeah,
he's a.
So the hook TX as cooked means done. I'm aware, but it's word choice. Like ejaculate also means to exclaim, but you usually don't use that.
Oh boy.
Because it would be silly to do so.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Fair enough. Jack's smart.
Welcome
still
to
in
the
it,
show,
Thomas. Yeah,
Nope,
what's up,
stop.
Thomas? Well,
Nope, stop that there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you still looking for shorts to the downside? Are you still because we're
Right now, probably not. I'm just again gonna wait for a candlestick setup, maybe on the 5-minute. Just try to really pick my setups a little better than I seem to be doing. Got a little stop run there over the 400s.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll be the move back down to 350, which is kind of what I wanted. Just had to stop me out first. Looks like it, but I'm on the 1-minute. I'm zooming in a little too much. I gotta zoom back out. See what we're doing on the 5-minute. We are still below the 5-minute opening range, I believe. Yep. So we could bounce around between the bottom of that and the bottom of the day, and that's a good. What was this? 150 points or so. So that's pretty good range right there. Maybe that stop was a little bit tight, but yeah, that's sort of we're just crawling back up to the opening range right now.
a little tight. Yeah. You see this, you see the ranges on these 5 minutes. Stop a little tight. How do you, this is the $1 million question. How do you typically, is this your typical stop? You were short from 83. Stop was about 23 points higher. Is that typically where your stop is? Or how do you adjust your stop based on what we're seeing here in this market volatility?
That's on the lower end. Yeah, it's on the lower end. I usually go by the range of 5-minute candles. So if we're seeing a 40-point range, I'll probably have a stop closer to 40 points. What is the 5-minute candle right now? Let's look. I think it is about that. Yeah, we're actually more than that today. So again, maybe that was a little bit tight of a stop. We'll see if the short ends up working. I sometimes adjust my stop based on if I'm up on the day. So if I'm up on the day, I like to risk more to try to push it and hit those $10,000 days that you've seen on the leaderboard there. But I'm down 360, so I'm not going to be pushing anything at the moment. My DLL is at 2,000, so maybe we'll hit that on stream. Hopefully not, but my average risk is 500 to 1,000 per trade. So that would only be 2 trades, obviously.
A question in the chat here for Thomas. Are you Canadian? Is Thomas Canadian? Question.
Yeah, everyone says that. They must have heard the boots.
Boot, yeah. Read a boot here. I love it.
It's a boot 50 points. Yeah.
Good stuff, man. Well, thanks for joining us here on Fast Markets. Thomas in the house, Live Funny Trader. Dakota in the house, Live Funny Trader. Hogue making his triumphant return. And we are... All right, top of the hour is in. Top of the hour is in. What's up, Hogue? How about this volatility?
Just looking for that 30-minute close below the initial balance low in gold.
What price?
See if we can get down to that value low from yesterday. Just marking acceptance.
What price, Hogue?
Initial balance low in the 720 open, 42.1790.
17, okay.
So we've got 130-minute bar closing below that and below value high, which is 42.1230. And after opening outside of range, reacceptance of value could bring price eventually throughout at some point today all the way down to 41.45 or 46 if the value special situation plays out. It's a big if.
Yeah, there's a lot of ifs. Are we going to get
A lot of ifs.
We'll talk about it later when these markets kind of if they slowed. Well, obviously, when are we going to start getting these numbers, data? What data will they give us? Does it really matter? Gold beneath 4,200. Oh, 41.95. 94 is now trade.
Ooh, there's a nice little push down. Gold.
Yeah, we're going to make another run here. 68.27, 28. Jack, what are you seeing there in the options in the SPX? Or what are you seeing in the options?
We're still playing around. We're going back to test the 6,800, which is around 68.22, and the future is 23. Bounced the first time around there. Now we're coming back to it.
What was that? Anything on the ladder in the NQ? What's up here? What was that? That's a big one. Just 150 lot to the upside. Up at 374, 25,374, about 20 points higher, but we are selling off. More selling coming in here.
Yep.
Would you sell, Thomas? Damn.
Sorry?
No, I was saying, what was that price you got short from the first time? 380.
What was it?
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. What's up? Were you pumped? Were you pumped to come on fast markets today?
Yeah, I've been on, what is it? The lunch segment for 2 sessions now, and that was a good time. It was only 45 minutes. This is a little bit longer, so we'll see if I can make some money back or if I'm at the DLL. I find my days are usually like minus 2K or plus anywhere between 2 and like 5K. So trying to do the same thing I always do. It's obviously a little different trading live, but that's the plan.
Like it. Stuff.
That's good. Better than 1-to-1.
Yeah.
25 last trade. ES. We got what's our buddy the Dow? What's Dow? The YM giving no love. Stephen R. Dow making all-time highs yesterday. Around 48,500. Last trade the Dow 48,218. Let's take a look at MBT, micro Bitcoin. Ooh, whoa, big spikes in the micro Bitcoin. Making lows of 101,910. About 600, 500 bucks higher from that right now, trading 102,500, call it.
There's that. Might make another push towards 300 here.
You still short, Dakota? What are you short from?
490.
Yes, picking up some steam here to the downside. 68.21. Forward points off the lows. NASDAQ 25,326. Last trade there. Again, it's big selling right on when that New York session bell rang. We're talking 200-point nosedive in the NQ. 30-point sell-off in the ES. Gold sold off what? 40 bucks?
Yep.
Yeah.
House
Markets
count
are rocking
short
right now. House count is short. House count short from 42.28.
Man, that's good. That's a good location.
Opening range trade, opening call.
3%. Palantir down 4%. Tesla down 4.5%.
Oh, is it really? Yeah.
Yeah.
4.5.
Quantum's down another uniform 8% on the day.
Jack, did you get that 3% down 3% number price? in the
Yeah,
ES.
one moment.
Okay.
I like doing it from the SPX because it's constant with the spot.
Sure.
3%. 3% in the SPX is quite a ways away from here.
Okay.
It would be like 67.14. So that would be like 67.40 or a little bit below that in the futures.
Oh wow. All right. We got room.
Yeah, it's near the lows. Like we rallied like crazy to avoid it last week. Into the close here, we closed above both the 50-day simple moving average in the SPX and got within that 3%. So it's been since I believe May since we've closed the session more than 3% off the all-time high.
Oh, all right. We're hitting 5%, 10%. Those are levels Hogue was always hitting us with. Buyers. It's
So
getting
Chip says cattle under pressure today.
I remember, Andre, 5% was like just above 6,600, I think, because when we were getting within striking distance on the puke, Amanda and I were talking about just buying it and holding it for either 5% or still may.
Those are good longs. Hogue. Goldman came out with their 2030 target for the ES 9,000s. I think the 9,000s.
Really?
By 2030 ES 9,000.
2030. Wonder how they came up with that.
You throw a dart.
Aim a dart.
Throw a dart. It says
We're about
9,000, 10,000.
6,800 right now.
I think they're late.
We can do it by next year. Why not?
Could be.
All right. All right. Buyers giving it another shot here. 25,400.
Yep.
I almost bought that 40 as well. It was kind of blind. I didn't really see a setup. I just kind of liked the price. And now we're up 60 points. It's tricky because it moves fast. If you use higher time frames, even a 5-minute, you might miss the trade.
Yeah. In this volatility, it's quick decisions.
Do you mark it in? Or do you join bid or join ask, Thomas, when you try to catch these trades?
Some of both, honestly.
Gotcha.
Today has been a lot of limits. Sometimes it's half and half. It's either or.
Buyers, here we go. Buyers, we're moving this thing higher. 25,425 in the 430s in the NQ. About 150 points off the lows put in about 10 minutes ago. ES, same story over there. About 20 points, 21 points off the lows, trading 68.38. We got up here, 200 lot.
BTFD.
Wow. Yep.
Yes, sir, Hogue.
Who said it? More buying.
Real.
And we're closing out 68.40. Last trade, yes. NASDAQ, 25,435. Absolute pop. Gold pushing higher here. Well, 42.08. 42.08 last trade in gold. 300 lot to the upside in NQ up at 500s, 25,500, about 70 points, 450s. I beg your pardon there. Damn. Are the lows in? What just changed?
Well, we're almost 200 points higher, so.
Yes, we are, Dakota. Just like that. Absolutely incredible. Says
Real.
Donkey Steve in the chat. Yeah.
Back to the opening range in the S&Ps.
Trying a short here at the open of that 5. It's a nice spot on the 30 minutes. So to control my risk, I just wanted that 5-minute to close. And as the whole morning has been going, since I'm short, I'm sure we'll rip. But my stop is in at 62, and I'm just looking for about 20, 30 points.
Are you trading minis or micros?
1 mini right now. Usually I'm at 2 or 3, but I'm just trying to take it easy today. My risk is typically $1,000, like I was saying. I'm only taking half of that right now.
What price are you short from?
38, and it looks like this is going to be a quicker trade as well. I might be getting out here around 15 once Almost hit it there. But yeah, I'm in from 38, 438.
Oh.
I seem to be
Nice
getting the
entry.
20 points. Yeah, I seem to be
Yeah.
getting the 20 points, and then it pulls back and then stops me out. That's happened a couple times already.
Hold like that entry. Yep. So that 5-minute candle open. Got to the downside there. Where's this thing lower? Oh, I got you, Donkey. I got you, Donkey.
0.5%. Andre,
Oh.
I think I went back and reverse engineered. I think I know where Goldman got their target from.
So it wasn't a target.
Yeah. Well, it's even worse than that. I think they said just what is 7% a year for 4 years, and that would be 9,000.
Oh, so they're doing it for sales purposes. They're doing it for sales.
That's the most milk toast.
Yeah, we're on to you, Goldman. We're on to you. Well, our target is 9,500. So
target is 90,000.
90,000. That's right. 90,000.
Kevin Haslett. Acid.
We'll give you a. Yeah, I mean, we could. We'll one up them. 6-minute abs, 4-minute abs. Oh, today's live leaders. Let's take a peek at some of our live funded traders and what numbers they're putting up early in this session. Tyler up 32. CFT up 23. Kai up 18. Karan up 11. And Alvanius, I like that name, up $10,000 right now. Early part of the session. Now we'll check back in later today and see if able to.
Yep, it did it to me again. It gave me 20 points, came back to my entry, and then ripped to my stop. So we are down 856 now. Not the greatest start.
Right. These trades are going in there. I mean, you are seeing unrealized profits. Anything you're looking to change right now? Anything that you're looking to adapt right now on the fly? Thomas,
yeah, the initial entries seem to be good, so I either have to adjust and just take 20 points or try to find, I guess, why I didn't get in that long there and hold for the bigger holds here, which are about 15 minutes on each side. We get the bigger moves. I seem to be counter trend trading this morning, and I just have to take it off earlier.
That's exactly what was happening to me last year about this time. Is I could see 15 to 20 points in the money, but then it just nothing more, and it took me a while to adjust.
Where he's just stalling right now, 68.44. 45 is last trade in the ES. About 30 points off the lows. Closing on overnight view up. A point away. 68.47. And pretty much kissing it right now. NASDAQ marching higher as well. 25,466. 200 points off the lows there. What a turnaround. Oh, man. Shout out to Rico in the chat. Rico has the VIP account locking out heading to Foxwood. Uh-oh. Careful there. Manage your downside. Good luck. Red 23. Red 23.
Unreal.
What a turnaround.
Resilient. That's the only word you can use. Resilient.
Can't keep a good market down. Are the lows in? Are the lows indeed in? Those lows in the ES would be 68.17. Just like that. More buying coming in here. Pretty much retraced 90% of these sell-off off the opening bell there, give or take. What a turnaround. Gold, same story over there. Grinding back higher up to 42.08. $20. $20 on just grinding this thing higher. Absolutely incredible. Take a look till 50. I guess 69% long in the NQ. Dakota, how are you managing this? 490s. We're right back.
Yeah, it's one micro, so I'm letting this one play out. I'm letting it play out.
What were you looking to catch down there? What were you looking to?
Well, I'm looking for these. Looking for the gap fill and a further. And we can play some hindsight, but
I know. I don't. Yes. Yeah.
I still like shorts.
Yep. Overnight feet up. 25,484.
Yeah, I might fill the gap to the upside instead of the downside, but I watch NDX as well when I trade NQ. It's the index for it. It's only open 9:30 to 4 Eastern, and we just broke over open print there. So I guess it's about in the same spot as the NQ open print. I guess if you look at the 9:30 candle, the open is about 477, I think. Yeah, 477. We're just above that. So this is another level that could fail. I don't know if it's going to. But the upside target for the gap is another, what is that, 150 points if we continue up. I honestly don't know which way it's going to go right now.
That's why you have Hogue here. Hogue, which way is this thing going to go?
Yeah. It's going to go lower, and then it's going to go higher.
Thank you.
And then it's going to go lower, and then it's going to go higher.
Thank you. I missed you, man.
I added to it.
Okay.
Hogue said it's going lower.
They said first. What's your average price now?
Yeah, that's what he said first.
I always tell my friends to long before it goes up, and unfortunately, I longed before it went down this morning. That was the hole in my plan I did not consider.
What? Yeah, I know. I love the crystal ball joke. What do you got, Dakota? Average price short 2 now?
Yep, 286.
286. You're short from?
Short 2 from 486.
486. Thank you. Short 2. 25,486. 486. Bottom of the hour. 12 minutes.
Almost an hour between ads there.
Has it been? Yeah, it's been one hell of an hour. Hogue.
Yeah, it has.
Got a question for you, Hogue.
Yes, sir.
Something I not struggle with is always interesting adjustment. It's been away from the markets midweek, right? A couple days away from the markets. You come back first day on Thursday, right? And you see how do you get caught up to speed? How do you get caught up to speed with what has been going on last couple of days, and then what's going on currently? Where's the first place you start?
Well, I'm always starting pretty high. I'm monthly, weekly, daily, 4 hour, 30 minute, 4 hour, 30 minute. Look at the profiles. Look for any nuances in the profiles. Look for anything that sticks out in the profiles. It's just like Sunday night or Monday morning. I just gotta kind of reacclimate, if you will. So like today to me is like a synthetic Monday because I wasn't around yesterday.
Sure.
So I have to go and do all my research for the week again. And then take it easy because I know that Mondays typically aren't my best trading days. So today I would be kind of taking it easy, looking for a good trade location. Absolutely 100% waiting for something to come to me instead of going to look for trades.
Good stuff.
Because I know I can find them. I can find a trade right now.
They're so easy to find, right?
They are. They're freaking easy to find. Yes.
Thomas, by any means, if you're looking to take a trade, cut me off, shut me up. But what is your routine? What do you do for prep before the opening bell? What does Thomas do to get ready for the week? You've taken over $120,000 in payouts with us. What does your preparation look like before that bell rings?
Yeah, as you can see, I don't have anything on my chart, so I just try to look at it on a bigger time frame, usually the hourly. Just identify some levels. It could be anything from a trend line to just support and resistance levels. I try to keep it as simple as possible. I don't use indicators, moving averages, none of that. And then when I'm actually trading, I'll use the 1, the 3, or the 5 minute and try to use that to get a setup in the direction that I think it's going to go. So just randomly, if I think we're going to break these highs and then we start to fail them, these highs here, and then we come back up and then we start to fail again. Okay, I see that on the hourly, on the 1 minute, the 3 minute, the 5 minute, that's where I'll try to get in on a move like that. Sure. I didn't really do that this morning. I didn't prepare as I usually do, to be honest. So I think that's why I'm sort of struggling right now. But usually I start at the hourly and then I move down to get an actual entry. But the hourly is how I guess the direction.
That's where you start. I like it.
Yep.
Top-down approach.
Yeah, I'm just gonna close one on for profit for 60 points, and then this is a risk-free trade, so I can let it just run out. So got 60 points on that ad right at my original entry, basically. And so now I'm risk-free, guaranteed green, and I'll just let this trade play out as I was looking for it to go down to those two, go test 200 or so.
200s, okay.
So basically, I mean, same thing we did with the gold trade this morning. We had one on, took one off. We're at break even, and we're just going to let this fly.
Yeah, risk free.
Fly it shall.
Yep.
70% long on the tilt in the NQ right now. We did see 79% short off that opening bell. We're selling, and the buyer stepped back in, pretty much retraced pretty much all the sell-off we saw in the first 15 minutes in this session. What do we got? Kashkari scheduled to speak at the bottom of the hour. Last time Kashkari spoke, he used the word stagflation, and the market did not like hearing that.
We're still in the market sentiment of fear, which is interesting once again because we're less than 2% off the all-time highs in the ES.
Yeah, well, that's some scary shit. I mean, the market it's tilt 50-50 now. Gold was gold rolling over.
Chat, who said it was a bad ad? When I added, chat was ripping me up.
What's going on? What's chat?
No, no drama here. When I added, chat was just like, "How dare you add? That's such a horrible ad."
Chat always knows best. I learned that watching the show.
Yeah, chat is amazing.
Now you're on the other side. You came to the dark side, Thomas.
If it wasn't for chat.
Good ad.
I'm here for
chat.
Really been nice. You know,
is there an inverse? There's inverse Kramer. Is there an inverse chat ETF as well?
It's called set yourself up. Thomas, they like you right now. The chat likes you a lot right now. You're asking for it.
Thomas. They like you. Don't stir the pot, man.
It's the inverse Thomas ETF today. I totally deserve it today. That's all right.
Oh no, just having some fun.
Oh, that's what they meant. They meant that was
right now. You know you made it. You know you made it when the chat is there it is. William 18 Miller coming in. See that we liked you. Here we go. They liked you. Yeah, you know you made it when they start taking shots at you.
I knew that. I deserve that.
No, it's fantastic. It's like the arrogance. No arrogance. He's just having fun. Bottom of the hour here in 5 minutes. Kashkari is scheduled to speak, and so we'll get those initial balance high and lows in the NQ and the ES. Yes. There it is. Boo Thomas. They're saying boo.
Love it. They're saying boo Amos. Still, it seems more of the meta's up 1% today, which is fascinating because a lot of the AI themed stuff is getting hammered. We still got Nvidia's reaching down now, back towards down 3%. Tesla's down 4.6%. Broadcom 3%. Google 2.5%. My.
Are we looking? Stop paying attention. 10 years doesn't matter anymore. Nothing. I guess Kashkari on the hour. Let's take a look at these prices. Again, initial balance high, initial balance low. Chapman needs your help. At the bottom of the hour, We're going to need the high price and the low price in the first hour of trading in the NQ and the ES. Simple as that. And we can work from there. But Hogue has the answer key. I'll make sure I'm run by Hogue and make sure that we got it right. But I think initial balance lows. I don't want to jinx it. I can get that price right now.
For now, it's 68.17 in the
That's
ES.
Right.
High is 68.50 half. And that will likely remain unless we get some sauce in the next 3 minutes.
I want this. Well, hold up.
Sauce. Someone says, "Is this a 3-bar reversal?" Yes.
Sauce.
Yes, this is a 3-bar reversal that you guys just saw.
Where? Okay.
On the short on the NASDAQ. So let me. I'll draw it out right here. We had that nice rally up off the lows, came up, took these highs, and then as soon as we broke through, say 433 and closed, yeah, that's a 3-bar reversal. On the opposite end, you could take a look and say this could be the 3-bar reversal on the long side. So that's what you are referring to in the chat. Paying out pretty well too.
Jack, IB high ES was, what do you have, 48 half? 50 half?
I have 68.50 half.
Darnell, 50. I know, Darnell. I stopped it. 68.50. You caught me. NASDAQ looked like it was good. About 100 points off the lows. 25,396 last trade there. 50 tilt. Take a look at crude. $59.06. Hogue, I didn't want to tell you when I was talking on the phone yesterday. That opening range trade in crude would have been fantastic yesterday.
Both gold and crude.
It
was absolutely it was beautiful.
The crude, it just grinded lower. We're trading on 60 bucks, and it just lower down to the right, methodically trending lower down the 58 handle.
Yeah, it was 176 tick range yesterday. 176 tick range today. 25.
Oh wow!
What the hell is that? You would take a no heat either.
None.
Someone says, "Why the conviction, Dakota?" Well, everything that I like to set up is usually on a higher time frame, and this higher time frame, very juicy for the shorts. Very juicy for the shorts when it comes to breaking through all the support we've had. We break, there's a break, a retest, and now the question is, do we get that continuation? So you can't. I don't mind holding trades through retests. This is just more volatile session than most. Right? Break, retest, continuation. You can see the retest a lot better on smaller time frames, like a 2-minute. Right. So we zoom in. You can see the break. You can see that retest. And now the question is, do we get that continuation lower? It's just a very volatile session.
Yeah, in the last couple of days, it's been doing that: the break, retest, and then revisit or continuation of the lows. This will be the 3rd day if it does it again.
Okay, that's an interesting stat.
Thomas bringing his A game right now. Good. Gold to be making another push there to the downside. 45 seconds to the bottom of the hour. Well, it's be day 4 of the same tip of the week. What is the tip of the week, you ask? Always use stops. That's the truth. Always use stops. Protect your capital. The potential losses. Also a great way to lock in profits with the stops. Not always protecting your downsides, protecting your capital. It's also a good way to lock in profits. Trail that sucker. Make sure you keep a winner set stops before entering, and adjust stops with trends. Right there on Topstep X. Just drag that thing and make sure you lock in profits. Again, always use stops.
It's beyond important, man. Beyond important. There's just plenty of situations where if I didn't have a stop, I would have blown an account, lost money.
Even if it's just in case of emergency, you can slide that thing, adjust on the fly. But yes, very important. Okay, initial balance high, chat. Initial balance high in the NASDAQ is what? And lows are in 25,280 quarter. 280 quarter. Oh, Kashkari. Scheduled to begin right now.
Maybe he'll tell us the IB high and low.
That's how he starts every speech.
I don't need Kashkari.
It's a good afternoon.
Yeah. Oh, what do you got? IB high, NQ.
25,502 even.
502.
25,280 and a quarter, the low. All of those both of them were put in on the first half hour of the day.
Does that matter? Does that mean anything to you? When these
probably maybe a little bit higher probability of a range day.
No kidding. Okay.
Especially where we're sitting now.
I'm trying to get in at 352 on NQ. If we get there, I'll try the long.
What do you like about that price?
So that's where we kind of reversed in the morning, or I guess at 10:05. So I've been finding that support levels are holding, and usually it comes back and retests people at their break-even entry if they got the good entry. So I don't like anything in the middle, but in between that, like I said, in between the 5-minute opening range and somewhere lower down here, either towards the bottom or towards that support zone at 340s, 350s. We'll see how that goes.
You might just 350, 350-ish?
52. 52.50.
352. All right, wait for Kashkari to speak. Wheat 0420 in the chat. I've flown an eval every day this week. It's the rock bottom. I must change. I will change. Props to TSTV for your offering, guys. Hang in there, Wheat. These are not the easiest markets. These are not the easiest markets. You got to get back on that horse and ride it. It's
small. Yeah.
Keep grinding.
Smaller
Keep
size.
grinding.
Yep. Smaller size. It should take more than just one day for an evaluation.
That's
weeks. I think weeks. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Hang in there, Wheat. Keep grinding. We'll be here. But
I like the fact that Wheat, you are saying that you have to change, and you're going to have to change if you're going to do this. Normal doesn't work in trading.
I like that.
Thursday and Friday have been bad days for stocks this year. There's that saying that markets, don't bottom on a Friday, but I think I saw somewhere, I think we've been up like 10 or 11 Mondays in a row.
Well, that's when
part of that is exogenous because they love to announce good things before Globex open on Sunday.
Took them a few months to figure that out when they first came in the office. They were saying they were breaking out the bad news at like 9 a.m. Central Time. It's like, you can wait until after the bell.
I know.
Until Friday. They were like, someone got to them like, hey, this can wait. You don't need to do it right now.
I saw someone post the annualized returns this year by day, and it's green Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It's way green Wednesday. Maybe a little Fed influence there, but then red Thursday and Friday.
Everyone's finally back to the office by Wednesday.
Sell this shit.
Sell this shit. What's here? Oh, sell it.
Jumping a cigar. Buy it Friday at close.
Yeah, man, this is rough. Looks like it's going to go right to my stop, and I'll have to go to MNQ. When I take 3 losses like this, I just kind of, that's pretty much the day. Yeah, it's very quick stop there.
Me too, Thomas. 3 and I'm out.
Yep. So
that's when I start to tilt.
Yeah, same here. So we're gonna lick our wounds, and we're just gonna go to MNQ. Usually, I start trading 3 to 5 micros. Try to get myself back to break. Yeah.
Half. Okay, very good. Oh,
so
yes.
The next level.
No, they just VWAP was the play. Who knew? VWAP. Hindsight capital. You should have gotten short of VWAP. 68.20. So I'm going to get a VWAP in ES is 68.45, so about 25 points higher. Go ahead, Jack.
Yeah, should have taken the first time that it went to the first level I have there. The second level is, I believe, the highs from what was then all-time highs. Sorry, let me go out to 4 hours here.
All right. Just carry moving markets right now.
Those are the highs from October 8th. before we had the big tantrum on that Friday. Tariffs part 2.
Kashkari hitting here. Inflation's still too high at 3%. Kashkari, I see mixed signals from the economy. You know, we'll talk about this. A lot of the Fed talk has not been very bullish. Let's put it that way.
Nope.
Some sectors of the labor market look under pressure. I have not, besides Myron, a lot of the Fed speak has not been, I would say, positive outlook. We're trying to drive a message here, and the markets aren't necessarily responding the way they. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, on this, the Fed watch is down to 53.4%.
Is it okay
for the cut?
All right,
so
it's working then. Okay. They're trying.
It's that coin flip that we all love.
They are. They are all on message. They are gold. I'm sorry, crude selling off here. $58.89 last trade.
Still a 25 tick range.
There is. All right, Thomas. I want to get in your head a little bit. Licking your wounds. Come back. You're down what? It's
1370.
1370. Cutting down. See, so the rule is three losers, and then you cut down your size, maybe even call it a day. That's typically, so what, 3 to 5 micros, essentially, and your setups. You still stick to the strategy. Are you still?
It's still the strategy.
Just the size.
Yeah, I tend to just widen my stop. Like, that's kind of what I'm doing now. I'm already back in 4 micros. I still love this level, and I'm willing to risk it. It's okay. Like I said, an average daily loss actually is the full 2,000, and I don't mind that because typically my risk is 2 trades. So if I'm making more than that on an average day, which I am, that's totally fine. Obviously today I'm just clearly wrong every single trade. It's classic on stream, and that's all right. My green days are usually bigger than this, and then when I have those blowout green days, they're much bigger. So I'm totally fine losing $1,000 or $2. But I find I'm usually not down less than $1,000. It's either I push it and I get green, or I take another trade or 2 like I did today, and I'm down the full 2K, and then I'm done for the day. I usually do push it though.
You said long 4 MNQ?
Yes, at 28. We're already down 30 points. It's pretty incredible.
I got all these 300 new lows just did print in the ES 6813. Buyers giving a shot to hold here.
I feel like I have the right levels today. I just get stopped out, and then I try to counter trend it, and then it just keeps going in the original direction. So that's totally fine.
Well, now we're having some fun.
Waiting for more from Kashkari. Interesting. Fed watch. You said it's in the 50% now?
Like 53%.
Bulls be coming out. When's Waller speak? Does Waller speak today? Waller speakers later today. Musalem at 11:15. Hammock at 11:20 a.m. Central Time. They were they're voicing concern. We'll put it that way. They're trying to tell us. Markets are finally listening. That's what the push higher in gold was all about. All right, Hogue.
Yeah.
We got those initial balance prices, high and low, right? We got those about 9 minutes ago. We set those. What do we do with it? What are we looking for right now? Because we just peaked beneath initial balance low in the ES. We made new lows at 6813. What do we look for now?
What we're looking at here is a potential for a failed downside auction. We looked below the initial balance low of 68.17. If we kind of hold above that and close this 30-minute bar above that level, that kind of leaves this buying tail at the bottom here, saying that, you know what, sellers backed off, buyers took over, the downside auction may be over, and a new upside auction may ensue. We've got a little bit of time to wait. If you're going to take the trade now, it's preemptive. It's a lower probability. But so far, the trend is to the downside. So if we close this 30-minute bar below the initial balance low, probability is that the market is accepting lower pricing, and we could continue to press lower. So really, we're kind of biding our time around this initial balance. You know, if you do want to preempt it, you can keep it relatively cheap. But I'm gonna just be patient, wait to see what happens with this, because it may give us more clues as to what may happen as the day goes on. So we'll watch. We do not have the failed downside auction in the NASDAQ. So it's one thing I'm also kind of thinking about if I'm going to try and preempt along in the ES. I don't see a failed downside auction in the NASDAQ just yet. We'll have to see how this plays out. We do have also a similar sort of situation, possible failed downside auction in crude oil. And there it is. So again, 30-minute bar looks below the initial balance low, closes back above it. That leaves this as a buying tail and a potential failed downside auction. There's a little bit more information here in gold, because this is a continuation move below the initial balance. So the initial balance, and this is the 720 to 820 initial balance. It's a little bit different on a 30-minute chart, but I like the 720 open. So once we close this 30-minute bar below there, that's marking possible acceptance of lower pricing. And, even if we get a look back up inside the initial balance, I'm still kind of looking for shorts in that. So we're seeing some continuation to the downside. No failed downside auction in gold. Potential continuation to the downside. There's a couple other special situations that are in play right now. We can talk about those later if you want. But as far as the IB, as long as we hold below that IB, I like the shorts in gold. We'll see what happens in the S&P and the NASDAQ here in the next 15 minutes. And you can get some good information in the domes from the markets at that 10 o'clock, 10:30, at the half hour and the hour. You might see some interesting price action that can kind of give the opportunity a little tip of the hat in your direction. We'll watch it. We'll see if we get a good look at it.
Mr. Asshole. Good to have you back, man. Great to have you back.
Mr.
Click
G, man.
subscribe.
Good to be
Click
back.
like. What else are you getting at? Good to see tapped on some new lows there in the ES, Jack. 68, 12 half.
Mm-hmm.
Get this. Go to short
We're
one.
about.
Yeah.
We're still not 2% off the all-time highs in the SPX. Just to put things in perspective.
I got you. VIX trending higher.
You guys did see it's official, right? With Michael Burry, deregisters his hedge fund.
That's all she wrote. Bummer.
Yep. He will be remembered.
Still in this, Thomas?
Session lows?
I was going to say, that's how I feel today. Yeah, I'm still in it.
You beat yourself up, man. You're beating yourself up.
Oh, it's just one day. It's one day, man.
You're doing fantastic, man. Your analysis, your insights, fantastic. So when you start talking shit to the chat, Thomas, you riled up the chat. You riled up the chat. You riled up the chat.
Bad juju out there. And now the
well, see, they're all pulling for you. When in doubt. Top of the hour here, about 15 minutes. Anything more from Kashkari? Nope. Just 3 headlines. Inflation still too high at 3%. I see mixed signals from the economy, and some sectors of the labor market look under pressure. We're hearing a lot about the labor market. Not very much positive coming from that. Besides Hassett, who's like, I will give you the good stuff, not the bad stuff. I saw that coming from a mile up.
Watching the dome here in the S&Ps, and on the extension of the initial balance, we're seeing a robust dome. There's lots of orders being placed, lots of orders being canceled. Price is moving quickly, not even necessarily. It doesn't even have to necessarily be directionally. but there's a lot of eyeballs on this. I'm looking at this as potential continuation to the downside.
Yeah. Yes. New low is 68.08.
Got the IB low on the NASDAQ.
Got stopped out
Well,
there.
we're at
Nice short. Nice short and nice add, honestly. I just got stopped out again.
Thank you. Yeah, that ad wasn't too bad up there at 480s, huh?
25,000,
Yeah,
255.
200 points. 230 points.
Dakota, you looking for 200s?
220s.
220.
Yes, sir.
And what's the significance of that price?
That's about. It's not an exact price. Let's make sure we understand. It's not an exact price. It's a zone, but that's where we're going to be filling this gap from the week. Right, we're right in the middle of the gap now. We're starting to fill it, but these 220s would get it filled. And it's this trade's not just because there's a gap there. There's a lot more involved in this particular trade. That's why we had that breakdown, a retest. I added, and looking for that continuation down. So, yeah, Braden, Jack asked, what could bring this market lower to go test the low, like these lows? Well, we found it. Sure enough.
More new lows here. 6,800 in sight in the ES. 4 points to go. Picking up steam to the downside here in the NASDAQ as well. 25,234.
This is prime time viewing.
67.90, Jack. We're looking.
Possibly, but I'm not going to catch the knife. We got to see. I'm still kicking myself for not taking the. Just didn't do what I planned to do. Hit the first level. I should have been in it here when it came back through it. But there was some consolidation there. This is just pounding on the lows. So we will see.
Yes. Oh, what's Delta? Is it heavy negative? I want to know what it was about an hour ago.
Not heavy. Negative 2,400 in the S&Ps. Negative 1,600 in the NASDAQ. So not real heavy.
Interesting.
Yeah, we're still seeing this E-mini dome as relatively robust.
What do you mean by that? They're just size on the bids?
Just the way the market, just the way it's moving. Price is moving around a lot. You're seeing lots of orders being placed and canceled. Just by looking at the dome, it just feels like there's a lot of eyeballs on it. If we broke below the initial balance low and it died, then I would say that's probably a reversal. But we're seeing, some good participation down here. People care that it's down here. And if that's the case, then selling could beget more selling. That's the idea of that.
Only that right there, that insight that comes from decades of experience. Can't learn that on a chalkboard. Can't learn that in a textbook. That is just decades of watching, pattern recognition, feeling the market.
Yes, sir.
Sometimes I'm right.
I never ask a trader what their biggest update, biggest long down day is. I just ask them how long they've been doing it, and that's all you need to know. Looking for new lows here.
And there's my 220s. There's my 220s, chat. So I know it sounded crazy. It might have looked crazy, but that's trading sometimes.
Nice. 226. Is the gap full? We filled the gap.
Gap has been filled, Andre. The gap has been officially filled in my book.
Are you flat?
No.
Still short.
No, I'm
gonna more room.
I'm gonna trail it. If I was in the multiple positions, sure, I'll get flat. But
let's
just keep going. Let's not stop this party. We keep going.
6,800 even in the ES lows. 6,800 even. We're not gonna see the 67 handle. Come on, Chevy stops down there. Oh, 25,222. Lows in the NQ.
All right.
S&Ps are pretty far from even filling that weekend gap that we just filled in the NASDAQ.
Yeah. Thank you, NVIDIA.
Yeah. Where are we at there?
If we go to my screen, I'm looking at it. The futures gap is this purple box, but I was just looking if you want to do the actual close,
4%.
it would be down around 67.53 or something.
Buyers are holding it bid, and the ES 6801 now 02s.
There's a big round number, 200 points lower than this. 25,000 in the NASDAQ.
Oh, what do you got for weekly kickoff lows in NQ in ES? Can Topstep daily levels? Those pins at the top of the chat.
Weekly kickoff lows, S&P is 6570.
No kidding.
Yeah. And in the NASDAQ, it's 23,883. 23,883.
Okay.
Well, next stop on the docket in the ES 6794, which is where we bounced. V bounced on Monday.
The VIX is at 19. Palantir's down 5%. Tesla's down 5.5%. Broadcom 4.5%.
Tesla's down 5.5%.
Yeah, 5.5%. Google down 3%. Nvidia down 4%. So Nasdaq's only down 1.5%. I say only, but I mean there's still more room. The way it's looking.
Just really
A lot of
feels
trades
like it.
deflating. Quantum's down 10% across the board after the same thing yesterday. The CEO of one of those places announced selling a bunch of their stock, which is rarely a good sign for companies with 10 billion in market cap and $1 million in revenue or something. True story. Some of those companies had like reported revenue was like $3 million, and the market cap was like 12 billion.
Yeah.
Office, damn man, they are pulling
Get
teeth.
well, getting good.
Pulling teeth. Trying to tap on these lows. Point off the lows, the 6801 last trade. 10 points off the lows in the NQ of 25,222. Gold stuck right back at that sweet number, 4,200. Yes.
Yeah. I'm starting to wonder if this break in the equities is putting a bid under gold.
I feels
you might be. Yeah,
there's
a little bit more.
There's your stop. There's your stop. 67.97 new low is ES. Now we're accelerating the downside in the NQ as well. 215, 25,215 down 212s. Got them for 200s, 203 new lows. Damn.
All right, let's see. 25,000 here is possible.
94.
25,000. That is, 25,079 is 5% off the all-time high in NASDAQ futures.
Okay.
What? Okay.
Well, we're approaching what would be like the regular hours, like the SPX gap. I can show that for regular trading hours.
Yeah.
You can see this here would be that. Currently, we are now down more than 2% from the highs. 3% would be enhanced. 3% would involve filling that whole gap.
Yeah,
all right, 25,200.
We're a long way away from 5% off the all-time high in the S&Ps.
Oh, I mean,
We are.
hey.
6606.
I mean, well, this isn't panic selling. VIX is still beneath 20. I mean, what
Yeah.
was that?
Yeah, we're at 19.
500 line comes in on the bid, 67.97 in the yes. Bid just flashed in there. Another 67.99. 500 comes in there. Back to back 500 lots coming in on the bid in the ES.
Buyers coming in.
Well, filled. Buyers did just step in.
Temporarily.
To the top of the
Another 300 on the bid.
another 500 lot. Look at that. 3 500 lots. Is that what time is it right now?
You're watching me.
10 o'clock.
94 is printed. 67.94. Half. Thomas, next setup. Thomas, next F at all.
Yeah, I don't know. It would have to be a bigger time frame setup. These are the kinds of days that can keep selling off, but we are getting close to the time of day where it does reverse. So yeah, I don't know. I've got 200, or no, I only have $100 worth of room. That's like 60 points, 50 points on one micro.
We got this.
Pretty much done, but
we got this.
See if anything sets up.
Jab. Ultimate jab. Right here, right now. TopstepTV. Click subscribe. Click like. We got top dollar coming in about 3 minutes or so. Some of these other prices. Gold 42.04. Last trade. There we have the Dow Minis YM. Oh, red. 48,000.
Yeah.
Red. And
they open it up and the market sell off.
Yep. All right, let's take a bit of a breather. See what happens here at the top of the hour. That being said, yesterday's price action, tricky trade yesterday. So I ask you, Gabe, how did our live funded traders do P&Ls and payout wise? Because yesterday was a doozy. What's up, Gabe?
What's up? Good morning. It is a great day here in the markets. Of course, seeing a lot of price action to the downside, but our live funded traders yesterday did fairly well. Let's go ahead and start with the top 5 P&Ls from yesterday. This is November 12th trade date. We got Ann up top, took home about $23,000. We got Adiel, took home just a little under $17,000. Samuel is a consistent name, by the way, that we're seeing in the top 5 multiple times a month. So very consistent. Would love to maybe see his trading card pulled up and shoulder tap in the near future. Check in with him. But Samuel pulled in a little under 10K. Live Mike Trader, actually 2 days in a row, $8,500. And Mariah, just a little under 8K. So all real profits in those live funded accounts. Great work to those traders. And let's go ahead and hit these top 5 payouts. Now you'll see a familiar name in this top 5, but these are going to be your top 5 live funded payouts. We got Dan T, took at $57,000 payout from that live funded account yesterday. We got Jonah, $22,755 straight to the bank. Quanta, $13,485. We got Jesus, just a little over 10K. And then we got Braden, took a $9,000 payout out of that live funded account yesterday. So great to see people obviously pulling money out of the accounts, out of those markets. And that's the top 5 live funded payouts and P&Ls from yesterday, November 12th. Back to you guys.
Okay, we're long 2 MES from 68.75. As I point out, that's where, if I go to the ES, that's where I have my lines drawn. Sorry. We're pretty much exactly where we V-bounced on Monday. I figure it's worth a shot at it. We're not risking very much, just about $100.
Shout out to Braden and Jesus.
Yeah, I didn't know Jesus was in the program. That is insane. Jesus, if you want to join Topstep TV anytime, anywhere, you come on here and Fast Markets, Power Hour, whenever. I'm messing with you, Gabe, but very cool. Great to see that. Braden, great job taking a payout here. 6807. Last trade. Hogue, those 500 lots came in on that bid at 67.90.
Yep. Some buyers popped in there.
Bang, bang, bang.
68.07 quarter.
We're long from 03.
Seeing some bids in gold too here.
We're long from 6,800 3/4.
Oh, 68. Oh, gotcha. Oh, nice. Okay. 68.75. Gotcha. In the order.
Well, that's even better.
Perhaps.
Gold almost back to settlement, Hogue.
Yep.
It's being a little.
Okay, was that the low?
Lord, I hope so.
42.11. 42.11 last trade in gold. Thomas, let's shift your focus to gold. Do you see anything over there? Anything in the gold market?
Yeah, let's take a peek. I remember talking on the lunch segment that we were probably going to rip back to 4,200 to stop out all of these shorts that are getting really comfortable on this whole move down. We did that. We went a little bit higher. I didn't capture that day that we did. I think I had already locked out by that point. But here's the question. Is this the back to normal section where we will then continue to sell off? Because people are saying, okay, sell-off's over. It's time to hop back in. And then, they all sort of get stopped out. Or is gold just getting started? And we are going to pump in the next parabolic phase here up to 4,800. What do I think? Probably the back to normal.
What is back to normal? What's back to normal mean?
In stages of a bubble, I guess. I'm not calling gold a bubble, but it's the same looking chart where you have that first parabolic phase and then the big sell-off. Once it gets back to close to the highs, but not quite the highs, it's sort of the back to normal phase. And then what typically happens after that is it sells back off towards the lows and then makes new lows from this area. If I had to guess, I would say that, but I just take it day by day. Like if I see a good hourly setup in the opposite direction, I'll take that. Long or short.
Can you think? I'm trying to think of another example where we've seen something like that. That big hockey stick run up like we did in gold the last 2 months or so.
Yeah.
And stalled out. I'm trying to think of another example where we've seen it's a hyper rally. And
yeah, there's a lot of them in crypto. They have a lot of good charts
I was
there.
thinking crypto too, but
yeah. But that's to say, I'm not calling gold a bubble right now. I'm seeing a lot of crazy bullish signs. Like, did you see those pictures on Twitter where people were lining up to buy physical gold? Stuff like that. It's kind of like it gives that top kind of feeling, but that was a couple weeks ago, almost a month ago now. So if this is that area, it's going to be right here. We could just make new highs and keep going, but if I had to guess, I would say we're going to reverse somewhere in here under 4,300.
I love the level. I bailed. We made $9. We'll see if we make new lows there. It could rip to the upside, but
a lot of selling came in. They hammered those 68.06s.
Nice trade, Jake. Nice trade, Jack.
Good cut.
$9 is $9. Park.
Better than me.
They're lining up to buy physical gold, you say, huh? And is that when the top is in?
Yeah, I guess. We'll see.
I mean, hey,
it was for October. Is it for 2025, 2026? I don't know.
Last trade 42. Oh, did you see any trade setups? Any trade setups in gold? Right at the moment, trading 42.08.
Just took a look at VWAP.
I was going short.
How's VWAP doing?
VWAP said hi. Doing all right.
Wow.
Oh, yep.
We are the lows in. Dakota loved that one. What's up, Dakota? How's it going? You got the runner.
That got me. It took me a minute.
Runners on here. How lower? Dakota looking for 25,000 evens, correct? You're short from much higher, and we're looking for
486. I'm gonna start trailing this down, but I think there's a lot more room to the downside. We got Nvidia down 4%, Google down 2.75, Broadcom down 4.7, Tesla's down 5.5 still, Intel minus 4%. So, and here we are. We're headed to test these lows possibly.
Nice cut, Jack.
Yeah, I mean, if it's going to turn around there, it's going to do it quick like it did the first time.
Yeah, counter trend. I'm saying counter trend, get in, get out. I mean, they retraced that entire sell-off. They retraced that entire sell-off off the open.
That's brutal.
Yeah,
100%. And then just to sell, yeah, that is what I mean. Tom, what'd you get ticked out at yesterday, Jack? 52s. I say 52.
54s. It actually did come and go. It came back and printed like 2.5 points lower. Still was silly.
Yeah. That's one way. Silly. That's one way to put it. That's not what you would say back if you were on camera. If you were off camera, you would not call it silly at all.
Yeah, probably not.
67.95. 96 is now trade. So 25,197. 196 in NQ now. Lows. New lows. We're in the 20.
We're only down 1.17% in the ES, 1.65 in the NQ.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
we're
down everything.
But
that's no news.
The AI is
what
getting
news?
smoked.
There's your bubble, Thomas. There's your bubble. We'll too overvalued.
I haven't been following a lot of the AI stocks, to be honest.
Well, it's just the headline-driven numbers, overvaluation.
Oh yeah.
Does this mean your favorite stock is on sale?
697 on 500. Hogue. Another one filled.
I see that.
Yeah.
Gone.
Filled.
We're maybe gonna close the session gap that creates the island bottom in the NASDAQ. If we get down to 25,173, that's going to close that session gap, and that's going to close out that island top, that island bottom.
197. Another 500 lots. 96 on 400.
173. 25,173.
Okay. Low volume node right there. All right, last trade 25,200. In the NQ. The way they downtick those new lows, very. How about gold? Question mark. 4209 last trade.
We could be hanging around 4,200 for a while.
Yeah, this weakness in the equities has put a bid under gold, or it seems to have.
Right. Yeah, Hogue, they're going to ask, what is an island bottom? Can you go full screen to an island bottom real quick? Just show them real. What's an island bottom?
Yep. So I'm going to show you on the 30-minute, maybe a 1 hour chart. So if you go to regular trading hours, there. Okay. Now I'm going to take off all of the other. So here's an island bottom. The market opens with a session gap lower. Okay. Now this is a little bit extended. Okay. This is the to the close. So if you look at regular trading hours, the regular trading hours, we have a session gap to a day session range, and then we have a gap above a day session range. So that creates a gap in front of it and a gap behind it, which creates an island bottom. Maybe it's better on a 30. So yeah, here's the island, here's the gap to, and then the gap away from this is a single day island bottom. It can be several days. If you gap lower and range and then gap higher from that, that creates the island bottom. And it's a good reversal pattern. We were talking this morning on the opening call about, okay, if we're looking at this as an island bottom and it's a reversal pattern, how good of a job is the market doing moving away from it? It wasn't doing a very good job of that. It hasn't been bringing volume. Open interest has been weak. Doesn't surprise me that the market is going to come back and try and fill in those little weaknesses in structure that it left behind here before looking for another move, either higher or a continuation move to the downside. Hope that makes sense.
Good stuff, Hope.
Mm-hmm.
Tapping on the lows again in the ES.
Yeah, they're trying here.
An island bottom.
London close in 19 minutes. 19 minutes. We are learning. Andrea's learning. I learn every day from this guy. Still. Island bottom. Island Mike. Where's Island Mike been?
Around a little more.
It's Michael. Yes, he is. I wonder if he's training up today. Michael, if you're watching, jump on in.
Jump on in.
James, you got the slack? All right, cool. Let me know when we're good to go. 67.97. 67.97 last trade. Ugh, trying to put the bottoms in here.
The island bottom. That is.
Island boys.
Boys.
Those guys. Thomas.
Freestyle, Dre.
These guys are wild. Thomas, how are we looking? Any setups right now? Again, you're looking for an A+ setup, essentially, right? That's
and I don't.
That's essential.
I don't. I only think there's going to be B's from here on out. Like, it's not the right time anymore. The volatility is starting to die down. I think we're still going to head lower, or at least not have a significant bounce. We did have one, but it was at 9:45. Missed the short. Tried to get long a couple times. Right into the short. Was up a bit, was down a bit, and now it's 3 trades of an L, and that's probably my day. I don't have much room anyways to the DLL.
So here's kind of an opportunity based off the initial balance low and then in the NASDAQ.
Thanks, Jack.
Market opens, sets the initial balance. We close this 30-minute bar below the initial balance. The next 30-minute bar trades back to the initial balance low and finds sellers there. You can actually see it here on the 5-minute chart. So there it is. The close of the 30-minute bar closes back to the initial balance low. It actually misses it by 2 points, leaves 2 points of single prints, and then you see the continuation to the downside.
That's the play.
We're just about
that's the play.
At 67.88 would be where the opening print from the Globex Open on Sunday night in the ES.
That micro Bitcoin looks sketchy. It's hanging on for dear life with these 101,000 level right now. We got more coming. Hogue is back. That means group coaching is going to be next level because Hogue's back. With that being said, I'm throwing James, come on in here. What do we have for the rest of the day on Topstep TV and maybe a little bit of news? What's up, James?
Absolutely, Andre. Oh, you island traders, you make the rockin' world go round. And today I'm here to talk to you about Topstep X. That's not right. I'm here to talk to you about Topstep TV on X. Sorry, the X gets thrown around a lot lately. But here on X, on the Topstep TV account, you can find everything you need. You can find highlight reels, best of clips, giveaways, and more. All on our Twitter account, or X, Twix, as Eddie liked to call it. Whatever you may call it, you can find us there. You can get up-to-date information on next week's schedules. We post who is on when. You can also watch Topstep TV right there on X. Did you know that? If for whatever reason you despise YouTube, you can watch it on X as well, wherever you go. Keep us in your pocket at all times. Topstep TV, 24/7, 365 days a week, forever. But you can start on Topstep X. Also, later today at 12:15, group coaching is back. You saw Hogue is back in the driver's seat today, so he is back to work at group coaching. We missed in the past couple days, and we know we got a lot of user-submitted questions tailored directly to Hogue. Well, today is your day. He'll be sitting down with Vince and Hoop to answer your questions live. And if you want the chance to get your question read live here on Topstep TV, well, you're in luck. We're going to have Dolby drop a link in the chat, and it's going to get pinned to the top of the chat. And you're going to have next, let's call it a couple hours or so, to ruminate on your thoughts, come up with a group coaching question, submit it in that doc, and they'd be back here in your seat at 12:15 p.m. Central Time. And oh yeah, Shoulder Tap is back today at 12. So if you missed your favorite segment yesterday, you got today to make up for it. So Shoulder Tap at noon, followed by group coaching with Hogue, Vince, and Hoop at 12:15. This is that tradertainment, entertainment, education you can only get on Topstep TV, so don't go anywhere else. And hey guys, we've been talking a lot about the US government shutdown, but guess what? The federal government is open again today. Let's hear it! That's right, that's after the House passed a stopgap funding bill last night, and the president signed it shortly after that. Washington might feel far away from many Americans, but the ramifications are hitting home, as Amy Kiley reports.
The reopening of the government is having real-world impacts on Americans today. More services are becoming available again with the return of furloughed federal employees. They're set to get back pay, and some experts predict an economic rebound.
Even though it gets made up in the measured GDP data, the real human impact is never fully recovered.
For people on Obamacare, the reopening could mean their health insurance costs will more than double. The bill does not guarantee an extension of expiring subsidies. Democrats vow to keep fighting.
Either Republicans finally decide to extend the Affordable Care Act tax credits this year, or the American people will throw Republicans out of their jobs next year.
The House Speaker says he wants program reforms first.
I'm not going to guarantee a vote on ACA unreformed COVID-era subsidies that is just a boondoggle to insurance companies and robs the taxpayer. We got a lot of work to do on that.
It's unclear when flight schedules will return to normal, but SNAP benefits should be available again soon.
Food should not be up for a bargain. Everyone should have the right to eat.
For many programs, the bill provides funding through January. The president is urging Senate Republicans to reduce Democrats' power in the chamber before then.
If we had the filibuster terminated, this would never happen again.
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
All right. Thank you very much. We are back. Andre's taking a little break. I'm taking another shot long 2 MES from 6801. I may cut it really quick for a small loss, but I may keep on doing this. Look like we're consolidating here.
Just looking for those 68s.
You still short,
to hold.
Dakota? Yeah, I'm looking for the Globex open, hopefully, to hold. But let's see.
Yeah. Yep.
What's your ultimate target here, Dakota?
25,000. I'm just gonna keep trailing this down because this market, it's pretty weak. I mean, Tesla's almost down 6% now. Broadcom, I mean, this market's not finding a bid. We're trying to.
No, it's not. I have a few levels where I'll try it, take small losses, and then hopefully catch some kind of a rebound. We missed our first opportunity. We're tapping on the lows again in the ES. What are you seeing here, Hogue? Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
See money, take money like you did last time if you get the chance. It's looking all short to me.
Mm-hmm. Well, what do you say? It always looks worse at the bottom.
Oh, yeah, that is absolutely true. Absolutely. An opening range.
In my defense, I'm not trying to just buy lows.
No, of course.
Was that one big bounce? All we'll get today. Time will tell. What do we got going on in the tilt? 58% long ES, 56 long NQ, 70% long gold.
We keep trying to hold
around 67.75 in the SPX. We can get some new options levels.
173.
It's probably got another 100 points in it on the downside, I'd say. Thank you.
Yeah, 100 points or more.
We're 9 points from closing that gap.
Are you just going to keep trailing that down, or do you ever look for reversal patterns? Do you care about the candlestick patterns at all? Or
If I was in multiple contracts, I'll take another one off here at this level. I like this level to take one for profit. It's these 220s I was looking for, and we're just kind of consolidating here for a minute. But just because I have one contract on, right, where you have a decision to be all the way in or all the way out, then I'm going to continue just to trail this until I start to see bullish market structure. And then what's bullish market structure? Well, in the 5-minute, it would be higher highs and higher lows, right? So bearish market structure, lower low. And so I wouldn't be surprised if we see like a push up, make a lower high, and then maybe a push down, and then look for that market structure. What I don't want to see is if we do get a, maybe something like this, like say we rally here, then we get a low, and then we make a higher low, and now we start to find that bullish market structure and start to break. That's where I say, okay, it's not enough. I'm looking to trail my stop. You can see I'll slowly start to bring it down. But we're seeing a lot of consolidations around this level, which makes sense on why Jack's looking for a long. If this is very similar to that 6,800 level in the ES, then longs could be very tempting here if we can continue to consolidate. But I'm watching the Hateful Eight, we call them, or the Mag 7, these big tech stocks, and there's just no buyers in sight right now.
Getting murdered.
Videos, yeah, it's just right across the board. NASDAQ, I hate saying only, but NASDAQ's only down 1.6%. When we have Nvidia down 4%, we have Tesla down, almost 6%, Broadcom almost 6%, Google down 2%, Amazon down almost 2%. Apple is green or just break even, but
they're not
it's
AI.
not unrealistic to see NASDAQ down 2% today.
No, not at all. That's always possible.
Well, it seems like you gave it a lot of room too. Like that morning pullback came pretty close to your entry, or it was.
That's when I added.
Yeah,
and chat did not like that ad.
No, they didn't.
Up here at the top of that move.
Still valid. I mean, it was still a valid trade.
Yeah, that's why I did. It was cheapish, right? Like it's like, okay, it's gonna stop me out. It's gonna stop me out. But I'm gonna add because I like it. We broke down, and then it got me in a risk-free trade because
I think that was my problem, because we were talking about those shorts. I think I just didn't give it enough room, and then once I got stopped out, I was trying to take longs on that. Like after your ad, I was trying to long it on the way down. I think I just bias flipped, and I don't usually bias flip that quickly, so I think that was the problem. And then pretty much did what we said all the way down to 250s, 230s. That's a crazy move.
All right, getting a little bit of a bounce here. Been struggling to get through these 6,800s. Someone really liked this level on Monday. Are they still here?
This is two micros, Jack?
Yes, 2 MES.
Nice.
All right, looking across the board.
Definitely see what you're looking at, Jack. I definitely see what you're looking at.
Each one of these bounces just gets sold off.
Yeah, like I don't like how it keeps on rejecting at those 6,800s. Selling strong today.
It's not a small rejection either. Here in the NASDAQ, that's 50 points up, 50 points right back down.
Does someone know what are the bond yields? Around 4.1, nothing special there. Are we still short that gold, Hug?
Yeah.
How's that looking?
It just keeps looking at VWAP. It's coming off a little bit now. There's no risk on it, so we're just going to let it fly. We're still holding inside of value, showing signs of acceptance of value from yesterday. We'll see what happens. I will not Lenny. I will not Lenny it.
Thou shalt not Lenny
it.
Hey, welcome back, Dre.
Hey, thank you, Jack. We're long couple MES London close in 4 minutes. Micro Bitcoin grinding lower here, closing in on 100,000, 800 bucks to go.
Is that whale in the
Lows.
position, that wallet? You know,
Unless it just, I was checking that. Unless it just changed.
Okay, I haven't
he was
checked.
No
long.
positions.
I thought he was
He
long.
was, yeah, he was, but he liquidated that.
Okay.
Gold back to 62.0. I'm sorry, gold 42.08 in gold last trade. 42.09 is now 50-50 tilt. So we got London close in 4 minutes. Hello.
Whoa.
4 hours. That'd be quite a preview there. Again, we got EIA crude inventory numbers at the top of the hour. Reason being, typically on a Wednesday. On Thursday, there was a bank holiday this week, so it's today now. Kashkari has concluded. Next,
It's 4 hours from now if you're in Hawaii.
Well, no, it's still
Where time
no,
stands still.
Hogan's still. Shout out to Chad. Aloha. Again, I got the crude numbers at the top of the hour. We have Musalem speaking 11:15 Central Time, and then Ham 5 minutes after 11:20 a.m. Central. Dakota's still short, correct?
Yes. Yep. And I'll start trailing it here soon. Just watching this market structure. Looks like we're in kind of a consolidation mode the last 30 minutes or so. It's been by these 25 200, sell 250s. Jack's looking at the same thing on the ES. Looking at, what is it, 6800s. And settling down just a little bit, but every bounce that I see here is just getting sold
it's
off.
getting sold. Reminder all my European friends, you have 2.5 minutes to close your shorts.
Is that where the bottoms?
Preferably in the ES.
I see what you're doing there, Jack.
Yeah.
Just a friendly reminder. In about 2 minutes, yes. Those that are
You want to go hit the pub. You want to go eat a ham and butter sandwich. Yeah. You want to
ham and butter sandwich?
Take 6 weeks off. You don't want to hold short.
Man, no. They may be looking to buy this thing up a little bit. Seeing that here in the NASDAQ, 25,220, 40 points.
Let's see what happens in gold here.
Yeah.
Getting a little tired of holding this.
Are they going to buy it? Is this the dip to buy? Is this the dip to buy? Apple question. Good question. Was today just another no particular reason sell-off? Now, yes. I'll say yeah.
Well, I think it's a continuation of like the bearish, it's rotation and the bearish AI sentiment. And like Monday was almost maybe kind of like not a dead cat bounce. These companies are hugely valued, but there's that huge ripper up. I think Palantir is the perfect example. If I were to pull up that stock, it was up like 10% on Monday and then has given it all back and then some the last 2 days.
So how long is this is hating on tech companies going to last, Jack?
Hopefully
one
more
minute
video.
Well,
30 seconds.
You know what's next week, right? NVIDIA earnings. So
yeah.
They're going to crush. They're going to crush. 6,800 on 500 just came in. Filled on the bid. See a lot of 500 lots coming in right around these levels.
Yeah, my boys are getting in the car with me. Let's go.
2 seconds. One didn't close. A lot of volume down here, Hogue. Look at the volume profile between. So what we got? 95s and 6800s.
Yep.
Longer it dances around down here.
6840, 6804. That $10 range right there. negative 3,300 in Delta, negative 1,500 in the NASDAQ in Delta.
Just gonna
So it's
ask.
it's not necessarily real deep. I'm seeing both sides trade in this market.
Sure are. NASDAQ, my goodness. Wow. NASDAQ 25,215. 214 is now trade. We just popped up to the 30s. And they sold 3211 last trade in gold. House count still short, correct, Hogs? Short that one?
Yeah. Yeah. Haven't landed it yet.
Wow, there is a lot of size trading around here in the NQ. Not, I don't know if size, but prices are definitely flying around.
Yeah, it's definitely wiggly here.
Yeah, Thomas, we're seeing this little bit of consolidation here in the lows in the NQ. About 40 points off the lows, 25,224. Is there any size? I should rephrase the question. Are there any A+ setups perhaps developing around here?
Yeah, let me check the hourly here. So we made a new low in the hourly, and we reclaimed that low. So maybe if we can hold for the rest of the hour, I'd consider getting long around that area. So 25,200. A+ would mean it would have to line up with a 5-minute, a 15-minute at the same time. So if that can happen, maybe 12:05, 12:15, get a setup around 25,205, somewhere in there. I'd consider it long, but at the moment, we're not seeing any bounces, really. There's no bids. Volume is tapering off. Not sure if we're going to get that at 12. Maybe later in the day, we'll get a bounce. But I got to line up the hourly with like a 5 or a 15, as I was saying earlier.
Yeah. Okay. So the 1 hour line with the 15 or the 5, and that price again. Show me.
Yeah, around that 25,200.
25,200. Okay.
Pretty much the bottom. If this hour closes under that, like if we make new lows again, I'll probably wait a few more hours, check around 2 o'clock, see if there's a long opportunity. But otherwise, just come back, try to hit it again tomorrow.
Yeah, you get that afternoon short covering rally sometimes.
No, I know.
Yep. Lunchtime has been electric.
It has been. It absolutely has been price movement as well. Well, Hogue, you jumped onto a moving train today. Good to have you back. Got more Hogue coming again. Group coaching questions pinned to the top of the chat. Get those questions in for those coaches, but you got to go get ready for morning recap, Hogue. You got a lot of recapping to do, so good to have you back, Hogue. See you in a little bit.
Yeah. Great to see everybody. Thomas, nice to meet you. Looking
as well.
forward to seeing more of you, and we'll see you guys later. See you in a little bit for the recap.
Yeah, right. Good stuff, Hogue. Hogue's back. Again, group coaching questions pinned to the forms pinned to the top of the chat. You can get that anywhere else besides Topstep TV. Brandon said free. Kept saying for free yesterday.
Premium.
Yes, it is. Again, Hogue, Vince, and Hoop in group coaching. That will be 12:15 Central. 12:15 Central time. Here, trying to push it a little higher.
See those buyers stepping in again.
Yeah, they're a little better at not getting whacked down at 6,800, although it's still happening. Like, okay, that's good. I like to see that.
Yeah, that's looking a lot better for you, Jack. Look at that.
London close. This is it. London close. 60. So what's the target, Jack?
Let me go to my chart with my lines.
505.
68.20 or thereabouts for one, and then probably just do the same thing Dakota is, where just trailing the other. We've had a lot of lunch V bounces.
We have.
I mean, you can see what it did last time. It checked this level on Monday. You know, it rallied. Oh, like 70 points. Yeah. Oh, man, this is moving around.
Crude, some just popped in Crude.
Ooh, yeah, we got a little bit of a tape bomb right there.
Yes. What happened there?
20 points.
What we got there? Crude popped up to above 59s. Now they're hitting the bid in the ES. What was it? Going on MBT? Nope. 25,238,232.29s now print in the NASDAQ. ES back to 6,800s. We were just trading 60.
Buyers had a little hope there.
Officials present Trump with military options for Venezuela. This is CBS reporting. Officials present Trump with military options for Venezuela.
Okay, I just closed it. I don't want to F around with that. We lost like $30, but like,
you saw it. I mean,
it could be right. That's unfortunate. I would like to hold this, but
yeah,
that's not what I needed.
Nah, no. And we saw the pop in crude. Crude just popped like that, and equities turned around. Gold popped there, but ES just sold off about 5 or 10 points just like that. NASDAQ sold off about 40 points just like that. Now NASDAQ seeing some selling. 25,200 trades.
Just when things were looking promising.
No.
But I don't want to mess with that.
It seems like a 2% down day here in the NASDAQ.
That's just going to get
the
start of the down.
Break through these lows.
I'd have to do that to me.
That last hourly candle is not looking good for the
that
long
the
pieces.
Yeah. Hourly's not looking so good. Okay. A little headline like that. I mean, or just another reason to sell. Is that just another reason to keep pushing this thing lower?
Maybe.
Thomas, what changed on the 1 hour? We're trading 25,200. 5 minute or 15 minute probably look pretty decent for this level. The 1 hour, something changed. If you don't mind showing us.
Yeah, right here. So we're flirting with that low again. We were just under it like 10 seconds ago, and now we're reclaiming it again. If you were thinking about a long, you probably need some sort of confluence on the higher time frames here. Like we are at that gap fill. And then if you consider this a sign of reversal, it's a piece of evidence for the long. But honestly, looking at this chart, I don't get too happy about the long. I would still be looking short until it's confirmed as per your system that it might reverse. But as of now, until the hour, the hour closes, I don't think it's a great long, obviously, yet. There's an argument for the risk reward. It's obviously a lot more risk reward on the long here if your target was the gap fill. But again, no real setup to get long for me yet.
Nice cut, Jack. Good stuff, Thomas.
Try and stay in it to keep firing him. I'm pretty proud that we are scratch after longing twice here.
100%. It's looking good too. 25,205. I mean,
all right. Well, we're back down to the 190s. Do we hold?
I think 2 hour news was a little slow. I think that's what whacked it up at the where'd it get up to? Like 6808 or something. I was feeling really good about the trade right there, and I think that smackdown was the news bots.
Yep, there was a lot of shortcut. Yeah,
that's okay.
Headline like that, that's just going to work its way through.
All right, new session lows.
New lows.
Yep,
new lows. There we
there
go.
It goes.
Again, the headline that turned this thing around. Maybe it's turn around attribute to again. Officials present Trump with military options for Venezuela. Venezuela, seeing new lows coming in here in the NQ. Maybe 25,176. New lows in the ES, 67.89 half. Nice cut, Jack. Nice no trade, Thomas. Good reading all around. Coder's been short.
Feel great about that. We are right at Globex Open, 67.88. 1 point away from that. Then we're heading into, are we going to fill the gap in the ES?
New 5 minute. There we go.
Gotta be quick, Dre.
I mean,
stopped out there. So. I'm happy.
New lows. 67.86.
More
We are
lows.
picking up to the downside. Crude catching a bid now as well, driving this thing lower in the equities.
Right now, down 2.25% from the all-time highs in the ES or the
What's 3%
SPX.
again? What's 3%? What's that price, give or take? 67.
I have to do some math.
All
It's
good.
easy math. 3% would be like 67.40. I said it before.
Yep. Okay. 6740.
So that would fill the gap too.
Someone asking, why am I in a short? I can explain it again. I don't mind.
I bet you don't mind. Go ahead, explain it, Dakota.
I don't mind at all, right?
I wouldn't mind explaining this one either. Go ahead, Dakota. Take it away.
So, for the past, all this week, we've been hanging out around this 500 to 700 level, right? We've been in this zone. That has been a nice consolidation. We also can take a look at a shoulder, head, and shoulders pattern. We've tested these lows not once, twice, three, you could argue four, and then today was the fifth. So a breakdown of this level, and then we had this gap from the Sunday open. That was my first target there. So as we started to sell off, I'm a firm believer in technical analysis, where you could easily get a breakdown, a retest, and then that continuation. I talked about it before it happened, all in front of everybody. If we zoom in, we could zoom in to say like a 1 minute chart, and you could see it in a lot more detail. You could see that originally what happened was I got into my first short this morning. We had that breakdown, we had the retest, and now we got that continuation. Obviously, if you zoom out, you could see where we broke through that level of support. And there's the breakdown, the retest, and the continuation. The nice thing that happened here was that I was originally in one contract. We broke down, we pulled all the way back up. I added to it, and then we got that continuation. I took profit for one, and then I'm just going to trail this last one as a runner. And now that's put in a nice level of resistance that I feel comfortable trailing my stop. So there's a nice level of resistance that we failed to break above, and now that looking for just continuation. The next level I have is going to be just that big round number, 25,000. 25,000 here in the NASDAQ. We're down 1.75%. I could see us down 2%, to be honest. And I mean, Tesla's down 6.5% right now almost.
Oh boy.
So we'll see.
Hey, Wheat. Good to see Wheat back there. Wheat is Dakota's trying to match Braden and have a dope trade on TSTV. He said, hold my beer, watch this. Dakota, are you indeed trying to go for the record of a 400-point banger downside? Is that in the back of your mind at all? Seeing this in the chat.
No, that's no. I want to see traders succeed. I'm sure there's recordings here on YouTube back in April where there's some 500, 600 point bangers that we were having on air. There's a lot of crazy volatility, but the most important part is just being able to show the traders on air just proper risk management, proper trading. And what Braden did this week, just in micros, it's a thing of beauty, and it's something traders should see. Hey, somebody's able to trade, take advantage of these market movements with micros, and get rewarded for it.
If we just did happen to get to 25,000 evens, that would be 400 points. So I mean, just something maybe might have some story developing there, Dakota.
Getting closer, about 13 points above 67.50 in the SPX. I like that. This news is kind of freaking me out.
Yeah, again, that headline, officials present Trump with military options for Venezuela. Market reacted. Indeed, we were walking it up after the London close. And sellers did come back in and made new lows, 67.83 in the ES. the new lows there, and the NASDAQ is 25,159. Again, top there, we have those EIA crude inventory numbers. Those are always a hoot. Expected a 1.5 million barrel surplus. Typically, those numbers don't come anywhere close to the forecasted number. Yes. Okay. Are you having fun, Thomas? Are you happy you came on here?
Yeah,
Are you
no, it's a
happy?
good time. I obviously wish I performed a little better, but no,
Good.
it's been a good time.
100%. What? When you are you done for the day, or you keep trying? Will you try to trade your way out of this thing?
I might try, but I mean, if I use one mini, we're talking about a 6-point stop on NQ. That's 10 times
tight.
smaller than I usually use. So
Sure.
I could try with micros, and try to make up $500 of this, but I'm okay being down 2K. I'm just at that point with my risk. Like I said, that's just 2 trades for me most of the time. Being down 1,500, 2K is not out of the ordinary for me on my red days.
Absolutely. Again, Thomas.
The biggest thing today was I bias flipped after getting stopped out, and I was using too tight a stop. So if I could give any advice to people, is just make small changes to your system at a time. Don't do anything too crazy and try to follow it. And then when you make the small changes, track it over time. Don't just change it randomly in the day because you get stopped out or something. So
sure,
that's what I did wrong.
Fantastic. I want to get to know you a little bit of your trading background. How long have you been trading for?
Oh man, I've been in markets maybe 11 years.
Nice.
Started with
I could tell
penny stocks and didn't do too well. I had like one big winner, and that's what got me hooked on the markets, and didn't really make that much money. Rode a crypto pump, ended up losing it all, ended up making some of it back, most of it back, and then profitable with futures in the last 2 years. This year was my sort of breakthrough, like massively profitable year, I guess. Last year was closer to break even. Before that, I was losing. So
let me ask you a question, Tom. We see that or hear that a lot. How'd you get into futures? And it's typically we hear that story. Crypto, forex, penny stocks, and they lose. You catch that one winner. You come over. Why are futures always like third or second on that progression? And then you find success. What? Just unfamiliarity. What do you think is happening there? People stay with futures, right? They stay.
Yeah, and the prop firm model makes it easier to manage your risk and sort of prolong the time you're in the market and sort of just learn, develop a system, make mistakes, make enough mistakes that you change things, and then finally end up making money. So I don't know. I guess they're very popular right now too. Everyone's talking about them, and just easier to manage risk. Options are difficult. They have all these like Greeks with them, like decay and all this stuff. So they're a little more complicated. But I just like futures because it's very like defined risk reward. There's no theta. There's no time burn. None of that stuff.
Capital, access to capital.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yep. $330,000 accounts. That's where this whole idea came from. $330,000. True.
Is that on the cash market yet? Is that on Poly Market yet? When MP comes on, will we say that yes or no? We need to get that market.
I knew him. I just got to know him in the last $30,000 account.
Poly Market. Will Tom hit his daily loss limit on stream today? Yes.
Hey.
No. Well, I'm talking about when MP comes on stream.
No. Did you wait? Did you hit it? You're not there yet, Thomas.
No, we got 100 and a bit room left.
Okay.
All right. Is this it?
Yeah, no kidding, right? I know that headline. Again, the headline, just let that cycle through.
That hourly made a new low. Now we're back up right at that level again. 200.
So we are.
Thank you.
5,205. 205. We 50 points off the lows there. We got morning recap coming up after. Damn, the sellers are relentless.
It's relentless.
Yeah, right there. Just when we thought.
Relentless. Proud.
Yeah, we have, again, top of the hour, we have EIA crude oil inventory, those beautiful numbers. We have speakers in about 20 minutes or so. We got, again, morning recap coming up after this with Hogue. We got Trio Topstep, Mohammed. I don't believe it's that Mohammed, different Mohammed. With Jay and Dolby time. Then we got Shoulder Tap, Jack and Aaron. Group coaching, Hogue, Vince, and Hoop. I'm definitely tuning into that. Fire away with those questions. And then we have, Dakota will be back. Trade with Topstep, John London, and myself. And then we got myself, Aaron Ellis, in Dolby time in Power Hour. Coach Jay, Coach Paul at the buzzer. And then, of course, 7:30 p.m. Central Time, Slow Marcus, Dakota. Monday through Thursday, or Sunday through Thursday. Who will be joining you on Slow Marcus this evening on TopstepTV?
Thursdays we got Baron. Baron's going to be joining me with this gold. This gold market's been it's been interesting. It's been interesting seeing these moves in gold. So me and Baron, we've been Slow Markets is the best, man. It really is. We get the likes, we get the organic likes, and it's always a blast.
Organic.
Really is.
You don't farm for them. You get 1,000 likes every time. You're not. I mean, you dangle something out there. Pretty impressive.
Hey,
it's a pretty impressive.
It's just great
Your numbers
content.
Great
content.
I do say so myself. Well, Dakota, we're gonna see if you get that record. Again, if we get that down to 25,000, would you put a bid in there? 25,000 even, and maybe we'll see you this afternoon and trade with Topstep. Maybe we can see it play out or unfold.
Yeah, I will be on this afternoon. Yeah, I'm just gonna let this thing play out. No bid. Just we'll see how it goes.
Hey, Thomas, first time on air with you. Do you have what's your favorite trading cliche? I can put in the book. I'm running out. It's running out of steam. Haven't found a new one in about a week or so. So
I think it's the one I might have coined. I say long before it goes up. It's my favorite strategy.
My guy, thank you so much. Long before book is not done.
It's that easy, honestly. I didn't even do that right, but yeah, just long before it goes up, you'll be profitable.
Oh, long before it goes up. Thank you, Andrew, you on it? Andrew, thank you. Long before it goes up. Thank you so much. We got about over 130 pages in this sucker. All right, good stuff. Again, morning recap coming up. After this, we have more numbers, more speakers. Trump. Yeah, right, Nate Trades. We got Trump signing some executive orders as well. Jack Levels down here. We got your on. We'll see you again in Shoulder Tap.
Yeah, I mean, big options. 6750 SPX is down around 6772. Have that marked off, and to close the gap in the ES down around 6750, which has been pretty important along the way. Yeah, tons of fun. This isn't behaving like it normally does. There's a lot of false starts, especially if you're looking at lower time frames of like, it looks like it's going to turn around and then just get smacked down. So there's some serious selling out there. So be careful.
A lot of bottom. Yeah, the bottom pickers have been getting smacked indeed. What is our Mohammed? It's our Mohammed indeed. Looking forward to that. See Mohammed. Hopefully Mohammed's been catching that move to the downside. All right, 60 seconds. Thomas, I love it, man. Good stuff today. Obviously didn't break your way. All good. We'll have you back for sure. Again, $140,000 payouts here at Topstep. Guy knows what he's doing. Also, nice downside with the salute as well. My guy, he taunted the chat. Good stuff in the fast markets.
No, I love the chat. I love the chat. It's not like that at all. I'm
messing with you. Good stuff. Dakota, I'll see you again in Trade with Topstep at 1 p.m. Central. See if you can break Braden's record. Again, we got to get this thing down to 25,000 even. Break the record for a 400-point banger. Jack, we'll see you in Shoulder Tap. Morning recap coming up next. Headlines are flying. Markets are moving. When we make new lows, stay tuned to find out. It's TopstepTV. Let's go.
Hey, friends and traders. As always, please remember to like and subscribe.
What's up, everybody? This is Dolby Time from TopstepTV, here to talk about some of the cool new features that we have for the new dashboard. My favorite one is going to be reset banking, something that did not exist back when I was doing trading combine. So what you can do, you can bank a reset with every trading combine rebuild, and you can use it on any active account at any time. So that means if you're trading in the month of June and you don't use any resets in June, that means that free one that you typically get on your rebuild date is going to get rolled over into next month. So how cool is that?
All right, traders, it is time for the morning recap. It's a pleasure to be back with all of you. Hopefully you are having a good trading day and seeing lots of positive trades, of course. Always hoping that for everybody. Very interesting things going on in the markets today. Very interesting trades today. Also, we did not take the opening range trade in crude oil. It just took forever to come to fruition. So we didn't take that, but we did take the opening range trade in gold, which we are still in. A couple of trades in the ES, and Dakota and Thomas were trading the NASDAQ. It was nice to meet Thomas. It was a great trader, and looking forward to seeing more of him on Fast Markets very, very soon. Why don't we go ahead and jump into the charts and take a look at the gold first? First trade of the day. So what were we looking at? As far as context is concerned, we got a pretty decent rally yesterday, some pretty decent buying coming in yesterday. We had a little bit of overnight inventory to the long side, and we're getting a little bit of a pullback back into the range from yesterday. So the opening range 5 minute, of course, thank you all for voting for that every morning, got us short to micro gold 42.2890. We took one off at 40 ticks and shortened our risk a little bit on this trade, risking just under $400 or initially on this trade. So we took a little bit of risk off, moved our stop a little bit closer, and we're still holding one of these contracts. Why? Why are we holding one of these contracts? Well, the trend overall today has been to the downside. Volume has been cutting off as the market has been pulling back up higher. We're still holding below VWAP, which by and large is relatively flat. Not really impressed with that at all. But we are holding inside the value from yesterday and showing acceptance in value of the previous day after opening outside of the range can be indicative of acceptance of the previous day's value. As a general guideline, if you are going to have a value acceptance play, at some point during the day, price could come all the way down to 41.54. This is the GC. I'll show you the MGC where we are holding that position. We're not trying to get that whole value. We're just trying to get down to this 100 session moving average down here at 41.71 approximately. So we're just going to let this play. We've got no risk on the trade. It's a free trade. If we manage to kind of stay below VWAP and see some selling coming in, we don't know what's going to happen through the rest of the day, but we're going to just let this play out. As far as the E-mini S&Ps, a couple of house trades were taken today. Jack was looking for longs against the lows from Monday. Got in a couple of micro ES, $68, 6,800, I should say, and took about 9 handles on that trade. So that was a good trade. Started looking again at those longs again when the price came back down to that level. Was in that trade. We had a little bit of news come out, and that was kind of getting the market to be a little bit jumpy. So Jack pretty much scratched that one. So a good day all around so far for the house account. Now let's take a look at the NASDAQ. Dakota, I think, is still short one of his shorts that he came in with. Let's take a look on the 30-minute to kind of go over a little bit of context again. The market opened with a little bit of overnight inventory to the short side. The opening range was left at the dead high in the NASDAQ. We did take one little look above it in the S&Ps that was swiftly rejected. So now let's get into a little bit of a shorter time frame and take a look at some of the trades that were taken. So Dakota pretty much came in short one MNQ 25,490. In the meantime, Thomas, one of the trades that he took, there was a profit. Thomas took 6 trades today, and we had a little bit of a rough time finding the direction in the market today, and that has a tendency to happen, especially sometimes on your first day on fast markets. One of the good winners that you found here this morning was he got long 1NQ 25,290. Got out of those pretty good. 25,323. It was about a $600 win on just a very quick opposite move here, right off the initial balance low. He took another short here, right around 25,383. That was a little bit of a loss, and he did have a few losses today. But you know what? He's a very, very good trader, very confident trader. Thomas knows he's going to be making money over the long haul. Again, your first time on Topstep TV can be a little bit unnerving, I guess you might say. So as price came back up near the initial balance high, Dakota actually added to that position. It was about a 45-minute difference between when he got in the trade initially to where he added to that trade. I found that to be very interesting. Usually he's a pretty quick to add, but it came back to the same place, still a valid trade. He added another contract at that level. He got out of one of them, 25,420. So he made, let's just call it 70 points on one of them, and is still holding the other one. Thomas again started looking for longs as the market was coming off. Got one long one NQ 25,352, flattened that out at 25,325. He took a couple of other trades, had a little bit of trouble finding direction, and all of the trades that Thomas took today were at one point profitable. He just wasn't getting what he was looking for in those trades. He ended the session down about 1875. And again, he will be just fine. Thomas is a very good professional trader. He's been at this 10 or 11 years, and he's had some fantastic success in trading futures. So we'll look forward to seeing Thomas again on Topstep TV. Let's take a moment and take a look at the quotable quote for today. This has been said a million times by a million different people and in a million different ways, but nothing could be more true. The fact that we have 2 ears and 1 mouth so that we can listen twice as much as we speak, as originally spoken by Epictetus, but you've got to be able to listen to the market. You've got to be able to see what the market is saying to you. If you are trying to tell the market what to do, you're using too much mouth and not enough ears and not enough eyes. The markets are talking to us. The markets are telling us what they're trying to do. It's up to us to keep our mouth closed and our eyes and ears open to find the right opportunities. Hopefully that's going to ring true to you in your trading. I've stood next to 100 people in the trading pit that were trying to tell the market what to do, and it doesn't work. Say, hey, I know this market has to go lower today, so they'd get short and watch the market just rally against them. So accept what the market is telling you. Eyes and ears open, folks. That is our quotable quote for today. Looking forward to seeing Mohammed back here coming up here and trade with Topstep. Jay and Dolby joining Mohammed. You can't say Thursday without saying Mohammed. Maybe that would be momentum without saying Mo. But looking forward to seeing Mohammed here on Trade with Topstep in just a couple of minutes again with Jay and Dolby. This is Topstep TV traders. You're in the right place, the right time. Let's go.
Welcome back to Topstep TV and the trade with Topstep. We got a little three-man weave going on here. I'm Jay in the middle. We got Mo in the middle. To the far right, Dolby time. Mo,
Oh shit.
Dolby, how
Sorry.
you guys doing today?
NASDAQ
right?
just sold off like 50 points. Since we were doing intros, dude, this market is crazy today.
What an
Absolutely
intro.
crazy. No, this is
What an
quickly
intro.
becoming one of my favorite segments here with you, Jay.
This is what we all want, Dolby. This is what we want.
Providing endless opportunity for us to make money, manage risk, learn about the markets.
Hey,
Wow.
We thought about renaming this, the liquidity segment or the size segment. I just saw a 1,700 lot on the offer in the S&P 67.95. We continue to see this every time. I don't know what's going on at lunchtime. They're giving the interns the key to the house and just saying, go ahead and trade some size. So watch out for that size on the S&P book. Mo, what's going on, man? What an entry we had into this segment. How are you looking at the markets right now? What are you taking a look at here?
Yeah, today the market was giving nice opportunities. I mean, this is the opening range in ES at 68.49 and the low was 68.16. So the market tagged this opening range a little bit, reached 68.50. So a little bit, one point higher than the opening range. And then they gave a nice push down, showing some fair value gap here in the 5 minute, which indicate that the strong market maker or strong market player is entering this one. This move is not a retail move or just not a random move. It is somebody made this move happen. So that's my signal to go short with just stop above that fair value gap, and that give me 2-to-1 risk to reward in a micro, and that's my trade today. So that is showing as long as we are below that one, below 68.17, keep looking for a short. I mean, and that was the story actually. Even in the volume chart, I got a nice sell. I believe that one, that short, I took it. I mean, with the micro, it just made nothing. I try it again here, but I get stopped out in this one, last one.
Gotcha.
So momentum is bearish. Actually, the bias is bearish. I'm looking for a short. Not a long day yet. Market is a reversal down day. This is one of the days that I said, don't cry to me buying the market, because the market started going higher and then they flipped down the table on them. So all the buyers are crying right now. So don't join them.
Yeah, absolutely. Dolby time, how are we looking at the markets, man? Came in 50-point sell-off there in the NASDAQ, and still pretty aggressive. All of these bounces have been, opportunities to sell so far. Any ranges that you do see, let us know, Dolby.
Sure. I mean, I think one of the big ranges, we had a range break this morning. So we had a really nice kind of 4-hour range form overnight, which I've just circled on my chart. We had, let's say it's like 25,500. We had 1, 2, 3, about 4 bounces off of it. And then this morning, this 4-hour candle just ripped right through and tested those 500s and sold off. So when a large range breaks out like a 4-hour, that means there's gonna be like a lot of momentum to the downside, which is what we had. From here,
yeah,
I agree with Mo that we just need to keep on trying to find ways to get short until proven wrong. We do have a nice 15-minute range that is formed between, let's say, 25,150 and about 25,034. So with range rules, it would be really nice if we could get short in those 230s, which happened to be exactly when this segment started. So unfortunately, we've already sold off. But we still are making lower lows on the 1 minute. We're still making lower highs, downward channel. I don't know if longs are going to be in play until
I took a short.
Go, Mo.
I took a short. Sorry. Yeah. Short here. My
what price,
stop just at 67.87 in three micros.
67.87 Mo short 3 micros. Just quote some prices here: 25,190 last trade in the NASDAQ, 67.90 quarter last trade in the S&P. House count is still short gold, trading at 42.0110.
Incredible.
And crude oil, we won't talk about you today. But shout out to the natural gas traders. We did hit that 200-day moving average in natural gas. Most flat there. All right. Quick little feeler trade
Small
there.
loss here.
Yeah, I mean, if we can
Right,
nab
not too
some
bad.
shorts, I mean, these 220s look interesting. These 240s look interesting. I mean, anything on top of the 15-minute range is going to provide some pretty good value for a short. We also have a little volume profile building between the Ds and the 170s. So I think any shorts that we can get, I think kind of, let's say above 220 to 280 would be considered a discount. I think the best short would probably like 280s. We have a nice little support there in the 15-minute. So we'll see how far this can pull back. So it's got to wait.
1,400 lot just got filled on the offer in the S&P.
I took another short.
Mo is on fire right now.
Was that you with the 1,400 lot, Mo? What was that?
Yeah, that was Mo with the 1,400.
No, I just took a short a little bit early here. The candle didn't close as strong as I expect, and then followed by a strong green candle. So I'm still looking for this level to be broken down. But I mean, every time I go short, the buyers are coming. Fine,
Yeah,
another
this is,
loss, another small loss.
Small loss here. What we've been seeing, what I've been seeing, I was in a Discord chat with Coach Paul earlier today, and it's like every 18 or 15 point bounty has been a great short opportunity off the, and in the NASDAQ it's been about every 75-ish points. You would have to think at some point one of these bounces is going to hold if buyers are truly convinced about this market, but we are seeing some bounces. And give me 1 second. I'm just going to walk off camera for a second. One of my favorite quotes on TopstepTV ever is when Andre had the sun shining on his face, and he said, "This mother effing glare." And I got a glare coming through my window right now, so I'm going to go close this shade. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
Not a problem, Jay. I will take over. And speaking of sun in the eyes, I actually put up my own sunblock, and I think refracted light is slowly blinding me from this cat toy that we have hanging in the window. NASDAQ bidding strong up here. We tested the lows of these 25,160s. Now we're all the way up to the 220s. Are these lower highs going to maintain? Might be an interesting short opportunity coming up here. Mo, do the shorts look good now, or is it not good enough?
No, now it's chopping. You know, as you can see. Let me get to ES better. The ES, we can see clearly that the smoothing line for the moving average is inside the moving averages, which are the close and the high and the low. So that means we are in a range, clearly. And maybe this is why I should wait until we confirm the control for the sellers. Because until now, they are fighting each other, selling high, buying low. So I need to wait for this chop to finish.
Okay. We'll wait for the chop.
Those 220s, Dolby.
220s are good. Yeah, I mean, this range has been pretty good. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of Globex stuff recently, so really trying to hone in and just lock in the strategy. Try to remove bias. You know, we're in a downtrend. If we, trying to find longs, let's make sure they're super cheap. Let's respect the ranges, strategies. No fear taking the trade. I'm waiting for Mo here. Mo, let me know when you're back in again.
I'm not in.
Jay, how'd you trade today?
I short-armed a trade. Actually, I got stopped out of a trade. I got stopped. I was short the NASDAQ from micro NASDAQ, only one micro, from 446, and got stopped out around 486. So the read was right. I also got short the Russell. I was short a micro Russell from, I can get you that price. Where was I short from?
How many people
447.
in
So
chat
that
know where the
NASDAQ,
Russell's even trading right now?
if you look at it, honestly, it's the percentage mover of the equities right now to the downside. 1.87%.
Shout out to the Russell. Shout out
Shout
to the
Rusty.
Russells.
But I traded all right, down a little bit on the day, but the reads were right. Like I said, it was me and Coach Paul have been kind of just jumping on Discord chat and trading together, and just the read is right, just honing in the execution. But I'm okay losing on a trade that I read pretty good. Slight adjustments need to be made there, just a slight adjustment.
Yep. Is that what was the
25
adjustment?
to-
Did you like choke your stop up too tight and just not let it run?
Yeah, so the trade I took had a 40-point stop in the micros. The 3-minute ATR was 52 points. If I went with a 3-minute ATR stop or a 2 ATR stop, still in this trade at this point, or taking a 2-to-1, which would have been about 100 points. So actually, that would have been a 200-point trade, which we did measure
nice.
for. So yeah, just little adjustment with the stop. The entry was there. A couple of things I think I could have done there was either wait for the market to come back to my entry, where I was selling it on the way up. One of the things I've been looking at is, when we get some of these tape bombs, there is a measured move that happens from them, but the measured move happens at the end of the move, right? So basically what I'm looking at is right around 9:05 Central Time, and then 10:15 Central Time, there was a burst of buying up at those highs, waiting for that move to finish, right? Wherever these buyers fail, that's what Mo looks for all the time. Those buyers failed right below 500s. I should be shorting then instead of shorting on the way up. But little execution things that could be fixed, but the read is there. So we'll come back and we'll do the same thing tomorrow.
Nice. Nice recap too.
Thanks, man.
Getting
Starting to
a
like these
interesting, 1-minute formation here. So we have a 1-minute range over range starting to form. Let's see. I think the shorts are still pretty interesting, but at least this 1-minute range over range does give longs an area to set a stop. It'd be a wide stop. That'd be almost 50 points. But you try to get long 190s and then set a stop at 150s, or maybe the middle of the previous 1-minute range, 180s, 175s. Shorts do look tempting though, at the 260s, maybe a little stop run up there and get back down again.
Yeah, I'm looking for a short, but the buyers are making their life a bit harder.
I mean, we got 66% long on the tilt right now, Mo. So
yeah,
and 67 in the ES. Wow.
What's their average? What is their average here?
301. 301's the long average, and 285 is the short average. I mean, the short average is great. The long average is hurting. That's hurting.
Not so great. I could see this push here. So,
but
no, that I'm just looking at where that 1,000 lot. So we had 2,200 contracts trade in a second in the S&P 6790. I would just be watching that price. If you did get short, just watch the market's reaction there, because there was a pretty aggressive order that got filled down there. It's kind of setting the low so far. What was that question in the chat?
It was from China Pug. Dolby, could you go over? Please show us what you mean about range over range. Yeah, it is these two circles I have drawn. So you have a collection of 1-minute candles, and then it breaks out, pulls back. Support is found at the previous resistance of the previous 1-minute range, and then you form a new range over the previous range, and then that is a range over range sort of formation. So you can look at it like this. Here, let me undo it a little bit. Imagine you just get rid of everything to the left of the range over range, and now you just see an uptrend, right? So that's how you could maybe
have an indication of a change in trend. So you can see, like, you just remove everything from like left of like 1110, and that's range over range. But then you also have to take into account larger time frames like the 15-minute or 30-minute, and then see if, you know, that resistance is going to end up, you know, keeping price down. But that formation can happen on any time frame.
Speaking of a change in trend, Nvidia at one point was down 4.25% on the day.
Damn.
Picking up a little bit off the bottom here, down 3.65%. Palantir down 4.62%. So did I hear this correctly? Michael Burry closed his position, so it can happen to him too, right? Where you have the position right, you close it, maybe take it for break even or a scratch, and then Palantir is down 5%.
I mean, the market doesn't change, right? It doesn't matter how much money you have. It's always going to be the same issues that all traders have. I mean, you could get stop run on like $1 billion trade. You know, you're just dealing with larger time frames typically, and just larger sums of money. But it's, I mean, getting stopped out in overnight trades while you're sleeping to the tick. I mean, that can happen. Like, it all happens. Nothing changes in trading. Everything is the same as far as the habits and paradoxes of trading.
And the chat saying he closed his entire fund. Mo, still looking for this short here?
No. I'm waiting for the sellers to try and fail. I'm not buying, actually. I will wait for the short, but it looks that it will take longer time because I need to see the sellers take control and then find my setup. I mean, the setup currently is to go long if I see the sellers try and fail here. So maybe we got a breakout from 6,800 to 6,817, the low of the opening range. But I cannot buy today. Today is not a day to buy.
So now we have three.
So
range over
buying,
range over range.
waiting for the
Seeing some nice buying off these lows here. The NASDAQ's up about 90 points off the low. The S&P about 16 points off the low. 25,235 last trade in the NASDAQ. 67.99.50 last trade in the S&P. Taking a look at gold, the house account is still short gold. 42.0880 last trade over there. And crude oil, 58.85 last trade in crude. Chat, let us know. Let's get a little vibe check in the chat. Are you up? Are you down in the day? Anything that you learned from today? Anyone looking at any trades currently? Taking a look at the tilt, we are 66% long in the S&P, 67% long in the NASDAQ, 66% short in crude, and 58% long in gold.
I mean, this is the 50% of the extension of the opening range. So which is 6,800. So it works like a resistant. And
we're gonna get some offers in here. We're gonna see if we can get short the high of the 15-minute range. There's a nice little low volume gap on the volume profile, and we have, I think, a nice level at these 280s potentially. Only 3 micros, and we see if we can get filled. But this will be a range trade off of the 30-minute. See how
looking
it
up
plays.
near 280s.
280s.
Got a New York session view up at 308. Got a full session view up higher than that. That's all the way up at 399, almost 400, 25 400s. Looking to get short high of this range here. Dolby, if you get tagged into this trade, let us know. 25,246 last trade in the NASDAQ. 68,0250 last trade in the S&P. Pinned to the top of the chat. We got a form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. Group coaching. Let me see who's on group coaching today. We got Coach Vince, Hogue, and Hoop. So make sure you get your questions in there. After shoulder tap, we are going to come in with group coaching. That is 12:15 Central Time. Make sure you get your questions in for those 3 guys. Ton of experience in the markets. Coach Vince has been trading it up lately. So make sure you get your questions in there.
There's a good question here that we can just go around the horn on. Jack Ferguson, what are the best indicators to use as a new trader on Topstep? Mo, what would you
Great
say
question.
are the best indicators to learn as a new trader?
As a new trader, first of all, you need to understand the candlesticks and to read what does candlestick pattern means. Not all candlesticks means anything. Some of the candlesticks is just void, just noise. You need to pay attention for those candlesticks that you want to see at a certain level. So first of all, just candlesticks, understand price action. That's my way. Understand highs and lows, and you move to indicator based on your style of trading. Are you momentum trading? Then you go for moving averages, VWAP maybe. If you are a range trader, you like selling high, buying lows, then maybe you can look for MACD or RSI, look for the divergence. There is no one simple advice which indicator is good for beginners. I mean, once you pass that candlesticks and price action, now you are not a beginner anymore. You are somehow an intermediate one. So then you will have the ability to choose which indicator works for your strategy.
But you,
as a
Jay,
beginner, stay away from indicators.
I have a feeling. I know what you're going to say.
So I'm actually not going to suggest that for a beginner. What I would suggest, and Dolby, I think the answer you were saying was volume or VWAP.
Yep.
But I'm not going to suggest that. What I am going to suggest is the Topstep levels indicator.
Nice.
Reason being, that indicator includes a lot of what we look at, right, in volume profile and things like that, right? We have value areas, we have settlement price, yesterday's highs, lows included in that indicator. What it isn't is a indicator that says, hey, get short here, get long here. But what I would say to a beginner is put that Topstep level on your chart and then just watch the market's reaction to it. And then you go from there. Now, and yes, that you do any other indicator that you use, or if you just use plain price action, Topstep daily levels indicator on your chart and watch the market's reaction to there. When I say watch the reaction, especially if you're a newer trader, you're not watching to see the reaction first, right? Recognize patterns, develop a on those patterns, and then go.
Nice. I'm going to say volume profile. I'm saying volume profile. I think it's a good introduction to finding discounted trades, and keeping yourself out of the chop, right? If you have like a normal distribution, right, we're trying to stay away from the point of control. We find value in the extremes of the profile. That's where we can find some, it's what we call a cheap trade, right? And so I think it's a good place to start, because I think you just get a good base of kind of how markets operate and how price gets distributed.
There's a 1,000 contract at 6805 in ES. Filled? Not really.
There's nothing of note in the NQ there.
I think it's
filled. That just got filled.
Nice. So see how this goes. We still have our offers in. We're offering 260, 217, 280 in the MNQ. We're going to see if we can get a 30-minute range trade is the goal.
If it is not today,
ever since that
reversal down day, I will be buying this.
I mean, cheap trade at 160s.
At least,
Hindsight capital.
At least, because when I see this, you can see my chart that sellers tried here around 67.90s and they failed, and then they try again, where I was one of them, and they failed. And when you see sellers try twice at a low and failing, that indicates that they are looking for the stops for the sellers. Where are the big stops? It's above these 2 wicks there. So that is the target for the buyer, 6,809 somewhere there. Let's say 6,810. So this is the target for the buyers, and we still about 8 points until there. So if it is not today, I will be looking for a buy somewhere around 6,800, 6,790s when the buyers trying to make their move to the upside.
Nice. And who asked that question again? Oh, it was China Pug. China Pug, if you're still there, like Mo and I kind of have I wouldn't say opposite trading strategies, but definitely different. I think Mo maybe more of a momentum trader. Mo puts the Mo in momentum. Now I'm looking for range trades, which is buying lows and selling highs. And we missed that short by 5 points, and it would have been a hell of a trade. So game of ticks, y'all. Game of ticks.
Good eye, Dobie. Good eye, Dobie.
Also, days like this, watch out from those wooden buyers, because you have a strong down day. Buyers are coming, but every time they're gone. They try, then they're gone. They don't hold a pullback after they take control. They just leave. So watch out for a buyer. This is why I'm not looking to buy today, because I know those buyers are not as strong as they should be on a normal day. So now this is the area where I see if we have strong buyers or wooden buyers, because they took control now. Okay, fine. They got to hold this area now, the moving average. If they don't, I say this wooden buyers. I don't say wooden sellers or anything about sellers, because in equities, I don't care about sellers. They are strong or not. All what I care about buyers, because in equities, Dakota always say it, the market designed to go up. So it's about buyers. Are they strong? So we'll go higher. If they're weak, we'll go lower.
Nice.
Here we go. Let's see. 67.98 last trade in the S&P, 25.218 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Taking a look at gold, 42.0750 last trade in gold, and crude oil trading 58.90.
They're trying to hold. They're trying to hold this area, but they haven't tried yet because the market pulled back to the moving average. Buyers, they haven't tried yet. You can see those candlesticks. Everyone closes. Everyone couldn't go higher than the previous one in the 2000 tick chart. Not single candle at a critical area.
If it bids up into the, was that 6800s, is that a cue for a short? Because now that you're under the moving averages and it goes up. Okay, cool.
No, the short is early now. I'm not looking for a short now.
Okay.
I want to go short, but the price action, buyer, they still have control. I don't want to go short and see the buyers proving their control on me. So they are trying. I will give them the benefit of the doubt to keep trying. If they failed after they try twice, yes, then I will look for a short. So I want to see them trying at least. If they failed after 2 try, that's my signal to go short.
Nice. Thank you for the clarification, Mo. Jack Ferguson, man, chat, you were crushing it with the questions today.
Great.
I see a lot of the mentors from Topstep. I'm reading this one off, Jake. Well, okay, calm down outside. I'm going to read this question real quick. I see a lot of the mentors from Topstep trade on the micros. Is that just a preference of what works best for your trades, or is it something to do with consistency in the market structure? Let's go. That's an awesome question.
Great question. Let me answer that one. So trading the micros, right? Let's look at the most traders in the chat, they vote on a 5-minute opening range trade, right? In the equities. So, or when we take it in gold. So I'm going to put up a 5-minute chart. I'm doing this on my screen. You guys can't see this, but I'm measuring out a 5-minute candle in the NASDAQ. During the morning session, the 5-minute ATR, which is the average range of a 5-minute candle, was 58 points. With 1 mini, that is $1,100. In the NASDAQ, the 5-minute ATR in the S&P is 13 points. With 1 mini, that is $600. And that's the average price movement for one 5-minute candle. So the reason you might see, the traders on Topstep TV trading micros is just a function of volatility. Should you be trading minis with an account that is less than 20 grand, less than 30 grand, right? That's a big percentage of the initial drawdown, especially in the Topstep accounts, right? If you're trading a 50K, you have $2,000 worth of drawdown. Trading 100K, you have $3,000 worth of drawdown. One 5-minute candle in the NASDAQ in the minis is 50% of the drawdown in your account. So that's why the risk should be relative to your account size. And for most traders, trading a couple micros is more than enough for the accounts that we have.
Yep. And as Dan says, in a slightly more complicated way, I mean, prop accounts cannot handle the large contract notionals, which just means it's just very expensive. Very expensive. Yep. That means you have to have a super tight, tighter stop than you probably want. Also with micros, if you're trading a couple of them, you can scale in and scale out, which you can't really do with e-minis, right? You can't break up an e-mini contract, but you can trade, 5 micros and then split those up and take profits in different ways. It'll cost you a little bit in commission, but it's well worth it for the flexibility. Well worth it for the flexibility. And also you can just make a lot of money trading micros. Like
Micro Bitcoin, speaking of micros.
$100 a day. What do we got going on there?
That was the first try for buyers, which failed.
Wow.
Micro Bitcoin is under 100K. It is getting cooked right now. Down 1.75% on the day, trading 99,950.
Is all crypto just getting smoked right now? I bet it is.
Let's take a look at Ethereum. Doing? Yep, pretty much.
Oh, actually, XRP is only down 1%. It's actually pretty good. Ethereum's down 4. Bitcoin's down 1.6. What else is down a bunch? Reddit under 190. Tesla down 6.6%. Nvidia down 3.6. Not even Apple can stay green. Down 0.25%. Wow.
Wow. Look at those buyers.
It doesn't feel like there are buyers anywhere right now.
Yeah, they're just party. They just want to make it difficult for sellers. That's it. If you're a seller, you need to have very wide stop loss. Otherwise, those buyers will come to you.
Speaking of buyers, we got some news for home buyers. We talked about the 50-year mortgage a little earlier, but we got another potential mortgage. Let's bring in that news, Gabe.
The Trump administration has an idea to make housing more affordable. Portable mortgages, which would let homeowners take their mortgage rate with them when they move instead of taking out a new loan. The proposal aims to address the housing market's lack of supply. Just over half of homeowners have mortgage rates below 4%, according to a Redfin analysis. These homeowners with ultra-low mortgage rates have been less willing to move. In part, that's because average mortgage rates for the last few years have been stuck between 6 and 7%. The administration says it's also weighing how to make mortgages assumable and whether to introduce a new 50-year mortgage option.
Put your mortgage in a to-go bag and take it with you. Bank approving you for one loan, and sounds like you'll be able to take it with you. Let's see if that does get passed here. Taking a look at the NASDAQ 25,200 last trade over there, 67.95 last trade in the S&P. Gold 42.0530, and crude oil trading 58.86. Anything you're looking at here, Mo? I know you said you're not looking to buy, not looking to sell. Is this just, hey,
yeah, I'm looking for a short, but I need to see those sellers fail, those buyers fail. So they try once, this strong try, and they failed, obviously, but they haven't tried the second time. I mean, this one is not a try, not a candle. A try, I call it a try after I see a candle passes the previous one. to the upside, but they didn't. So they haven't tried yet.
Okay.
Which means sometimes the market doesn't give me the setup that I want, and it just go without me.
This is still looking heavy here. Dolby, those that short there, I know they didn't let us in, but nice call.
Yep. Maybe I told him.
I think you're on mute, Dolby.
For sure. Sorry, the outside world is very noisy today. I mean, it feels good, right? Right idea, just didn't get filled. But we like that.
I was looking for the second try to fail, but they didn't give me that setup. All what I needed is just to pass one of those candles a little bit. So show me that red candle and I will sell the low of it. No problem. But they haven't tried the second time. Maybe they will try now and then I will sell it.
All right. Who's brave? Who's the bravest person here? Because longs are looking.
Definitely we have
shorting it right here or longing it. What's the scary trade?
Longs. Longing right here would be the scary trade. I think everything's kind of scary right now. But technically, actually, for a range trade, we'd probably want the 1 minute to range up a little bit. So if you look to the left, we kind of had we had a couple little 1 minute ranges kind of form at the bottom of these 160s. Something, if you are a range trader, I know China Pug was talking about getting into range trading. Something to be very wary of as a range trader is when you test the high of one range and then you start getting really long candlesticks into the bottom of a level. And what do I mean by long? It's like literally the candlestick is long, right? You have a 1 minute candlestick, it's taking up a lot of space. But that can be a sign of pretty strong momentum getting into a level that may or may not be support. And so giving it a little bit of time to kind of prove itself on a smaller time frame can save you. Because I've been burned many, many times watching it test one side, and then you start getting really, really strong candles to the downside. And most of the time, those levels are not going to hold. So waiting for a little bit of confirmation can help a lot.
Yeah.
Yep.
New lows there in the NASDAQ, 25,150, 67.85 half last trade in the S&P, right above the low of the day, 67.83. NASDAQ is down right now.
Short here. Come on,
all right, most short.
No, not yet. Not filled. Come on.
Not yet.
Not filled.
Yeah, okay, I'm filled. My stop at 90.25.
Mo is short. What price did you get there, Mo?
67.85.
Nice.
67.85 short. One micro?
This one I'm looking for 3 micros. Come on, if this top me out, I will be out. I will be locking myself out. 3 times in a row. In the right direction. Come on, buyers. Not every time I buy, you just jump. I'm out.
This isn't Power Hour, Mo. This is a different segment, man. It's a different segment.
3 times. 3 times they took a short. They come back to me. I took another short, come back against me, and then they just moved down. So yeah, this job is not is not welcoming me actually.
Yeah, let's see if we get a little 1 minute range forming here at the lows.
This has been kind of like a methodical sell-off, right? Where we're not really seeing just a one-directional liquidation move. We are getting bounces, right? We are getting a bounce, and it almost feels like the bounce is the play to short. We were talking about,
look at this. They just tag me out and go.
We're gonna bid one MNQ at 156 with like the tightest stop. It'll be like 140s or something.
Okay.
And what I'm looking at is potentially a 30-second range over range forming, which is like super small time frame. But if it helps us define risk, we'll take it. Let's see if this ends up rallying here.
Anne Marie says epic two-way tape today. I agree, right? Where there
Yeah.
have been some long opportunities in here. They've been a little shaky, and you got to have reasonable expectations for a long if you take it. But you know, we've seen a 100-point bounce in the NASDAQ today. We've seen a 30-point bounce in the S&P. It's just timing and location and being quick with the exits, especially if you're on, to the long side.
Yeah.
One 156 Dolby, 166.
156.
156.
It's like right underneath the 30-second range. And then we'll get a stop sell in here, because if this flushes, it flushes, but it's a cheap trade, right? It's easy to define risk. A lot of upside opportunity. Okay, we're in one. This is only going to be a one lot trade.
All right. House count long from 156 in the NASDAQ.
The MNQ, we're not that brave, but it is the NASDAQ nonetheless.
Dugout
See if we
Danny
can
says,
get
"Are you trying to
211s.
blow my account?" No, Danny, we would never do that. Please don't follow any trades that you see on any stream, not just this one.
Yeah,
You know, what we do here is for educational
my account
purposes
is not
only.
up. I just lost 3 trades in front of you, but I'm still not blowing up my account. So
Right.
manage your risk.
Gotta manage your risk. Yeah, do not always take your own trades. This is just for educational purposes. It's like a smorgasbord of trader strategies. Find the traders you identify with, take notes, learn.
Ask questions.
Yeah, we're risking $30 on this trade. This is
Learn from
very,
our mistakes.
very low risk.
Learn from our mistakes. If you think
That's true.
Yeah, learn. I'm not saying fade us or something. Just learn from watching. That's the cheapest way to learn in trading is to watch. Because there is other expensive ways as well. Because you don't need to go through the loss in order to learn. Because nobody learn from profitable traders. You only learn from the lost ones. So if somebody is in front of you is losing in front of you, so that's awesome. I wish that I start learning this way. I wish. At the time there is no YouTube. There is nobody can lose in front of me. That's only me that I lose. So this is a blessing.
Oh, getting real wicky
Great
done.
point, Mo.
Whoa, crazy wiggles, crazy wiggles right now.
25 160 last trade in the NASDAQ. 67.88 quarter last trade in the S&P. House count is long for 156 here.
Yeah, very tight stop. Very tight. We're just seeing if this range can hold and then get back to the upside here. Highly speculative trade. But the risk reward is really good. So we're basically risking like $24 to make, up to 100. $100 is like middle of range. That's not even the high of the range.
Yes.
Nice. Let's go.
Okay.
Got our test of entry. So if we can get up to like the 180s, we can go to break even.
Looking for 180s here. 25 155. Man, this is just looking heavy.
It looks heavy.
I'm looking for a short. Looking for a short. Just waiting for this to close strong. It's closed. I'm watching the ES, not the MES. So this is MES. So I don't count on those candlesticks because they are different in the volume tick chart. So if you are using tick chart, don't look for MES. Look for the bigger one, the ES, the E-mini. So you can see there's a difference in the volume. Maybe the time is not different, but in the volume, definitely it's different. So I'm waiting for a strong red candle. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Mo.
I'm waiting for a strong red candle in E-mini ES to give me the signal to go short.
We're break even. We
Nice
are break
trade
even
so far.
If we get stopped out, it's totally fine. This is a pretty speculative trade here.
Yeah, it's closed strong. The entry should be
I got the mini Dorito here
88.25.
too.
So 88.
All right, we're out.
I'm short.
Minus
I'm short.
$1.50. Let's go, Mo.
I'm short. One more time.
Nice. Happy we
One
got
more time,
flat
Mo.
there.
I'm not giving up, sellers.
Nice. Nice job, Mo. So happy we got break even there. Just enough patience
nice
to let
trade.
it play. Just enough patience to let it play. We ended up losing less than a pack of gum on trying to get $100. So we'll take it. Not a bad trade.
Mo, what price are you short here?
I'm short 67.88.
67.88.
My stop is 67.93.
Okay, about a 4-point stop here. 67.87 last trade in the S&P. 25.156 last trade in the NASDAQ. Take a look at gold, still chopping around here, 42.07s. Crude oil, 58.83. Micro Bitcoin, let me take a look at that chart because that was under 100K.
Ooh.
See if we're still there. This might be the one, Mo.
Yep. If it is the one, or I'm fine. My risk is identified. I can afford this loss. So nothing to worry about. I'm waiting for this flush to the downside.
I mean, Mo, you're on the right side of the market so far. I mean, nothing wrong with taking shorts.
Yeah, the market is not the right side to me.
Yeah, it's all relative, right? Depends where you're at.
Yeah.
I mean, longs are still, they're enticing but dangerous. Sometimes the market does make the bad trade the most enticing, unfortunately.
Kind of feels like the
let's get this
NASDAQ
trade
wants
from Mo.
25-100 in my opinion, but
Flush these
it's just my
lows.
opinion.
We already have 1, 2, 3, 4 times touching this support. 4 times. Give me that
I think
strong
your trade
flush.
your momentum looks really good, Mo. This NASDAQ, this looks very heavy. Oh, there we go. There's some new lows in the NASI.
My target at
134s.
77.77. We got that flush. We got that flush. I'm out at 1. 1 of 3.
Nice trade, Mo.
Yep. Love it. Mo, great job being the counterpoint to a range trader, right? That was a momentum trade. You get to the lows, you feel some weakness, you hop in, look for some quick price action, get that price lower, and then you got a range trader
Yeah,
like myself.
I'm
We're
with you
looking
with the
to buy
range trade,
lows, sell
but
highs. Yeah.
the sentiment of the day, if you want to play the range, sell the high. Don't buy the low today.
Exactly. That's the other little twist with range trading is you don't if it's a strong down day, you're not really looking to buy lows. You're kind of crossing off that trade concept and you're looking to get short tops of ranges in downtrends. So actually a really good example would be, NASDAQ starting to move here. If y'all watched Dakota this morning, he added to his position at, I think, like 500s. That was a range break retest, got short. The segment's already over, though. So, Jay.
I just realized what time it was. I'm like, man, we just got locked into the markets there. Nice trade there by Mo. Jab, uppercut. Way to fight back with the markets, Mo. Really good job there. We got a shoulder tap coming up. Yeah, that was a fast market there for sure. We got a shoulder tap coming up, and then after that, group coaching. So make sure you get your questions in there for shoulder tap. For group coaching. Shoulder tap coming up. Jack and Ben. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Good afternoon. Welcome to Shoulder Tap. And my condolences if you're in a portfolio of high beta stocks. We're tickling new lows right about. Oh, it didn't do it. We're here with Aaron. Aaron, how are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty well. Feeling a little under the weather. I don't know if it's just the time of year or maybe actually got a little cold or something coming on. But I'm doing great. Other than that, I think our traders are faring pretty well in the markets. We've got some leaders we can display here in a moment. But how are you doing, Jack?
I'm doing excellent at the moment. Been a very eventful day in stocks, very much to the downside, besides that one big swing up we had, just to shake some people out. Yeah, doing well. Let's take a look at our leaders, shall we?
Let's do it. Yeah, I want to give a shout out to our leaders on the day. A lot have been able to take advantage of the volatility and specifically to the downside in the NASDAQ. Tyler A, an anonymous trader, Kai O, Karan V, and Pei C, all above that 10K mark. Those two top traders very close to that $30,000 mark. Tyler A actually was close to about 35 at one point. The risk team's already contacted, made sure we got a level in which we will lock in the majority of those profits. But nonetheless, all of our traders are faring pretty well nonetheless. And I think there's something to be said with the volatility going on in these markets. Make sure we're staying diligent about our risk parameters and not trying to take too much out of the markets. Take what presents itself to you. Don't go chasing anything. The last thing we want to do is try and catch a falling knife. But that being said, shout out to these top five that were able to take advantage of the move in the markets today.
Kaio, great day from them. We have a card today as well. An interesting one. Maybe you could introduce us to this trader, Aaron.
Sure. Yeah, I'd be happy to. We are featuring Marcelo R. coming to trade with us from Belen, Costa Rica. Much warmer than it is here in Colorado today, but Belen's been trading with us since January 2024. So just about 2 years. Been in the live account for 25 days. I think this trading card is an interesting one, like you said, Jack. We'll glean what we can off the trade report, but to get started, looking at the big figure on the trade card here, average daily P&L of $13. NQ Trader, that's all that they trade in this account, and the metrics are interesting as well. 56% winning trades, 56% winning days, 8 trades per day, averaging a 2 lot. But what I want to hone in on is those hold times. This is a scalping strategy. On average, this trader is holding a winning position for 24 seconds, not minutes, 24 seconds. And same thing with losers, cutting those short at just under a minute. So what I wanted to highlight on this card was a couple things. A scalping strategy works for some and not so much for others. This trader is profitable, net profitable in the account. Hasn't quite reached the point to where they've won this account, but it's a slow burn. I think there's something to be said about the hold time, something to be said about the average size that this trader is entering a position with. I think there's some discipline being exercised, which is something we always want to promote. However, I think that there's more that could be taken out of the markets. This trader hasn't taken a payout from this account quite yet, and it just seems like we're kind of floating in the ether, not really trying to grow this a whole lot, not hitting DLL every day either, but just staying right there in the middle to where we're not seeing a ton of progression in the account, which is okay. I mean, looking at the account balance, I'm sure you've got it pulled up here, Jack, but it's relatively low, and I'd like to suggest that you continue to exercise some discipline as we grow the account balance over time. However, the way that we got into the live account was by showing some strategies that would pan out and pay dividends at the live level. Risk parameters, having the introduction of a daily loss limit in the live account is something that some traders have found as a hindrance. I don't think that's the case for this trader, looking at the trade report and how they utilize that daily loss limit. So yeah, that's kind of my summary here, Jack. I'll pass the talking stick over to you and let you say what you will about this trader.
Sure. We can start with the good things. As you mentioned, there's solid discipline here as far as I can't remember the last time I saw a card where the trader has never hit their DLL. Actually, never hit half their DLL in this. Worst day in the account is minus $421. Best day is plus $226. To go into what you said, I think this is a really extreme version of what you said as far as scalping. A lot of work being done for $13 a day. And by that, I mean, on a lot of these days, they only trade MNQ, also good. But a lot of these days, they'll trade 50, 60 contracts on very short times. As you mentioned, the longest any trade was held in this account was 12 minutes, and that's a huge outlier because every day these trades are like 10, 18, 20 seconds. And this might be controversial, but I think that once you're getting that short consistently with your hold times, you're really not playing in the sandbox meant for us mortal traders. I just think that you're going to get torn apart by the market, algorithms. Also, depending on how they get into this trade, when you're making these very small trades, your entry and exit and where you get filled are a much more substantial piece of the pie. They're basically break even a little bit more, making $13 a day. I would really like to see them experiment with maybe trying to look for slightly longer trades. And that's not saying a lot because, as I said, these are only like 10, 15 seconds. Aaron, are you aware of anyone who's a huge trader in our live accounts that makes it work with consistently like 10 to 20 second trades?
Not off the top of my head, Jack. I can try and find someone. I know we do have a couple in the couple minute mark, but when it comes to seconds and a scalping strategy, a true scalping strategy like that, no one comes to mind. I'll try and find a card for tomorrow that we can highlight because that would be a really nice comparison.
Right. And I am letting them cook, but remember, there's only a sample size of 25 days in this account. So, if Marcelo were to lose, $250 tomorrow, they'd be back to averaging zero for the P&L. When I think of human scalping, that's what I usually think about, like a couple minute trade or something like that. But I would be very happy if someone were to prove me wrong and show me your card where you are in a live account doing very well with just 10-second trades. But it's a very high degree of difficulty.
It is. It's extremely hard. And I don't know if maybe there's, a sentiment of maybe some fear to, hold a position longer than that average of 24 seconds and just, wants to make sure that they're keeping this account alive and, doesn't want to disappoint Topstep, quote unquote. We would never be disappointed with someone that we believed in right off the bat to call up to the live level. But that being said, intimidation in the live markets is a real thing, and maybe that's got some part to play in this trader's performance over these 25 days. I really do appreciate and agree with your suggestion, though. I think there could be some massive benefit in the way of profitability and maybe just a psychological aspect. But holding these positions longer doesn't mean that you need to size up, doesn't mean you need to change anything in your strategy necessarily. It's just looking for different or better setups that would yield profitability. And, if we see that that's not working, of course, we want to tweak things, take it with a grain of salt. But I think that longer hold times could prove to be extremely beneficial for Marcelo.
Yes, and I hesitate to say this, but I almost wonder, this very much looks to me like a strategy, and this is what I hear a lot when I kind of go off on the 10-second holds or whatever, is this might be a strategy that worked far better in a sim environment than a live account. And that's just the truth. The more you're trying to play on the algo level, the more you are relying on your fills and slippage and things like that become a larger part. So might have some change some things so that you can be successful in the live markets. But
yeah,
good job. Love the discipline. I think that Marcelo can do just fine here. So plus Costa Rica is beautiful. You got to watch out. They have those I forget what type of monkey they are, but they have those little monkeys that will steal anything that's not nailed down. So watch your back if you are in Costa Rica. Well, Aaron, thanks for joining today. Sorry, I hope you feel better.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay, we're still hovering near the lows in the ES, and that's a perfect time for us to segue into group coaching. I think we have a black screen here. There we are. Group coaching. Who will be on group coaching today, you may ask? Well, it's Hogue, Vince, and Hoop will be in the house. Take some trades, answer your questions. So stick around. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome, friends and traders. It is time for group coaching, the best part of the day. Hopefully, you've got yourself a sandwich, some leftover pizza, maybe some scrambled eggs, something that you've cooked for lunch. And we're going to go through and answer as many of your questions as we can. We got my good friend, Coach Vince, the market makers, right next to me. And on the other side, we've got Coach Hoop of the Pit Raiders. Equities making new lows. House accounts still short. 1 micro gold. Still just kind of hanging around here. Crude oil kind of on the lows of the very small day session range of 40 ticks right now. But equities continue to push lower. Got NASDAQ down near that late spike base from last week. And S&P's not quite there yet. But markets are certainly kind of continuing to push lower. Hopefully you're having a good trading day. Vince, how are you doing today? You trade today?
Yeah, I did, Hoke. I'm doing pretty well. I mean, I did do a little trading overnight. I was down, but I came into this morning. I'm up about 425 across. I have four XFAs, so not a bad day. We're hanging in there for what we have, what
Nice.
we're working with. I can't complain, right? I know there's anything above zero is always a good day.
Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth?
Even zero is a good day sometimes, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
A lot of traders out there wish they were at zero right now.
Correct.
100%.
Hoop, how are you doing today?
I'm doing okay. I'm doing pretty good in this one combine, that I've been trying some different strategies between them. And I've been long this freaking micro natural gas since, I don't know, early this morning. And it's been a really good trade. But, just some markets like energies tend to move a little slower than others. And I'm a scalper, so I take most of my scalps in micro gold, and there were plenty of those today. And once again, I have one little micro natural gas left, and probably will just keep an eye on it here. Cattle's taking a pretty good hit today. It's down over 400 points. And probably some opportunities coming there tomorrow. But WASD report tomorrow. We're starting to get some reports, Hogue. Might actually get a little data here. What do you know, huh?
Yeah, well, we still pretty much don't know when a lot of them are coming out, but at least we can know that they are coming at some point, right? Sometime here in the future. Let's see here. Yeah, equities, S&Ps, NASDAQ, new lows as we speak, just kind of continuing to grind to the downside here. Yeah, grind to the downside.
Yeah, you said it this morning.
It's a grinder for sure. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy.
So is that a buy the rumor, sell the news effect? We all knew the government was going to come back online at some point. And now that
like I said yesterday,
it's turning.
I think you said it, Hogue. Everybody got caught too long. Don't you think?
Yeah.
Everybody got caught too long. Thinking that once the government thing settled, that we were just going to go to the moon, test all-time highs. And I think everybody got over their skis a little bit. It's not the first time we've ever seen that happen, right?
Yeah, no. Well, it still might, put in all-time highs. It's just taking the long way.
Right.
Yeah.
The scenic route.
Looking for the gap fill, right? Everybody keeps still talking about that. Like, we need to fill that hanging gap in the NQ that's kind of sitting down there. So I don't know. Once again, Bitcoin, the one thing I am a little, we'll talk, I think is especially the three of us in an environment here. I think the one thing that once in a while, when you look at a trade and you start your morning, and as the equities weakened this morning, I said, and I was looking at Bitcoin, and I talked about it. D and I were doing a coaching session together, and I looked at it, and it was 102,000. It was just hanging out. And I'm like, equities are breaking, and Bitcoin has that equity, kind of follow to it. It almost lags it sometimes. And I just looked at it, and I just kind of wish I would have taken that one today because here we are. We broke about, almost $3,000 from that level. So, and once again, Bitcoin below 100,000, it's a visual big fat round number too. So,
Well, we do have the NASDAQ right now trading 5% off its all-time high. 25,079 is 5% off the all-time high. This is where whenever we do see the market kind of pulling off recent highs like this, off all-time highs, I'm usually putting these numbers on here because 5% off the all-time high is a level that everybody is aware of. Long time frame, short time frame. We've seen some pretty decent opportunities off of these levels. Now look at what else we've got going on there. We've got the 50-session simple moving average coming in right at that level as well. So there's a little bit of confluence here. Not suggesting that's a good place or time to take a trade, but watch what happens
on the day too, Hogue. Down 2.1%. That's that 2% on the day number. That's another one that's kind of out there right now. Plus, hey, gold's taking a dump here too, Hogue.
Hey,
that's good.
The 4,200 barrier. Yeah,
We'll take that.
41.95.
Thank you very much.
We're going into settlement right now here in gold.
Yep.
You
do have a TP Hogue area? Are you thinking 4170-ish area, 4180-ish, or where are you looking?
That's pretty much right where I have it. 4170. There's a 200 session moving average on the 30-minute.
Okay,
it's coming across there, but if we really start to get into some decent selling here, I could see it rotate all the way to value low from yesterday, value acceptance play, right? So that's down to 41.46 approximately. We'll keep an eye on this and we'll watch.
Here. Everything's kind of going to the crapper.
Yeah.
Equities, metals are all rolling over here.
We'll see what happens.
S&P's trying to close the gap. We'll see if we close it today.
Yeah, NASDAQ already
spike base down there. 67.55 closes the gap in the ES.
55,
the base of the late spike. I'm gonna probably put an order to buy at 67.45. Probably just work an order down there. See what happens.
Ray was talking about that today. That 40 area was kind of a visual area, wasn't he, Hogue, on opening call, right?
Yes, he was. Yep. Late spike base. Yep.
Could see that.
Yep. So Spencer's been asking a question for days now, and I'm not sure if we've really kind of covered it or not, but we're just going to cover it now for you, Spencer. And Spencer's question is, when you're taking an opening range trade on gold or whatever it is it ever invalidated in terms of the time spent inside of the opening range? For example, say it says it stays inside the opening range for an hour. Would you keep waiting and say you took the trade and it was invalidated and you were stopped out? Would you look for the same play in the opposite direction? So, Spencer, the longest that I've ever seen an opening range, a 1-minute opening range, remain intact was crude oil. It was 57 minutes where the first 1 minute range stayed intact. We took the opening range trade from that, and it turned out to be a good trade.
Hey, man, it's going to break eventually, right?
Mechanical, right, Hogue? Mechanical, baby. There goes gold.
Yep. Oh, my God.
Yep.
Gold, lows platinum, new lows silver.
So does it invalidate? It's up to you. It's very subjective, Spencer. Does it invalidate if it's in it for too long? In this case, it didn't. It was in that 1 minute range for 57 minutes and turned out to be a decent trade. It's all in context and what you're looking at. So would I take the opposite direction? Let's say the opening range breaks to the downside, it fails, it goes through the other side, and then would I take the opposite direction? I've done that in the past. It's very kind of context. Okay, if it's in the right context, that's something that I will think about doing. But if you do it every time, you end up usually getting chopped out in both directions. because
Hey,
the
by the
market's
way,
kind of
Hogue, we're at 70.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
We just sold off. We
Just sold $20. Yep.
more. Almost
70. Oh, yeah, right.
Uh,
74.
Wow. I've moved the target now.
Yeah.
All right.
70. Wow.
Power half hour into the close of gold there. That's settlement in gold.
Wow.
Right? 12:30 Central.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
69.
Nice settlement right there. What a
I think
tongue.
we are going to take this at some point here.
Yeah. What do you call that in gold? Catching the machete? It's not a knife.
46
what do you
bucks,
call
right?
that?
4,066
A ripsaw
there.
Yeah. Holy cow.
Was there some sort of news that came out or what?
It almost seems like that's the case. But
Yeah,
Spencer,
yeah.
that's
I mean,
there's no right or wrong way to kind of look at that. If the market isn't very volatile, you may just time out of the opening range trade if it doesn't happen relatively quickly. But it is very subjective for if you're going to do that. So Spencer, I hope that's clear, and I hope that answers your question. Sorry about that, guys.
No, I'm sorry for interrupting, but
No, not at all.
You don't see that. You don't see $40 dumps in a span.
Yeah,
you just talked about a crude trade that took 57 minutes to get out of a freaking 1 minute. You'll just dump $40.
That's how dangerous gold really is right now.
100%. It's
right. That's over 0.5%
100%.
move in less than 10 minutes.
Yeah. So now,
wow,
our stop is basically where our target was.
Okay.
And now we
Where's
can
the
still
target?
participate.
50s?
Yeah. Here comes the
52s, where's
art
the
of
target?
moving the stop, right, Hogue?
Yeah, and it's an art form. And I'm
Yeah.
not an artist when it comes to this.
Me neither.
But now at least we
Wow.
still have the ability to participate if this thing does continue to push to the downside.
Quite the move. Quite the move.
Well, and Hogue, when you were out yesterday, I popped in my own quotable quote, and I said, I used a little Hugard, and I said, I can believe in defining the risk, but I don't believe in defining the reward, and that's a perfect one here.
Yes.
Just let it breathe, let it marinate. Those are terms I've used for 30 years, and from being, seeing dollar signs and just letting a trade play out. Look at this, 60. I mean,
value acceptance here.
Yep.
Wow.
We're getting pretty close to my 10% here.
Yeah. Holy
Where's the target?
moly.
50s? Where's your target there? 40?
45, 70, 45,
45.
70s.
Nice. Come on, let's push.
Man.
Sell them. Palms out. Palms out.
Just get in the pit. Get Mortimer back in there, right, Hogue?
Yeah, right.
Back on there.
Where the hell is Wilson? Get back in there and sell.
Let's go.
What's here is what I'd be yelling in the pit right now. Hitting any bid.
That's a take your trading card and put it in your pocket type of dang gold.
Oh yeah. Yep.
When you say what's here and there's no bid, you're in trouble.
Yeah, you're in trouble, right? Hogue? Yeah.
Crickets, right?
Holy yeah, right. Crickets is not good. Wow.
Wow.
That's impressive.
Quite the move. I mean, gold is a beast. I call it the Loch Ness Monster right now. That's my name for gold.
Like a dragon
it's just
right
like,
now.
Right? It's even the Dow is selling
That's
off.
why I say
everything is
always have
selling
a
off, man.
flexible bias too, man.
We used to say the S&P pit was a fire-breathing dragon.
Yeah.
You had some people you traded with that were like that too. So
yeah.
From a guy who used to do out trades in your pit, man, those pre-opening conversations around guys was a beaut. Trust me.
5 points from closing the gap in the ES. This is exciting.
Wow.
This is exciting.
Well,
loving it. Dow is still
Are
going.
we gonna get a tweet? It's time to buy the dip. Is that what's coming next?
Oh, Jesus! Not yet.
Right?
Not
Not yet. We're not there yet. Okay.
I'm tempted to buy 45s in the ES, so we're gonna see what happens down there.
There's the risk, right?
I might buy the 45s. You're enticing the final of the laggards, right? Coming into the market. Sell it, right? Sell it. Yeah, you know you want to sell it. That's what the keeps telling you in your brain. Right? That's the one on one shoulder and the other one on the other shoulder. Like,
yeah,
sell it.
Come on. You know you want to sell it.
Yeah, you know you want to
Get
sell
in
it.
there.
Sell into the hole.
Get in there.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just sell one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just yeah.
It's all right. If it bounces, I'll cover
One can't
it.
hurt you.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, that's the other one. Yeah, only one can.
Yeah, it's only one.
Like Crude rolled over with it too, guys.
Crude.
Natural gas didn't.
Yeah, crude oil 58.57. Oh, that was a nice area, right? We talked about 61 earlier in the week, getting short up there.
Yeah,
that was a pretty good spot. Got down to what, 58? About $58.
10%. We're flat.
I like it.
There we go. Beautiful
I like
trade,
it.
Hogue.
41, 49.
I mean, Hogue, that's the beauty of the opening range breakout, right? Because when you do nail it, it makes up for 5, 10 crappy ones, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And this may end up being a Lenny, but
right.
The other extreme of value was what I was looking
settled.
for, and we got within 4 points of it. Within $4 of it on a move like this, I'm good with that. I'll say house up 812.
Right. Yeah, great trade.
Beauty.
Well managed.
About to close the gap here in the ES. Getting close. 3 points.
Well, that was fun. What's next?
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Oh, maybe we're gonna get along the ES. Oh, maybe we're gonna get along the ES soon.
Yeah. Just about to close that weekend gap.
Yep. 3 points. 2 points now. 8 ticks.
Still a long way from 5% off the all-time high in the S&Ps. We're already there in the NASDAQ.
Very methodical break too, Hogue.
Yeah.
Not
it wasn't.
Not a lot of
Didn't feel
steam,
emotional.
but yeah.
I can't wait to see open interest tomorrow morning.
Oh, yeah.
I can't wait. I want to see what kind of auction this is today.
A couple weeks out from over.
57.75.
I did say it.
Oh man, do we work a wishing order at 45s? What do we do?
Boy, that's a tough one. I mean, you can limit risk.
Yep, you can limit the risk. It's cheap. It's stingy.
There we go. Did we close the gap? 56. 2 ticks to close the gap there. Is that considered filled?
To me, it is. It's close enough for like
rock and roll
horseshoes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Horseshoes and hand grenades.
Yeah. We used to say, "Is my guitar in tune?" Yeah, close enough for rock and roll.
This is this time of year too, Hogue, when markets melt down. Remember, we've always talked about this, how it kind of, and Vinny, you know this too, it starts to creep in other markets. So like cattle's accelerating to the downside. We're in November. Institutional guys, if they have equity or have, profits in some areas, they're going to start to take this time of year, they're going to start to take some stuff off the books. So, and when, equities start to accelerate, you'll see markets like cattle or some outliers, maybe, go into some of the soft markets like cocoa or coffee, where you just start to see it kind of just wiggle its way around the markets because people want to start, locking in their year. This is this time of year too.
Mm-hmm.
Bitcoin.
All right. Well, guys, we do have
Another question. Yeah. I'm sorry. We're watching markets.
Yeah, I know.
Exciting right now.
Well, we got crude trading 58.62. Yes, it has rolled to the downside as well. 58.50 remains weekly kickoff low in crude oil. S&P's new lows just closed that weekend gap. Currently trading 67.59. NASDAQ currently trading 25.023. Just below that 5% off the all-time high, and we just put in that low as we got out of the short in crude, in gold. Currently the micro low is 41.48.40, currently trading 41.57.60, 41.58 now. We do have a little bit of a news break we've got coming up here. We've got a little news from DC. Kevin Hassett talks about shutdown costs and could more stimulus checks be on the way? Let's see what they have to say about that.
Our Council of Economic Advisors said that it cost about $15 billion a week, and it accumulates to maybe 1.5% of GDP when you account for multiplier effects. And their current estimate is that 60,000 Americans, not government workers, have lost their jobs because of the reduced economic output. We've pushed policies that have caused incomes to grow a lot, but we understand that people understand as they look at their pocketbooks and go to the grocery store that there's still work to do. The way I summarize all the stats we look at is that real purchasing power for a typical worker dropped $3,400 under President Biden and has gone up $1,200 so far today. But Americans rightly are frustrated that they're still $2,000 short. And that's something that we're going to fix, and we're going to fix it right away. Something that will require legislation, but if you look at how much tariff revenue has been coming in, then there would actually be enough room to cover those checks and not go into the rest of the budget. So yeah, there would be enough money to pay for the $2,000 checks.
So are you actually actively working with Congress to try to make that happen?
And we're actively studying the matter and getting the numbers straight so the president has all the choices he needs to decide what to do.
All right. Send me a check, I guess. I don't
Well, there's a 10-point bounce in ES off the gap.
Off the gap close.
Nice bounce off those 56s. Nice bounce off the spike high. Nice bounce. Rip your face rally here. All right.
Okay. This is always a fun question, I guess. Let me see if I can find this one. All right. I'm going to ask Vince first. How did you come up with a strategy that you currently use, and what factor in the market needs to be in effect for you to change the strategy to adapt to the market's faces? What are you looking at to be able to accurately assess when the context of the market has changed? Vince, what do you think?
When it has changed, I would say I look at value, right? I'm a profile guy, so I follow value. When we start to leave value from either the day or whatever, or maybe from a previous session, if you can't accept that value area, the auction process tends to auction the market to another level where it will entice buyers and sellers to facilitate trade. So for me, it's all based on pretty much value, right? So, or a consolidation pattern. If you're consolidating for a certain amount of time, eventually that consolidation is going to break in one direction or the other to try to facilitate trade, right? They get tired of staying in a range for, a long period of time, and then they'll, move the market. So I use usually like consolidation areas and value.
All right. Thank you, Vince. Oop, what about you?
I think over the years, Hope, that's changed for me. I mean, technically, we were talking about it today, is, use trend lines, support resistance, we break of it, we retest it. And I think now with as many different indicators that are out there, I think there's a little bit to it. I mean, I think to me, I'll look at I'll go out to a wider lens and look at the larger time frame, and then I'll look at. I'm a moving average guy. I think Coach Paul, myself, you Hogue, that's how kind of the ag world lived, right? 50-day moving average, 200-day moving average. So I think once the market tends to break those areas and market state changes, I think the other thing I look at is, like Vince said earlier, the open interest. So I think there's, for me, uh, once those market state changes, I think, I'm going to take a wider look at it for me to see, you know, where are we saying is it a market state change? Like right now, when we fill the gap, do we rally 20 handles and then go retest it later? So I think it's a little dynamic for me. But I'll kind of use, things like wider lens, moving averages, and then, like I said, a little of context of every morning, like Vince said, how's open interest shifting and things like that. So I don't think I can peg one thing to it, but once the
Right.
market state changes, I need a
Yeah.
little bit more than just one thing.
Yeah, and it's there's multiple time frames in this decision as well, and to be able to understand the
Yeah.
context of the market, it's not it's not just one chart that we're looking at. It's what direction, if any, is the market attempting to go, and how good of a job is it doing in that direction?
Mhm.
Again, assuming there's a direction. So you've got lots of things that I know I look at, Hoop looks at, Vince looks at. You're looking at volume, you're looking at open interest, you're gauging the performance of an auction in either direction, again assuming there is a direction, and you're trying to decipher when a potential change in market state may be coming. You get a market that's rallying and open interest is piling in and volume is piling in and price continues to roll higher. But as price continues to roll higher, you notice open interest is now starting to fall off, and volume is starting to die off a little bit. That to me, and I know it is for Vincent, for Hoop, kind of a warning shot to say, aha, there's something that might be changing soon. Do we know when it's going to happen? Do we know if it's going to happen? We don't. But if we put that hypothesis into our mind and into our strategies, we may be a little bit quicker to be able to respond if there is a market state change, or if there is a new continuation of that market state change. There's no right or wrong way to do it. Um, you know, you guys have seen, like the volume and open interest sheets that I've shown everybody. The beginning of the year in gold, I showed everybody. I said I wouldn't sell gold in January. In January, I said that I wouldn't sell gold with anybody's money. This market is primed for continuation. There's a lot of buying coming into this market. And in that case, when you recognize that, you trade in the direction of the buying that's coming in. You're looking to get into the long side. Are there signs when there's a possible pullback? There usually are. And usually that sign is going to be, wow, this market looks absolutely fabulous, because the market always looks the best at the top and worst at the bottom. So
That's right.
there's a million ways to peel an onion, Bob. And you got to find yours. We just talked about a few different ones. Sometimes it can be just a technical reversal pattern that changes everything. That
Sure.
reversal pattern
Changes in
could
behavior.
happen. Yeah, I mean, if we were to look at, or what was it? Let's take a look. Weekly in the S&Ps, was it? No. Was it GC? Hang on. Man, there was a bearish engulfing pattern, like on the daily or the weekly. There.
Yeah.
So here's a daily.
Yeah.
Here's a bearish engulfing pattern. That is a market state change.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
The
here it is on
serious
the
buyers,
weekly.
sellers. I mean, serious
Yep.
sellers.
Yeah. This is a bearish piercing pattern, reversal pattern. This is a warning sign to say, okay, you know what? We may have to pull back a little bit before we can begin to rally again, which seems to be in large part what we're doing now. Make sense?
Yeah.
Yep.
Great question.
And the traders who are quicker to identify market state change tend to, survive longer, right?
For sure.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to fight the market, right? A lot of people try to fight it because
Mhm.
their biases keep them in one direction, and sometimes
Yeah.
it's time to go the other way, So
Yeah. And it's the trader that recognizes the change and then is able to change their strategy without stripping their gears that is going to be the
Right.
most successful at recognizing those changes.
100%. Yeah.
Because, when something's been working for 8 months and all of a sudden it stops working, it's easy to say, well, the market did it. It's the market's fault. Well, no, it's our fault for not recognizing the change in the market state.
Absolutely.
Great question, Bob.
Very good.
Great question. We got time for one more quick one here. Boone, how do you spot pullback versus reversal?
Mhm.
For me, this is something, today in gold. Okay, we were short. We were short from the opening range. We took one off. We moved our stop to break even. And we had a pullback. Okay, this could have been a reversal, but because the move was in the opposite direction of the day session so far, and the volume was so low as we were trying to put in higher highs and higher lows, this looked more like a pullback to me. A reversal would probably have continued the more of a push to the upside. We see reversals in the equities all the time. You get the V reversal. You get, candlestick reversals. You get technical reversals. But I mean, what this looked like to me from the beginning, and you never really know, was a bear flag. Why? Price was moving down. Now this is a move in the opposite direction that cuts off volume. There's very low volume. It's almost like, all right, I guess maybe we're done for the day. But when the market broke that lower trend line, that's when the acceleration began to the downside, and you can almost see it. So here, this would be kind of a typical measured move from a bear flag. You go from the top to the bottom. There's your flagpole. Go from the breakout point. There's your possible profit target. Almost made it.
Yeah.
Almost made it. We got out at 41.51. That was a pretty good out.
Beautiful trade.
Pretty good out.
I covered my natural
guys,
gas, by the way.
Okay. All right. Good. Do you guys have anything that you want to add to looking at what factor in the market needs to affect your change in the market state and strategy?
Minnie, you take this one. We kind of talked about it yesterday. You take this one.
Sure.
I'm
Yeah.
curious to what you say.
Yeah, if you flip over to my charts, we'll take a quick peek at this here. All right, just give me 1 second here. All right, so you'll see here in the S&P, right? So earlier in the session, this is what the profile looked like, and the market has been they've been defending value, right? So this keeps me looking to stay short because we're pushing away from the value area. So as we're progressing this down, right, it keeps on rejecting this value and pushing down, and that's kind of what keeps me in it. So if we get up here, right, and we can't accept into this value area, I'm probably going to stay short-sided. But there's a reason that I'm looking for longs right now, and that's because of some technical levels that we have on the chart.
Longer time frame.
Yeah.
Yes, longer time
levels. Yeah. All right. Well, thanks, guys. This was fun, man. These sessions just
go fast.
Boom. They start, they're done.
Yeah, it goes quick.
Yeah. So Vince Hoop, thank you very much, and thank you all for joining us. Hopefully,
Pleasure.
we were able to get some of the questions. It's very sometimes difficult to get to all of them, but we do appreciate. Keep sending them in. We will get to them eventually. And again, we appreciate each and every one of you. We got Trade with Topstep coming up next here. We're going to have Jack and Dakota with John London. Market analysis and insight like no other John London. He's got 4 Express accounts, been putting in the work, putting in the time, and trading well. We're looking forward to seeing John, how he's doing today, and we'll check in with him very shortly. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. Soybeans, meal, oil. You want to buy some soybeans? Soybeans. Who wants soybeans?
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Trade with Topstep. We got Short King Dakota with us and John London. John, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Watching the market fall. I think I'm up slightly on the day, very small. So I got a little bit of cushion. I almost want to buy this, but I'm not going to do it yet. It's looking a little too steep for me. What do you guys think?
Well, we have a big, I'll get to Dakota to short real quick. We have a big moment happening right now for gap fill truthers in the ES. We came down and bounced a little bit. If I go to a shorter time frame here, to almost fill that gap, missed it by about a point or two, bounced about 10 points right away. Now we're going back down towards it. Dakota, how many points are you into this short?
I think there's more room to the downside. 450 points right now. When I left everybody during fast markets, I talked about how my stop was here, and sure enough, we made this next leg down, and we haven't hit 25,000 yet, but I still haven't seen another place to move my stop loss. I think we can still see, crazy as it sounds, more room to the downside. I mean, we have Nvidia down 5%, Tesla's down 7.6, Broadcom 5.7, Google and Amazon right around 3%, Amazon's 2.3, and Michael Burry's Palantir down 7%. So it's crazy to think this. I'm typically a bull, but I mean, you trade what the market is doing, and market is selling off here.
All right. It means Palantir is trading at only, what, 80-something times sales. We'll see if we fill this gap. John, I'm kind of with you. This is sort of like my last level that I would buy is if we got a flush below that gap fill, like if there's a lot of stops there, I think it'd be worth taking a look at a small long or Valhalla. Sure. But what are you thinking?
I'm thinking 25,000. If we show support there and consolidate sideways for a small period of time, I don't hate it. It'd have to be like the risk reward. I think is probably justifiable, but like you said, it'd have to be small. I don't know what has been with me. I've been buying this weakness. I bought Meta a few days ago, and Meta has just dropped dramatically, and then I had to cover a lot of it, and so I don't know. Maybe it's just my tendency this week. The whole month of October, I did great. I had like 1 or 2 losing days, and then since we've had this little mini correction, I keep wanting to buy it for a discount, but I need the right movement, I guess, especially good confirmation. So we'll see if we get it.
Yeah, we're still just a little over 2% off the all-time highs in the SPX right now. We are down 2.6% from the all-time highs. Doing most of that today, it would seem. Yeah. So Dakota, you're waiting for at least 25,000?
No, I'm just gonna trail it. So yeah, 25,000 was just a big round number that we could go hit in the NASDAQ, but trailing it is ultimate. Do I have a target for this? No. I'll just look for areas to move my stop. And actually, I'm going to move my stop right now. I'm going to move it to, I see a nice level of support and resistance right at these 160s. That was a nice level of support during the New York session. We broke down below that. Support became resistance. And now let's see if this market's going to find some consolidation or some around this level. So so far, locked in 310 points. Currently 430 points.
That's a good position to be in.
That's right. Someone's talking about that record.
I forget what it was that Braden had there.
Yeah, Braden's trade was just, it was better than this one. Let's just say that. I will say that.
Yeah.
If you want to make points, sure, you come in with some micros and you can make points during volatility. But Braden's trade ultimately from just a pure management execution during fast markets in his live account, making what, like 3,000 or like it. Can't remember the exact dollar amount, but it was
good stuff.
It was good stuff. If you missed it, it's recorded. I think it was well, we know last time this market sold off, it was right here. It's right here. It was November 6th. Go watch November 6th. It's recorded November 6th during fast market. Braden just nailed that short trade.
Nice. Yeah, market's
At the
just been.
VIX. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, I was just gonna say market's been down the last few days. We were talking about Michael Burry earlier. I wonder how mad he's gonna be if we keep dropping. But y'all said he got out break even for his trades somewhere around there.
Almost puts.
Yeah, that in itself is sort of a miracle. I mean, as we mentioned, they're so far out of the money and so long dated that he'll probably be just fine. Now he's gone private. Who knows what he's got? Okay,
sure.
Coming in on this gap in the ES right now.
Yeah, we're close to the
that was live
lows.
count though. Yeah, that's why I said Braden's trade on that day was amazing. Now, don't get me wrong. What was it? Just last year. I mean, I've had $10,000 live account trades during fast markets before here on air. I mean, we have amazing live traders like yourself, John London, who tear these markets each and every day up here on TopstepTV.
I try. Yeah, the government shutdown, I did great. Now that and I think it's ironic too. Like I think a lot of it is buy the rumor, sell the news. The government, the market went up the whole time the government was shut down for the most part, and then did it really? Let me see. Let me check. Make sure I'm not saying something wrong. And then as soon as the government opens up today, we just have a big correction. So most of October we went up. We did correct a little bit, I guess, the last week or two. But
so taking a look at the VIX, right now we're at 20.84. If we go to my charts, I can show the last time we had a good spike in the VIX, it got above 20. We peaked at 22.7. That was back on Friday, November 25th. Sorry, that's the year. Friday, November 7th, which I believe was the day the altcoins died. Gap watch. In the SPX2, we're just... This is tough. Very close.
You think it'll hit 7,000 in the next 6 months? I think it wants to. The S&P.
Well, Goldman
9,
says 9,000.
Yes.
They got all their rocket scientists to say, gee, if it went up 7% a year, you can do the math yourself. 7% a year for 4 years would bring us to 9,000.
You advertise it correctly, yeah. 7. Yeah. No, none of these rallies here in the NASDAQ wants to hold up. It's still just selling every 50-point bounce.
Yeah, it looks heavy. That's why I'll buy 25,000 with a very small position and add to it if it goes in my favor. I think I got to, with the range today, I got to start small and then just kind of slowly scale into it when I get some good price action. And that way, if it goes against me, it's small. Is my plan right now.
Okay. Yeah, I like that 25,000 level. Go ahead.
Yeah, generally since May, it's been the sellers that have been scared in any of these situations, and they chicken out real quick. But today, it's just they're there in force. Once we close this gap, we'd have to get down to 67.40 or somewhere around there to be 3% off the all-time highs. As a reminder, we have not closed the session in the S&P 500 outside of 3% of the all-time highs since May.
And VIX is almost at 21.
Yeah, that's a wild stat. Really, we've been that close to all-time high since May. I know.
Well, it shows you.
Dow.
Oh, go ahead, John, please.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I know the Dow went up yesterday or the day before. They said the story was that people were rotating out of tech and back into the less tech heavy Dow, but it's even it's pulling back today, so it looks like everything is just down. Gold too.
Yeah, gold as well. Apple's at break even. Apple's hanging out though.
Less AI fear maybe for Apple, making people less worried about it correcting.
Indeed.
Yeah, even if Burry's right, sometimes it could take years. So
yeah,
pull back there.
Also just shows how awesome a strategy dip buying has been. We haven't been 3% off the all-time high, but it'll be fascinating to see if we do go through that. Are they still solvent at 5 or 10% down? Are they still buying the dips?
Right. Yeah, Bitcoin's struggling too, under 100,000. That's a big level too if it stays underneath there.
And Q making a run for the lows now. Let's see. I like that 25,000 level too, John. I want to see what price does when we get down to it.
Yeah, if we whip right back up, I think it looks okay right there. Big whole dollar number. A lot of people are watching it just because it's a big psychological area. 25K, big round number. So
Someone says Trump is speaking.
Is he?
He's
hard to
signing
keep
executive
track.
orders. Yeah, he seems to be.
Someone says, "What is
We'll let you know.
Michael Saylor feeling?" Well, he's no longer in
Insane.
that position. Probably driving him nuts. Who knows?
Well, I bet you he's feeling good regardless because I don't think processes the world like most people So I hope he's happy. He seems to be saying they'll be fine no matter what. So
I think if it keeps dropping, he's just going to keep, strategy probably keep buying more and just DCAing into it long term.
Yeah, but with what? They can't.
Yeah, that's true.
They've erased the premium. The Chanos trade worked out. They unloaded it, so that was basically doing the same thing Sailor's doing, selling MicroStrategy and then buying Bitcoin in the same proportion that they have. That premium has evaporated, so now that could be a part of the reason. I've shown the chart before. They've been buying less and less as that premium's decreased, but I don't know that they can buy anymore.
What's MicroStrategy's entry point? That's going to be the question for me. I think if
70,
this market,
like 74K or something like that.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. That's what I heard too. Around 70, low 70s, 73, 74.
We're at what, 100,000?
He'd have to go to a non-extradition country. I don't think he would get the money, but if he really wanted to sock it to the short sellers, he could do the opposite at this point. Unwind it and start dumping Bitcoin to buy the stock. That would be an interesting sort of event.
Move. Yeah. That's a risky bet, but hey. Yeah, the VIX.
That's risky to your life.
That's right. Gives a character,
NASDAQ hanging around these lows. We haven't broke through these yet, these 20s.
Yeah, we're getting close. I just don't know. I know it's risky to trade against the trend, but we're also down so much and we haven't really stopped. It's been pretty steep all day. And so maybe second half of the day we'll get a small rebound. But I think it's one of those trades. If I do go long, good risk reward, small, cut it if it doesn't look good.
Where would be your risk if we get down to 25,000?
So if we get under 25K, I'd probably go down to like 950, like right here.
Okay.
950 maybe as a risk, and then keep it really tight, and then start small. And then if we get up to 50 or 75 or something like that, I like to go with $250 numbers. Then I could add slowly along the way up and continue to use somewhere. I don't want to use 25,000 even as a risk level just because it's too obvious and you'll get chased there sometimes, but maybe like 975 or 950 as a risk.
Okay. Will you just look to buy it when we get there, or you just wait to see how we react? Or
I'd want to wait first. If we break right underneath, if we break down quick underneath 25K, sometimes that can spark more momentum on the downside as well. So I'd like to see it consolidate around there for a second first, if that makes sense.
Yes. I like that a lot better. That makes sense to me.
Yeah. Because sometimes I'll attack a level and we'll just dump completely right underneath that level. And you can tell there's just no stopping it. I have to usually immediately cut it if I try to attack the immediate bounce.
Yep. It's happened to me. And then 5 minutes later, we're right back up. I'm like, oh, that would have worked. I should have just waited for it to come back through 25,000 than rather get to 25,000.
Exactly. All right.
Interesting. Seems like people are just sitting on the sideline with this. Today we have stocks down, gold down, Bitcoin down, bonds down. I guess that leaves cash.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what do you hedge with then? You know,
Is cash?
Yeah, cash, I guess.
VIX is up.
Yeah, yeah. Put it all into UVXY. Do not do that. That is not.
The dollar index is down.
Full disclosure,
I mean,
I'm short UVXY and always have been in a certain amount because it on a long enough time frame it always wants to go to zero.
Right. Yeah, UVXY just does. It's basically like the VIX, right? Let me see.
Well, it's a levered VIX ETF, but the thing is, the way it's constructed is that it's meant. If you're ever long it, it's only meant for like short-term holds because I'm not lying. It does go to zero. They reverse split it every like 6 months or a year or something. But like, if you had like one share when it started, however many years ago, let me see how to put it. It's like basically it would be like after all the reverse splits, one share is worth like $100 billion or something.
Yeah, I remember TVIX, TVIX. I'm sure it's the same thing. I remember both of those. I think they got rid of TVIX though. Yeah. So you're basically meant to just attack it when there's high volatility pushing stuff down.
Yeah, it's like for day trades.
You could buy ProShares Ultra. What's that? That short QQQ?
What is it? SQQQ? Is that it? Yeah.
No, I think it's like QID or something. What's that symbol? Chat might know. I know there's TQQQ, which is the triple leveraged. Is it QID?
This would be fun. I'll show it if we look at my chart real quick. I had to switch to the log scale because the chart looks ridiculous otherwise, but you can see here, this is what it looks like if you hold this long up here. So it's gone from like with the reverse splits from 70 billion to 11. That is the number 11 since 2012. The problem is you can't like when it does pop, it can pop by like 10, 20x. So you can only short it with a very small percent of your portfolio.
Sure.
Oh yeah, SQQQ.
Yeah, I've seen some penny stocks that look like that with those crazy numbers that have been just reverse split enough.
Apple's green. Apple's green.
The anti-AI.
And tomorrow's Friday. What news do we have coming out tomorrow? We have NVIDIA earnings next week, which is going to be
next week. Yeah,
Wednesday.
It's going to be interesting. Just lots of Fed speakers tomorrow. Wonder if Trump's going to say.
Yeah, we're supposed to get PPI, but
yeah, I was thinking about a big data dump, right? Filtering through all the data that we've been waiting for.
Yeah, there was rumors yesterday when the government when the House approved it that we would never get the labor data from October because essentially the employees you need to gather it weren't there in October since the government was partially shut down. So there's rumors we'd never get the report, the NFP labor report. Now they came out this morning saying that we'd probably get it, but even if we do get it, I don't know how accurate it's going to be. So I'll have to see how that goes. I think maybe that could be why some stuff's correcting today. I know somebody said that the odds of a rate cut in December went down dramatically today.
Yeah, they did. Right now on Fed Watch, We're down below 50%, guys. The flippening has happened. 49,
Okay.
46.
Okay.
The Fed speakers today were not overly dovish.
Right.
It seems like they have been trying to change the tone, huh? To hold rather than cut.
Right. Yeah, I still think we're going to cut 25 probably, but you never know. I think it depends on what the data for this month shows up early next month, or what the data that we actually get this month shows up as. We get high inflation, it'll push it back. But
it depends on what they have for Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Little pop here to the top of the gap in the ES.
Yeah. I'm kind of mad I didn't buy this, but I wanted 25,000. We didn't quite get it. But
not yet.
That's how it goes.
The tricky part is that you'd have to, because it came like 2 points away or 1.5 points from closing the gap, is that you'd either had to front run it or scale in, because there could be a big puke below there.
Sure.
I did get a chart. I showed this before, but we were talking about Bitcoin. If you guys got that in back, I haven't calculated. This is a couple weeks old, but basically from a lovely Google sheet, this is the total Bitcoin holdings of strategy. And you can see how, as that premium's disappeared, it's tapered off, and they're just not really buying. They're just buying like 100 there, a couple hundred.
Yeah.
So it's got to be someone else for now.
Is that's for MicroStrategy, right?
Yeah, they just go by strategy now.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. That's right.
They're past the micro.
But part of what fueled the rally so much is when there was that premium between it. You see where that like went vertical. It was just they were just selling the stock and buying Bitcoin at any price at the highs generally.
I know. Michael Sales said we'll keep buying the highs.
Yeah, I had a friend that wanted me to buy one of the high yielding MicroStrategy ETFs. I think it paid like 10% annualized in like every 3 months or something like that. I just wonder if the risk has gone up. Oh, there's the NASDAQ popping.
Yep.
Okay. Outside the gap.
The question is, can we reverse the day today? There has been times I've seen the NASDAQ go from -2% to +2%.
Sure.
You need a tweet.
Yeah, it was exactly. That's when was it? April, when we put the tariffs on a 90-day hold. We went from like -3% to +10%.
That was a wild swing.
Wild, like 2,000 points in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, just super steep V shape.
We need a catalyst.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm wondering if I could buy like 75 now or 50, since this confirms a little bit more bullish rebound, but depends on how quickly we get down there.
The thing is, we were so hyper focused on tariffs at that time. It's like, what would have to happen now? Like, Jensen just comes out and leaks Nvidia's earnings, and they're through the roof.
Trump tweets buy stocks now.
Yeah, what's been moving markets is those AI deals too. It's circular, but AI funding and deals.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things that shocked me is that OpenAI is not giving out medical or legal advice anymore, which is wild, I think. I think that's going to be a huge percentage of the people that use it.
It's great, it's great for the law lobby, but also like, I think you got to be careful. I'm sure sort of the revenge of the lawyers the other way is you probably don't want to give bad legal advice, because then you could be sued.
There's always that disclaimer, though. They always have that disclaimer.
Yeah, sometimes AI will just agree with whatever you say. You could say, hey, what's my chance? I'm going to win the lottery in the next 5 days. And it's just like, yep, you're going to win the lottery. That's right.
Probably.
Yeah.
It's going to be a wild market, right?
To plead guilty to something. It's going to be like, no, of course not.
It might be a
Did you
wild,
ask?
slow market tonight. Yes. There's my man in the chat talking about him. Braden, wild, slow markets tonight.
Oh yeah. How do you approach? Well, first off, John, how's your leg?
Oh, it's better, man. I just went to physical therapy earlier. I've been going every day. They've got me. I think my left leg is 80% as strong as my right leg right now, so it's almost there. I could walk normal. I still got this dumb brace, but I think I get it off next week. So, counting the days.
What did you do again to it?
I tore my MCL training jujitsu. You know.
Okay. I knew he looks familiar.
Yeah, it was I heard a big pop, just like a snapping sound in my knee.
Oh,
and,
knock on wood. Knock on wood.
Yeah.
Yep.
I got lucky. It was a partial tear. Yeah.
I don't need to hear this coming up, but we're about 2 weeks from Turkey Bowl season, and that is great for the orthopedic surgeon community.
I believe that.
Man. Yeah, I've been
I
blessed.
should've
There's
bought-
been a few times where I'm been boxing a lot more frequently, and I you overextend, right? And then you just like either hear a pop or feel something. I'm like, oh no, I'm 32, and everyone's like young, early 20s, and they're doing a whole lot more, and you're trying to keep up with them.
That's right. That's how I feel in jiu-jitsu too. I'm in my mid 30s, and so they got these young, super big, freaking young kids that are just they never get tired. Try to keep up with them.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
Dakota, time to ask: Is the bottom in?
I think the bottom is more likely to be in now than it has been the rest of the day. So I'm going to lean more towards yes than no. But with this volatility, anything can happen. We still have power hour here. We have an hour and 30 minutes left. So
that's right.
Well, we shall see. I will lean towards yes, though. I'm going to lean towards yes. And on that note, I'm going to go ahead and close this baby out. I'm going to just take some TP right at, we'll get a nice even 400 points right here. See if we could get that 400 point retest. Looking for, this is basically where I would want to get long. I want to get long these 075s, like right around this area.
That was exactly where. Sorry for cutting you off, but that's exactly where I was looking at too. I was going to say 75 to 80. But yeah, I might buy a pullback.
No, we shall see. That's what it would be. Just same way we got it. We broke through this pivot that we're looking at. A breakout, a retest, and then I'd look for that continuation. Long target, it would be possibly back up into some of this consolidation we've seen, 25,200, if we can find some buyers. I mean, we're kind of hanging around these 090s here.
Yeah, but I'm looking at 100 too. 100 might prop it up. Yeah, I see somebody said we might have 85 might be all we get. They might be right. We got down to 88. Still got to wait for it. I might be a little too strict today, but I'm going to wait for it.
A little bit. Give it some more room. Yeah, I like 65.
If this ends up being the low and it's going to look in retrospect like the easiest day. We haven't drawn any more lines or anything, but we just closed the gap in the ES at least. I don't look at the NQ.
Yeah, a lot of stuff's just down so much. I'm trying to think of what my risk level would be if I got in at 75, if we even get down there. I guess I could use I don't want to use 25 even. I'd have to use like 25.80 or 90. Or 24.80 or 9.80 or 9.90.
Yeah, I'd love to get a push lower into that. And if I was to get into long down there towards maybe 70 or 60s, it would be micros, and I would risk low a day.
Right. Yeah, and 25,000 is just below it, so it's possible we just rebound quick. But
and then with Power Hour is set to be wild. I mean,
right.
Yeah.
Be very, very wild.
Oh, I
If
bet
it
the
follows
last
the
10
day.
minutes would be lit. Like that MOC.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Could go either way.
So we're just down 1.5% in the ES, 2% pretty much exactly the NQ. RTY, of course, got bodied. It's down 2.6%. I even have the Dow up, or at least I thought I did. Yeah, the Dow's is down 1.3.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just close this. I'm gonna close this. I'll take what I could get right there.
Beautiful trade.
Yeah, it looks like a good trade. Yeah. Solid.
There it is.
How long were you holding that one?
Well, since the start of fast markets. So, oh man, how long is that?
You put it on the beginning
5
of fast
hours?
markets.
Yeah, 5 hours.
Yeah, like 5 hours.
Yeah, that's a great trade.
I want to mention that Trump has finished speaking, given some of the news earlier today. Maybe the fact that nothing happened that I know of. Maybe that'll give a little relief rally.
Yeah, the only thing I see about him is that he plans to attend Davos next year in a boost to Switzerland. So
I'm gonna take a long. I'm long 117.
I might
Going
take
the other
one with
way.
you.
Yeah, if I like it enough to close it, I like it enough to buy it. So
yeah, I might take one if we get down to 100 or 75. Probably I use a middle of like 90. If we get down to 90, I'll buy.
now let's go back up to a settlement.
Full circle. Yeah.
Full circle. Full circle. Sell it on the way down, buy it on the way back up.
Yeah. Well, I
Makes
am
sense.
driving, so I will not join you guys, but I like it. That's probably where I'd be.
Yep. Long from 117. I will.
Yeah, I think we
add
can get
if we
over
down there to those 80s.
Yeah, I think if we get over 150, we might keep pushing. Yeah, some of the lows for earlier were right around 152. We also have the 200 EMA there on a short-term chart. Gold's starting to bounce back with us. Where's oil at? Oil's green on the day.
Let's see if we could hold this level. I like it. Push back up to 200.
Yeah, I like the.
Someone said, "Go ahead."
Or go ahead. I was just gonna say I like the big steep move up. You know, just gotta wait. Long-term gold.
Yeah, if a lot of these slow markets, people tuning in from slow markets, they know I have a long-term gold trade from 4,000, so I'm long gold from 4,000 on the more longer-term basis. So you don't have to ask me every single day. You guys know my entry price.
Mm-hmm.
You think it'll hit 5K this year?
I think by next year.
Next year, yeah.
Buyers struggling to find momentum after that.
Yeah,
Stop.
I think it.
They're already dead.
I think it's just the time of the day. I think towards heading towards the closing bell, we'll get some more pushes probably, but you never know.
Just a blood red day for beta. Beyond Meat.
Well,
flirting around $1.
Ugh. I tried to tell people that thing did a crazy squeeze. I just don't think they have enough customers. Like companies like this are trying to partner with fast food chains, and I don't think vegans are going to eat at those places. You know, here's a pullback. I'm going to take 2 right here, and then maybe add a little bit on the way down. Unless this is like catalyst driven. Is the president still speaking?
He's done, I believe.
Okay. I'll take 2 more here. That's a steep drop though. Okay, and we'll probably leave it here for now and see what happens. Keep it small.
Say, John, the Beyond Meat situation is worse than that because you mentioned the worry about customers, but they also have negative gross margins, so they lose money on every item they sell. So that's a real tough situation to be in.
Right. Yeah, I believe it. I think I just don't know. Like customer base is what gets me as a company. Like, okay, so you're selling this meat that's an alternative to, to buying real meat, and they're marketing it to meat eaters, which I don't think is the right move. You got to go with vegans, I think, and vegetarians. And the question is, where they're marketing it is just fast food and all these other places, and they're acting like that's going to save their business. But I don't think people are going to buy it. I think Impossible did a deal with Burger King. I got to imagine not that many people bought it. Okay, so we're getting a big move up. I'm up a couple hundred already. I'm gonna take a piece of this off right here, just because we bounced back such a quick amount in my favor. So now it's not gonna be red. I'll still probably hold a risk close to the low of the day. I like that idea Dakota had. And here's the drop. So we got some profit in there, but volume's waking up a little bit, it seems.
I guess they're being really technical about having to fill that gap. Can't leave those few points.
That's 2 points. 2 points. It becomes an unfair value gap.
75 level looks like it wants to hold here, though. We'll see if it does.
Well, guys, speaking of food and money, we do have a news story we're going to hit really quick about the SNAP benefits that are returning on Monday.
Agriculture Secretary Brooke Rollins says they hope to get most people their SNAP benefits by the end of the week and at the very latest Monday. Rollins said her department began work Wednesday night once the government reopened to issue full food stamp benefits for November. More than 40 million Americans were left in limbo when Rollins said last month that the Department of Agriculture could not distribute food stamps for November. The decision spurred lawsuits that resulted in federal courts requiring the agency to issue partial payments and then later full allotments before the Supreme Court paused the ruling to provide full benefits. At least 19 states rushed to issue full benefits, and several other states issued partial benefits over the past week or so.
There we go. Monday.
That's good news. Glad they'll get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I cover so much economic data, like I've paid way too much attention to this shutdown and the political stuff, and I dislike all of it. I don't pick sides. I just dislike all of it. I'm just glad it's over. And
yeah,
even with the SNAP payments, they just didn't know if they were going to get it. First, they said they were going to get the SNAP, then they said they weren't. Then they said they were. So at least it's over now. Yeah, we're down to almost 50s. Yeah.
Crap will pop. Man, I haven't had Rice Krispies treat forever. I always used to have that as a kid. Snap, crack.
I'm at the age. I'm at the age where I feel bad if I eat something like that. I feel guilty. I'm just like, man. Like, you ever seen This
Yeah.
Is 40? It's like I feel it's just like that. I get stressed out eating cookies now, which is terrible.
Do you, whenever I eat a cookie, I'm like, I'll just go an extra few rounds today.
Yeah. If I was training right now, maybe, but now I'm just sitting in bed with a bum leg, So I think if I was training, I'd feel a little bit better about eating sweets.
That's why I tell my my wife and other folks, like, don't buy like a tray of cookies to have around or something, because I'm pretty disciplined about eating when the options aren't in front of me. But if there's like a thing of cookies sitting in the kitchen, I'll eat one every time I walk by.
100%. That's exactly how I am too. I tell my wife,
Yeah.
I'm like, do not buy ice cream. Do not buy cookies. And then she comes home and she's just got like an assortment of it. And she's like, just don't eat it. It's like, yeah.
Easier said than done. Easier said than done. I added to this.
Nice.
We don't. Yep. Yeah, my treat are these built puff bars.
Oh, I have some of those from Costco.
Yeah, they're amazing. That's my dessert.
They're
My
good.
treat.
They're a little bit weird to me. Like, I'm in the mood for them sometimes, but other times there's some kind of like uncanny valley thing going on.
Yeah.
All
I'm saying I look
right.
like Paul Felder. I've heard Paul Felder before.
Oh, we
Too
got
bad I don't
some
fight like
loud
Paul Felder.
baby crying in the background as we get down to could be bearish.
Man, this market's looking good for a bounce here.
Yeah.
At least we're seeing some bullish market structure. Haven't seen that for a little bit.
Yeah, we got higher lows.
Yep.
It's a small trade, but the range is a little bit larger today, so I'll just try to stay in it and see if at least get up to 150 is what I'd like. But there we go.
We need to get back through those 130s. Someone says, Dakota, tell me how to get the lines on charts. Oh. There's lots of options, right? Look at all these drawing tools you have here on TopstepX. You could use this. That can make a line. This one could make a line with an arrow on the side. This makes a horizontal line. And yeah, this one makes a vertical line.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I mean, that's the level of the question you ask. I mean, what do you want?
I prefer the horizontal line. I think that one's the best one. The ray, it doesn't really, it doesn't really hit me. It doesn't really hit like the horizontal one.
See, I love on my charts. I have the purple box of destiny, which would be truly a thing of beauty if it worked out today. So that's why I'm rooting for the longs.
Purple box.
Use that for gaps.
Sure.
I typed some little notes here for SPX levels. I'm trying to get better about annotating my chart.
Yeah, I end up drawing lines on my chart. If you see my charts, they've got so many different lines. It looks a little bit better and more spaced out when the range isn't large. When the range picks up like this, it looks like they're so close together. But I'll delete them and clear them out after a certain point.
Yeah. How this? Now you got me looking at my lines.
Those horizontal lines are OP.
For sure. You got to go with them.
It's the secret sauce.
Russell
EBA
just
concept.
cracked lows. Yeah.
EBA concept.
Russell.
I don't really know how to trade the Russell.
Well, at least if you're like swing trading it's a lot more friendly market to short than the NQ or the ES, because like we said, I don't know if it's still above the highs, but the Russell didn't make highs between like 2021 and now, or like 2020. I'd have to look at it real quick.
Really? Yeah, I guess small caps just less edge on the upside.
Well, I have a lot of the problem is the same reason that like the S&P 500 is awesome, is that basically they lose their really good performers move on. What they're left with is like a lot of trash in that index.
Yeah. Yeah, I always try to tell people, like, especially with long-term trades, if you buy the S&P and you hold it long enough, the edge is on the upside. You know, the longer you hold a short position can go either way. You know, sometimes the longer you hold a short position, the less likely you are to make money on the S&P and NASDAQ. I'll probably cut at least half of what I have now. And so, yeah, I'm just in one micro now. I took profit. We're probably maybe a little down on the trade. Yeah, actually, right now we're about flat. We'll see if we can get a bounce back. But just risk management. Getting close to those lows makes me nervous.
You're currently in what position? You're long from
I was
micros, right?
Yeah. I had 4 micros. I took 2 off in profit when it bounced up to a little bit over 100, I think, and then I just took one of the last 2 off just in case. I just don't want to. It's just risk management, you know. Keep it small, and then I can be a little bit maybe loose and let this one try to test lows on the last one.
Got it.
We are testing again. What do we need here? We need sorry.
Look at that rip right there.
54.
Oh, nice.
They're defending the last little bit of that gap.
Hopefully it keeps going. But yeah, they're self-drawn lines to the guy that keeps asking me about the lines. They're self-drawn. I probably should delete some of them, really, but
Self-drawn. Yeah, if you want to learn more about lines, I might do a session during slow markets to show how to draw some, and even circles. I seen someone asking circles.
Circles, triangles. Don't leave them out, man. You know?
Triangles, no. That's the advanced level. We might get to rectangles, but
right.
not triangles.
You got to hit a certain point before you move to.
Yeah, that's behind the paywall.
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, now we're kind of just sideways. I'll probably hold this. Let me set my risk. I'm going to set it at least at right under 25. Just in case. There was that time that my computer just froze while I was in a position with no stop. So.
Yeah, it's no fun.
No, I woke up. I think I had a express funded account. I got my computer back on, and I think that account was gone. You know.
So the Russell is basically flat since March of 2021.
Really? I guess it makes sense that, like the dynamic you said, where good companies move on to the better indices and the bad companies stick around. You know.
Yeah. Also, the rising interest rates killed them.
Sure.
245 or 250 lot bid, 67.58 in the ES.
Still have an hour left of the day. Man, it's gonna be one heck of a power hour. It will be. I'm kind of excited. I don't see volatility like this very often. MOC is going to be big. Do you trade power hour at all, John?
I do. So I never used to. Topstep asked me to come on Power Hour a bunch of different times, and every time I'd come on in Power Hour, I would make money. So I started to trade Power Hour, mostly just from coming on here. Volatility was good, trends were good. You know, I like the morning session, but yeah, I'll trade it sometimes now, as long as we get some good action.
I know Dobie's on there. Dobie, what is it? Aaron and Dobie, they're going to be on for Power Hour. So the question I have now is, if we can't hold this level, can we end the day at the lows? Like, that is one thing I'm thinking of with everything just selling off. If we can't find buyers here soon, then this thing might just keep flushing. That's why I have my stop here at the low of the day. And I think I've seen someone say in the chat, I'll have to go back through and look. Margins, right? Margin calls, liquidations happening at the end of the day. Those that are long needing to close their position, get flat. And we might just, what's the opposite of a squeeze? A short squeeze?
A liquidation, a capitulation.
Liquidation going into the end of this day is very possible if we can't find buyers here shortly.
Yeah, momentum on the downside.
All right. We are close. We are so close. Get to those 54s.
Yeah, I just got one micro left, so I can be a little bit looser with it here, but it's definitely looking a little bit scarier on the downside, I think. A little bit heavier.
Who are these Maverick Renegades buying within 1 point of the low of the day? It's fascinating.
Like I said, I wonder, Michael Burry, where's Palantir at right now?
It was down like 6% here.
Yeah.
171.
Down almost 7% now.
Yeah, it's the same. 171.
Yeah.
VIX almost at 21.
Oh,
that's going to be
here we go. Half a point away. Gap closed. There's the puke. This is maybe a spot that if we get a rebound here, I would consider buying. But there's all the pukes from the beginning of the week. We've closed the gap in the ES to Friday.
I'm out. I'm out. We're gone.
Good Lord.
Yeah. Just tap 25,000. I got my stop just under 25K at 90. But it's just one micro. So I think we're about flat on the day, even with this losing trade.
Gap is filled.
On the ES?
We're about to be done. I kind of want to put on, I feel like there's a high risk reward shot at a long. Waited this long for it, but we just had a huge, puke of people that had their stops there. Gap's filled. We have an hour left. But I won't be sticking around for that. Guys, any final words, John?
Just be careful. Be careful. We're still in R1. We'll see what happens. I'll probably just hold it. But tomorrow should be interesting. Power hour should be interesting. So y'all be safe. Have fun.
Always. Glad to hear you're on the mend. And Dakota, nice trade.
You know what else is going to be interesting? Slow markets. Slow markets is going to be interesting. The fun is not done after the New York session. And yep, I'll see everybody there. I hope I can see everybody. Everybody who's watching YouTube, everyone here is tuning in right now. You can just tune in for slow markets, whether you trade it or not. It's always a good time. It's fun. It's, man, even if there's no trades, we have a great time during slow markets. Charts after dark is kind of the vibe.
Awesome. Sounds tintillating. All right. John, Dakota, thank you. Next up is Power Hour. We got Aaron Ellis, Andre, and Dolby will be in the house. Will we melt down further, or is now the time for a little checkmark day? I don't think we're doing a V at this point. Well, we'll find out right after this. This is TopstepTV. See you in a few.
Soybeans, meal, oil. You want to buy some soybeans? Soybeans. Who wants soybeans? And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
boy, we got a big power hour ahead of us. We got Aaron Ellis joining us in the middle. Dolby time to the right. Welcome to Power Hour. Aaron, thoughts coming into the last hour of the trading session. Just look out below. How have you been trading these markets? This is a wild one.
Yeah, I mean, I had a feeling we were gonna bleed down, right? Look, I took a small win, and I was kind of happy with that earlier today. I was trying to think about what I could say when you asked me at the beginning, and I thought, I have this old kind of weird habit where I like to watch people's eulogies. I don't know. It sort of like gives you an idea of like their life, and it kind of tells you yourself a little bit to remind you not to take life so serious. But I feel like we sort of needed one read today for the market, so I thought it was fitting today when I was watching one.
Are you saying the markets are dead? This is it. R.I.P. This is all she wrote.
No, just for the day. Look, this is just for the day. Like I think we're gonna bleed out for the week. I said that kind of in Monday with the group I'm in, and then yesterday I said it. I thought that the markets are gonna bleed down now. I don't think this is. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think this is a huge like panic sell. Like, I mean, what's the NASDAQ up on the year? 20%, right? Like we're going into the end of the year. There's a little bit of jitters with what's the new data going to be. It was a good excuse for a sell-off, in my opinion. But I don't think this is like the beginning of the end.
All right, we will see. Let's take a look at these prices. Look at the ES trading 67.55, about 9 points off of the lows, and the gap fill down there at 67.4, the 42 52s or so. Gold, huge range in gold today. Currently trading 41.66, about $18 off the lows there. Over $100 range in gold. Crude trading $58.74. Micro Bitcoin beneath 100,000. Trading 98,325. Dolby time. Got the NQ trading 25,053. Let's break it down. Let's get into it.
I know you take a lunch break and you lose like 200 points in the NASDAQ. It's crazy times, Dre. So with us being so aggressive, I don't have my charts up. I'm so sorry. Let's go back to Aaron Ellis.
I got you. In the holding pattern right now, and bottom out at 25,002. 002 lows in the NQ. I'm seeing another push lower here in Micro Bitcoin MBT.
All right. Ready, Dre, you can toss that potato right back to me.
Dolby time. NASDAQ trading 25,055. Let's break it down.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Dre. Okay, so since we are down 2.2% on the day, larger time frames, we're not going to see a lot of consolidations. The big consolidation that we had was this morning. It was the 4-hour. That was at around 25,500. We are now trading 25,000 evens practically. So that was a hell of a breakdown out of that range. 1 hour, there's no range. 30-minute, we are starting to get some ranges. I think the 15-minute actually is providing probably the best ranges so far. Let's focus on two of them right now. We had one earlier at 10:30 that we've obviously have broken through. That was between 25,150 and 25,260. And then the other range that we are currently in right now is 25,000 evens up to 25,000, let's say 110 or 130, somewhere in that range. So yeah, let's see what we can do here. I think longs around 25,000 are very interesting and enticing, but if we can get short, I would love to see shorts around 25,100s up to the 140s.
All right, sounds good. Aaron coming in with positive P&L for the day, up about $150. Trading the NQ. Aaron, any prices of interest? Any levels you're looking at here at NQ? Obviously, the big fat round number, about 40 points beneath 25,000 even. But any prices you got your eyes on?
I mean, I'm not gonna try to buy the bottom, and I don't want to short the bottom. So, I mean, if I'm talking price, if we pushed back up, anywhere like 25.80, 25.90 and started to fail again, that's would be a good short, in my opinion. Because you're sort of like, you're getting that push up again. You're not breaking that, 25.100s. A quick break shows like this is just going to continue down, which is what I think is going to happen. I would not buy this at probably honestly at any level. Like, sorry, maybe it's just me, but a day like today, I'm just not going to do it. Like there's just nothing that's going to entice me to buy this, you know?
Well,
so
that begs the question. That begs the question. We like to play a game called Above Below around here. Aaron, I'm going to ask you what you think the price will be in the close in the NQ. And then we're going to put it to a poll, and they're going to vote above or below that price. Last trade, 25,030. What do you think the closing price will be in the NQ, Aaron?
You know, I know there's more room to move up than down probably, but I'm still going to go down. I'm saying we're below.
Well, what price? It was a specific price to the 24,000 handle. What price do you think the?
Yeah, give us
like
give
you
us a
want me to
number.
call the price I think it's going to close at or below?
Exactly.
I thought you were doing
Yeah,
below,
the exact
like,
price
level.
to the tick.
To the
To the
T.
tick.
Oh my goodness. All right.
Yeah, it's a hard game.
Jesus. You guys I could have prepared better. You know, I'm going to say we end somewhere around 24,985.
Love it.
That's where I'm going.
24,985. That'd be new lows on the day.
Yeah.
And just yesterday, Dow made new all-time highs just yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, maybe it was a sign, Dre. The boomer market fashionably late to the rally.
Yeah.
Now it's not cool to rally anymore because the Dow rallied.
Yeah, party's over.
Mm-hmm.
We got the countdown clock, lower right-hand corner. 50 minutes till the closing bell. 40 minutes till MOC, market on close. We got Aaron Ellis in the house right now. Dolby time as well. Seeing a little bit of a pump higher in the NQ. 25,065 last trade.
Yeah. I'm not buying it though. I don't believe it. I don't believe the push here. This little push. I don't think it's going to do it. I mean, maybe you get up to that 25,100, maybe you do. And you break through and get a little bit of a push, but then I think we just dump again near the end of the day. Like the last 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah. There's a interesting level even further down here at the 24,787s. It is the midpoint of the October 10th. What day was that? It was a mass tariff day. I think it was tariff day, October 10th.
Yes.
And we had a bounce there before on the 7th of November, and we're not that far away. That might be a landing pad for the end of the day today.
700s. All right. Let's trade.
The ways down there, but on a day like today, well, why not?
Why not? Right? Could do it.
Even shorts like right here, right now, look kind of interesting.
Could be. Got a Delta update. Nothing crazy. Plus 1,000 NQ, plus 1,700 in the ES. So positive. Also, something to note. It seems like why are we down? Why are we down? One thing that may be happening. FedWatch. There is now 50-50% probability of a rate cut in December. Remember when before FOMC a couple weeks ago, we're up into the 80s. So we are walking that back for a certain rate cut, December 10th, I believe. Fed speakers today, wouldn't exactly call them dovish or bullish for equities. It's something's a brewing. So let's see how.
Yeah, their tone has changed, hasn't it, Dre?
Big time, big time.
Mm-hmm.
Markets are finally starting to listen. Talking about the economy, inflation, jobs. Again, government is now back up and running? Question mark. So we'll start seeing what those numbers look like as they trickle out, hopefully starting next week. Anyways, let's get back to these markets. 25.
And I know it's not that helpful, but you look at in theory, if the data that's coming out is not that great, right? This is then, the people, someone new, right? The market knew, right? The people that are moving the market knew. And then if it is good data, look, now there's a lot of room to go up, right? A lot of people just dumped, and now we can easily move up 500 points on good data. So, I like I said that yesterday. I think the market is a little unsure what's going to come out. What do you have? 40 days of shutdown.
Yep.
So
new record.
Who knows what this next piece of data is?
What a time to be alive, Trey. Setting records everywhere.
In terms of the jobs numbers, as it came out this morning and said what do they say? We will not get the unemployment rate, but we'll get the payroll numbers, something to that effect. So just gonna pick and choose what they want to pass along to us. So we'll see. It's quite a time, like Toby said. What a time to be alive. Micro Bitcoin trading 98,370.
What'd you say? 93?
98,000.
Oh, 98. Okay.
Yeah. Well beneath 100,000. All right, looking to the upside here in the NASDAQ.
We're going to set up a short, Dre.
Yeah, but what do you like? Show me on the charts. Show me on your charts.
115s to 135. So it's the high of the 30-minute range. How many points?
Yeah.
A lot. A lot of points.
I don't know if we'll get it.
I don't know if we're going to get it either, Dre, but that is the... That's a 30-minute range, and we're trying to trade. If you're going to range trade, you want to find the biggest ones. We're stuck in the middle of the 15-minute, 30-minute range right now. There is a argument to be made for a short right here, right now, but you'd have to do a pretty tight stop. And you're in coin flip land.
You're dead right. You'd have to do a tight stop, and then you'd almost put the stop. If you got a short in here, you'd almost put the stop at about 25 points. And you'd be going for like 25 points, right? If 80 fails. Like if we hit 80 a couple times here, it starts to push back down, quick short, try to catch 20 points, get out.
And it's playing out as you're like literally saying it. You know, the only reason, like I said before, it's like we're kind of in the middle of the range right now. So it's a coin flip of a short. So base hitting it, it's, like you said, is the best course of action. It's just not a great value of a short at this price if you're considering a range trade. But very doable for scalping. But if we can get these 115s, that would be an amazing entry.
Sellers tried to give it a shot there. Buyers came back up to 25,077. Aaron was talking about those 080s, 25,080. Actually, we did. We got up to 81.5.
Yeah.
Right,
we have a nice little volume profile down here on the 1 minute. Pretty even distribution. And that 80s to 90 has a little low volume pocket. But as you can see, like we're so close to the middle point of control here of this range that we're in right now.
Pull is up. Pull is up below. Aaron set the price. I think the close will be the NQ at 24,985. We can take it down. And 62% saying they think it'll be above 24,985. We'll see. And nothing.
I gave a bit of a shot, right? I feel like 100 points down from here. Look, it'll be a little dramatic, but it could happen.
I like it. The drama is what we need here in Power Hour.
Not the most dramatic above below call we've seen. I think Mo has the cake on that one. He called for like a 200-point move one day. So you're fine, man. You're well within range, especially on a day like today. I mean, what the range of possibilities for above below is probably the widest it's ever been.
We got a good one. Good one brewing. All right, ES trying to grind it higher. Looking at 67.60. Upper end of the range in the look of the 5 minute in the last 20 minutes or so.
It's trying. I mean, I feel like I have Dakota in my ear whispering, like, buy the dip. Here it is, you know? This guy's like the king of calling the bottom, right? And then just going in, and it's like something I could certainly work on, but it's hard to do.
Yeah, get a hell of a trade in the
400 points. 400 point banger. Great hold times.
Set it and forget it.
Yep, short from what, 25,400, give or take.
Yeah.
Closing out, yes.
Crockpot trade.
Well beneath 25,100.
These 80s are awesome. The 80s, the 80 to 60 is offered up like 100 points already. If you just sold 80s and bought 60s.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you know what? Let's try it. We get back up to 80s, we'll sell one. Might be too late now, but we'll see.
Yeah.
We can do a tight stop on it if we get filled.
Giving it a shot here.
I think it's too late. The market heard.
Yeah, I got my second trade curse right now. I should have just jumped on at 80, like I said. I'd have been in and out.
Yeah.
Next time.
You know, the first idea, right? You got to trust your instincts. You know,
yeah.
by the time you question your instincts, sometimes it's already too late.
Caleb, that's the leader, I think. Caleb, I think that might be leading. Even I'm MBT. Caleb in the chat. MBT. Micro Bitcoin just made new lows.
Wow.
See if these equities follow. New lows MBT 98,000
right now.
Yeah.
Is he nervous yet? It is just absolute bloodbath right now. Everything is down. Other than crude oil. Crude oil up 23 cents.
There you go.
You go, crude. You go,
there you
crude.
go. Let's look. I'll pull it up just because. Yeah. Nice. Pretty calm day, you know?
Yeah.
Yesterday was we're down $2 in crude.
Yeah.
Today, tight range.
I mean, regardless if you're bullish or bearish, like the price action today has just been phenomenal.
Absolutely.
Phenomenal. This is why we manage our risks. So you can survive to days like these and hope you can just catch the trend and ride it.
Against, they were walking that ES up to 67.60 3 minutes ago, and sellers came in. Now we're trading 67.54 of 52s. NASDAQ trading 25,047. We're just
Starting to get
what do we got on the tilt here? Nothing really.
Range under range on the 1 minute. It could not get over the 60s.
No, I don't think it has it in it. I just don't think it
Doesn't
does.
feel like it.
What buyers?
Yeah, they still feel very
I mean,
they've been...
it takes a pretty big bag to come in here right now and buy this, right? After today.
Yeah, I mean, also, it's not even like a good location, too. It's like, if you're going to buy it, why not just wait for 25K?
Yeah.
We might get that test.
Will.
30 points to go to the downside.
Give me those 80s back, Aaron. I want those 80s back.
Right? I know. Trust me. It's okay.
ES making a run for a session lows. About 4 points to go as we trade 67.50. NASDAQ, about 20 points to go for session lows. Bring another push here. Yeah, nothing on the wire. Might be done for the day. ES.
Just pain.
ES 2 points to go for the lows. Let's see what if we get to these 25,000 evens in the NQ and about 30 points away. First, we gotta get there. Let's see. Yeah, there's definitely some stops down there.
There's definitely.
Look at the ladder.
Definitely some stops down there.
ES, about 1.5 to go. Session lows. And tick.
Wow. There's no one is buying this thing right now. Oh, there's some is there some signs here?
Right.
68 at 25,000 evens in the NASDAQ. That's the biggest thing I see.
Roger that. All right. Buyers they stepped in front. They're going to keep giving it a shot here. We walk down to, got to 25,015. They popped it up about 10 points. The NASDAQ ES downticked the lows at 67.46. They popped it up 4 points to the 50s. Trying to defend. The buyers are trying to defend it here. We got 7 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Fight the good fight. What will be in store for MOC? Only imagine what we got.
Only imagine, Dre. Billions sell side. That's what I'm thinking. Billions to the sell side.
Wow. I mean,
everything. Just 20-point bounces everywhere. This is amazing. It's a scalper's paradise right now.
You gotta be quick though. Yeah, there's gonna be slippage.
Oh yeah, you do.
You gotta be quick.
Get that OCO order, risk 20 to make
Right.
20. You get filled super fast. I wonder if we managed another range under range here on the 1 minute. It was the 80s, then it was the 60s, and then it was the 40s. It's almost like every 20 points.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it almost feels like it's now or never, you know? It's like we get a big push right here, or we're going, or my all of a sudden my 24,985 is looking pretty good.
Will there be, last 10 minutes, will there be profit taking? Obviously, in the back of my.
Well, there will for sure be some profit taking from these shorts. For sure. The question is, what price do they decide to come in and save this thing? Is it in the 24,000s or is it going to be above 25,000? I think the smart move is to not make an assumption and just ride the trend.
Or we're just gonna be range bound, waiting for something. We've seen all this.
I hope not, Trey.
I
hope
so
not.
either.
We've been so patient in Power Hour, waiting for good days. I think we'll get some good trends here. We'll get some good trades for sure.
All right, Aaron, I'll ask you this. If we get back up to the 80s, about still 40 points away, 40 points higher, would you dip a toe in and perhaps go to the well and get short from 25,080 if we do get back up there? And where will the risk be?
I'd probably I'd want to see, like, if we went to 80 again, I'd almost want to see it come back down to like 65 or something from there. Really, like, show me that you're still going to fail. You're still going to come down a bit, and then try to short and get 20 points. Because like I said, this is the last stand here. Like, I mean, I know we still have half an hour left in the day, but if you don't get a good push here and this kind of, you're getting some momentum here, right? I mean, it looks like it. You're getting a little, I mean, I guess it's only, what, 20 points.
20 points.
It feels like momentum.
Feels much more.
Like a little bit of a momentum to the buy side. And so if you can get a push here, another 30 points to 80, I wouldn't do it right away because I'd be worried that this is going to be the end of the day buyers coming in. Like, so I wouldn't have the confidence. But if it comes back down again, yeah, I think I have to. But look, it's also, I'm also happy with $150 today.
Absolutely.
Really wish we pulled the trigger on some shorts there, man.
Here goes the ES giving another shot to the downside. 3 points to go. Trading 67.49.
Aaron, do you have any FOMO? I mean, with so much opportunity today, you're up $150. Feels like one of those days where anyone could be up 1,000. You're happy.
I've worked on that. I worked on that pretty hard. Like to be like, no, this is my day. This is what happens. I've had days where I've made 10K. I've had days where I make 6K. I mean, if you look at the beginning of this account, I had a day where I made, I have to go back, but if I made 6,600, and so it's not so much like some days you make it, some days you don't. I really worked on that to be like, I'm not gonna leave it alone, like, because I can always find someone who made more than me today. Always.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. There's always someone on TV. There's always someone in a Discord.
Oh, yeah.
So I made, especially, the way Topstep's set up. Look, I made over $150. I'm happy. Like, I live with it. I live with it. If I made 149, I might have FOMO. But 152, I'll take it. And it's okay. But again, it took a lot of work to get there and not be like, okay, because really, in the end of the day, that's what causes a lot of problems. Because I'm like, okay, I missed it. I did something. I had to go do something. I walked away from the screen. Here's an opportunity. I could have got short all day, made $5,000, and then I get short, and this goes back up to 2,600. Okay.
Right.
So no, I do a pretty good job of staying away from the FOMO and just telling myself, even if I do, go have a coffee or, a belt of rum and tell myself it's going to be all right tomorrow.
Nice.
Over. The day is over,
Up
Deal with it.
$150, Dolby time. There's traders out there that would absolutely love to be up $150 today.
There's always a trader somewhere, Dre, who wishes they were just up a little bit of money.
A little bit. And look, you're gonna have big days. The beauty, I mean, and I think the beauty of probably the next 3 years is the NASDAQ's volatility is probably not going anywhere. It's almost seeming more normal to get a 400-point day than it is to not. Right? So that also helps to be like, there's a lot of 200, 300, 400-point days,
It's an opportunity machine, this NASDAQ. These
Nothing like
80s
it.
Check out these 80s.
Let's trade NQ 25,050. Looks like we're going to go make new lows. Again, still have not gotten to 25,000 even today in the NASDAQ. Out to 2.5 points. ES trading 6 points off the lows there. It's 67.53. We are consolidating. We are hovering around the lows. ES, NASDAQ, micro Bitcoin as well. Let's take a look. What's going on in the Dow? Again, made new all-time highs yesterday. Oof. We're about 1,000 points off those all-time highs, trading 47,529. Gold catching a bid
Here's
here.
the push. Here's the push. The thick
Mm-hmm.
bar trying to push up.
I mean, you're already at almost a 50-point trade if you bought the 20s or 25s, kind of the bottom of that wicks. It's just like, there's 50 points right there.
I'll ask Aaron. Aaron, what's the scariest trade right now? Long or short?
Long.
We're going to be long.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, for me, it's just going long. Because it's one of those where you're like, oh, this is it. I'm gonna get a 40, 50 pointer easy because this is pushing. But then the littlest bit of failure, and it's like, oh, here we go, and back down you go. So no, I would probably be less scared. But again, like honestly, that was the one trade I picked off when I was like, I should buy at the 80s. Now, 80s, just the way it's pushing up now, I'd like to see. You'd have to see it fail, right? Even my 24 call is starting to look less likely because he has there.
Whoa,
Yeah,
look at this. This is exciting.
Past him.
What do we have here? Dolby, we still working 115?
Hell yeah, we're working 115s.
Hell yeah, we're
actually, let's raise it a little bit. So we'll go 120s to 140s.
120s to 140s.
But for sure, looking for five micros on this one.
Go
I do think there are a lot of stops up there in like that 130 range from shorts. We did have, that was like kind of part of like our stair step down was hitting these 120s. It offered up resistance once before, it offered up support before. Let's see if it becomes resistance again.
Okay, positive delta growing. On the hours come and gone. All right, let's see if. All right, let's hang tight here. Let's bring in some news about Verizon. Talking about jobs, obviously, job report perhaps next week. What will the government give us? TBD, but big news coming out of Verizon in terms of layoffs. So,
Verizon is planning to cut up to around 15,000 jobs next week in its largest ever wave of layoffs. The Wall Street Journal cites people close to the matter. One source says Verizon is also planning to transition around 200 stores into franchises. That move would move employees off of the company's payroll. Verizon has about 100,000 workers. Sources say the layoffs come as the telecommunications company looks to cut costs amid increased competition for wireless and home internet customers. Verizon has lost wireless subscribers for 3 quarters in a row. Its new CEO has said he would aggressively reduce the company's cost base.
15% of their workforce.
That's a lot.
Of their headcount, as they say. Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm. Whatever. Verizon's trash.
A lot of the Fed speakers today speaking about the concerns of the labor market here in the United States. That was a theme that was being repeated from whether it be Kashkari, Hammock, Goolsby the other day. There's some concern. We're starting to see that in Fed fund futures. Again, 50-50 percent probability of a 25 basis point rate cut. They have walked that back.
Yeah. I mean, a little off topic, but I used like most of my trading experience before futures, it all came from small caps. And so the nice thing about like a run like this, and a lot of times, and I get it, it is a different beast, but a lot of times when you get, especially like in small caps, how I see it relating is you get a run like this, especially the end of the day. If this does fail here, even at these 80s, again, like we're sitting at these 80s, it's like you almost like you take the steam out of them, right? The emotional withhold to be like, okay, I'm going to buy again here. And on small caps, that actually goes a lot farther because it's mainly retail, right? It is mainly humans sitting behind there. It's not machines. It's not hedge funds. It's mainly retail traders, the only ones dumb enough to trade a lot of the small caps. And so it's like, and I mean that in the most positive way because I certainly loved it.
Heads up, Kashkari. Kashkari hitting the wire here. This was not on the schedule. He spoke earlier today. Kashkari, data suggests more of the same since the October meeting. What data? The resilient economy called for a rate pause in October. Okay, that's bearish. It seems like there are real pockets of weakness in the labor market. We've been hearing this all day.
Wow.
Concerns about the labor market. I have no strong inclination yet on a December rate cut. They are... this is definitely the drumbeat you hear from Fed speakers today. And Kashkari hitting the
Hey, Drake,
wires.
guess where Verizon is up 1%, trading
Well, yeah.
41.23.
Such a lazy move from the CEO. slash 15,000 jobs, cut costs, and yeah.
Give me my golden parachute, Dre.
Correct. Profit goes up.
And then sell some stock. Little
Bingo.
night.
Oh, what a dream.
Some stock being sold from the top.
We'll figure it out 3 months from now. We'll figure out what to do next.
I mean, hire me. I'm a Capricorn. I'm no BS, man. I will fire anyone and everyone. Give me that golden parachute. The stock options.
Wow. Savage.
There you go. You got to get the swimming pool somehow.
Yep.
I don't even swim. I want 2 of them.
There you exactly. Like, I need to play basketball, but you need a basketball court in your house.
I need a basketball hoop. I'm 5'6". Yeah. I need a tennis court. I have tennis elbow already. That's right. I want all of it. It's for the guests. It's not for me.
Right?
All right, 25,000. Let's say 25,097. Trades 098s. Printed ES up to these 60. All right, there's the 100s.
Come and get us.
About 100 points off the lows, and we're pushing higher. That was bullish.
Ooh, we almost got
that was
filled
bullish.
Almost got filled on that one.
We got it trade 119.
It did. We're gonna go to 125s to 145. So we're gonna give this a little bit more room.
Here we go. 74% long on the tilt in the ES, 71% long on the tilt in the NQ. Pushing higher here. We're looking at about a 20-point pop, 20-point push higher in the NQ, or I'm sorry, the ES right now. We trade 67.66. Just put the lows in.
Those 20s wouldn't have filled yet. We want to see a stop run of this 30-minute range. There have to be so many stops just sitting like this 130s. Yeah. Come and get them.
Anything on the ladder? Not seeing much.
Man, that would have been scary longs would have been a hell of a trade, Dre.
I was just thinking about that, Aaron.
100 pointer right there. It's a 100 pointer.
Scary as hell.
I'd have been scared for every minute, every second until it said order filled. I would have been scared. So
100%.
It wasn't the trade for me.
I mean, I'm thinking on all these people getting in on the longs. This is the first time they're getting long all day. It's a short covering from, profit taken from the day.
Yeah.
I think it's short covering. I mean, if this is accurate, the tilt is 71% long right now. 71% long.
NQ.
And yep.
Wow. We got 12 minutes till MOC. Staying patient. I'll absolutely love it. well over 2,000 people watch us all across the globe. We got Aaron Ellis in the house. We got Dolby Time. For that entry, please click subscribe if you'd be so kind on the march to 190,000 subscribers. Click like if you'd be so kind, as well as that bell in the upper right hand corner.
Those 20s wouldn't have filled, Trey. How crazy is that? It would have been a tick short.
Yes, it would. 119 in the orders trade.
Game of ticks.
Ain't that always the way?
It is, isn't it?
Again,
yeah.
More buying jumping in there. Again, 25,002 half lows in the NQ. Could not quite get to 25,000 even.
Yeah, here they come. I mean, they're pushing it up now.
Yes, they are.
They are. Let's make this an interesting power hour. Come on, Bulls.
BLS, Bureau of Labor Statistics, hitting the wire here. We will announce new release dates as they become available. It may take time to fully assess the situation and finalize dates. Assume they're referring to non-farm payrolls. The BLS hitting the wire right now. Again, more uncertainty. Markets are grinding higher right now in the equities.
Come on.
You're filled.
Yeah, we in?
Not yet. We went 25s. We went 25s to 45s.
Yeah.
I did because of the because of the momentum.
Yeah.
It was pushing pretty strong.
Makes sense.
Okay, now we're in. All right. What happens here?
125 short one MNQ from 25,000.
Short two?
Short two, 135. Okay.
Almost had the third. We're very close. So this is
What's
a
our
30-minute
downside
range trade. Yeah, Trey, read my mind. We are looking for 68s and the bottom of the range. So 68s is the middle. See if we can cover one there.
Okay.
And then cover one at the bottom.
Yes, 67, 68. 22 points off of the lows.
This is going to be an exciting trade. This is going to be an exciting one.
Hang tight, hanging. Positive delta growing. Buyers stepping in, lifting offers plus 4,500 now in the ES. Makes sense. What was that?
Short three at 130.
2100 NQ. 21. Okay. Short three.
We'll cover one at hundreds on the third one.
Okay. We got nothing more from the BLS.
Okay.
We have MOC market on close in 9 minutes. 9 minutes.
What's already, Dre?
9 minutes. Yes. What is MOC?
How is
What's
that
market on
possible?
close? Injection of liquidity.
How is that possible?
Volatile. In those final 10 minutes. Oh boy, buckle up. Buckle up.
I don't know if we can make it to MOC. This is pretty bullish so far. We got another one at 40s and 45s.
Yeah.
Hope our stop is wide enough to handle this.
Yeah, because when it fails,
Short three.
it fails.
Short four.
Okay.
Short four. 32 half.
32 half.
We'll take one at 110s.
I like it. It's just.
We almost had 145s.
What's our average price? What's the average price?
32 half. 32 half. So as far as the range goes, it's in a perfect spot. Whether or not the trade works, up to the market. But technically speaking, it's just exactly where you want to be for a short on this pattern.
Yeah, I feel like you were so patient with this that even if it fails, you know, it was right? It was the right trade. You waited, patiently got in.
I like it.
Well, the risk reward on this trade is just absurd. It's so good.
Yeah, and if this is just covering, which it most likely is, and then we're going back down.
If we can get our 110s, we can go to break even or go to like 145 and start chopping our wrist down. I'm going to pull the fourth contract.
Yeah, just work some bids. There might be
Yeah,
one more puke
we
to the
want 110s,
downside here.
100s.
Yeah, it could be one more puke to the downside, and then they keep the party going to the upside here.
Oof. Oh, these maintaining stair steps here to the upside. What is 145 for our stop?
How many longs?
Be $100 about.
Yeah.
All right, we have a test of our entry. If we can get our 109s, we can go to break even. Or sorry, our 110s. This is precarious right here. This is like do or die right now.
This is amazing. The price, the action is just incredible.
Price action is absolutely incredible.
All right, yes. Rolling over a little bit. 67.64.
Let's break this pattern.
7 points off a recent push higher here.
Let's change this pattern. We need 110s. 110s, and we activate stop movement. There we go. Come on.
The crazy thing is it's doing this. It's doing this in the Asian markets too, right? Like
break
overnight
even.
market is moving.
Oh, another one. Two running.
Well done.
Yeah, we're 2 left for break even. 72 realized, 130 unrealized. We're guaranteed profit on this trade. Now we're hoping for midpoint and then extension to the downside. So we're set. This is perfect.
One more puke in the longs. We get one more puke. Jesus, these guys are stressed over $100, says Leslie. No, we're just intense, just locked in, passionate. Yeah, we are. $100 is a lot of money. It's a lot of money.
It is a lot of money. I mean,
Look, I
listen, if you make 200, 300 bucks a day, that shit adds up.
Trader math.
Mean, it's nothing to scoff at. You know, $200 a day is $1,000 a week, $4,000 a month. I mean, like it really adds up.
And if you love
honestly,
trading,
for always,
this is great.
Yeah,
you know,
not exactly stressed. It's just a lot of fun and just intense, and it's kind of like a game, kind of like the competition, here. All right, we had those. Let's take a look at our live funded trader leaders. Let's see the leaders. Take a peek here. Oh, we got some new names. We got Tyler up $30,000. Well done. CFT up to almost $30,000 as well. Soul. Is that our Soul? Up 18,000. Kai up 16 and Karan up $13,000. A couple of names there we saw in the morning. Well done. Soul. Good job. 4.5 minutes. 4.5 minutes till MOC.
What, dude? A time warp on TopstepTV today. When you got price action like this, I mean, you're looking at every single 1 minute candle, 30-second candle. You're so locked in. The price action's so good.
Nice.
You might get break even on this one, but it was still a pretty solid trade.
Stay short.
Let's see.
MBT rolling over.
Good.
Short. Yeah.
I almost wonder if it just tags us and rolls again.
Yeah.
That'd be unfortunate.
Where's the stop?
136 half. I mean, we're at break even, right? So it's terrible. I hate break even.
Love this in the chat. Who needs enemies when you have price action like this? Definitely going 12 around. Aaron's locked in. You eyeing a
There's a new
potential trade. We got 3.5 minutes till MOC.
Yeah, if we can make new lows on the 15-minute, we'll move our stop down to 130s. So that is, we're looking for a break under 110s.
Yes. Who's all this for $72? Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Grind our ass off. Grind, because it's tricky markets. And this is how you size up. But yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
That's what I was going to say.
Execution, trading your plan.
Exactly. It's all process, right? So if you can, if you can do this and then you just size up and continue to do it, all of a sudden it's $1,000. Or consistently, like you said, Dolby, consistently make $200-300 a day.
What was
I mean, the other thing to think about too is like if you're going for $1,000, $2,000 a day, that means you're passing up a lot of $553 days and $349 days and $701 days. Now all of a sudden you have $1,500. It's like, well, that adds up pretty damn quick. Like, that's pretty sweet.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't tell you how many times, and every trader in chat can relate. How many times have you passed up a 1-to-1, a 2-to-1 trade for a 4-to-1, and you ended up getting nothing? Absolutely nothing.
Chat's all fired up. Absolutely. Good stuff.
I really
25.
hope we make it to MOC.
It's
I
choppy.
really hope
It
we
is
make it to
thin.
MOC.
It is thin.
It's like one of those you're just hanging in there, You're just hanging in
I
there.
know. I almost want to close this and re-offer 150s to 160s.
No, come on, chat. Everyone be nice.
No.
They're just
I think
passionate.
they're
Everyone's
gonna-
just fired up.
What's
I think
chat
they're
so mad
staying
about?
in.
It's an incredible day today.
Right? And I think it's also sensory overload, in the sense of not just today, but just in general. Like people see these crazy numbers and they're like, oh, make 1,000, make 2,000, make 5,000. And it's like, sometimes you'll bring it down,
100%. Yes. And also we are guilty of that, showing $30,000. But, of course, should we not? Yeah, that's we like to celebrate the wins and the success, but up $150 or $100 winner, or our gold trade today almost up $900. It doesn't help. You are right. Well, showing people's 30K days doesn't help. It depends how you look at it, right? Depends how you.
I think it's okay. I think a win is a win.
I get both sides of it. I get both sides.
Right? A win is a win, and if you win, I think you just celebrate all the wins and just don't get worked up about, the amounts as much as you do just the win is a win, right?
Let's go.
Yeah, and showing $30,000. But okay, well look at the top of the screen right now. Up 150, up $800 in the house account. So
right? They brought me on the
the
show. Only made $150 today.
Hey,
so.
always, and we are selling off a little bit.
Let's go.
We are short 2.
Here we
go. Our midpoint. Let's get our midpoint. MOC. Oh, this is so exciting, Dre. This is why we love trading.
What's MOC? MOC. We got MOC coming out. Shit, I missed it.
1 minute.
MOC. Oh,
yeah. The 30K day should be motivating to know it's possible, but it shouldn't become standard. Buy side?
Buy side 700 mil NASDAQ. Buy side ES 1.1 bill. These numbers can and will change. Lately, we've been seeing these numbers change at the very last second. Go ahead.
Our stop is down to 106. So we might get tagged on a bounce here.
Yeah.
Let's do 110s. Let's do 110s instead.
Yeah, we didn't pop on that initial number. Again, buy side 1.1 billion ES, buy side 700 million NASDAQ, Dow 450 mil buy side. Again, these numbers can and will change. We'll see another injection of liquidity in about
all right, we're out.
55.
176. 176.
Nice job.
There you go.
Yeah, we're done.
Well done.
And set lockout. Boom, boom, boom. Done for the day.
Nice. All right, let's watch the fires. Now the next
$24.
Well done. That was a range trade of a range trade of a range trade right there. That was a
yeah, it was pretty much a textbook range trade. So a couple really good things. If we just recap the range trade, part 1, we got aligned with the downtrend. We found the largest range we could find and then identified it and then got our orders in and got an average at exactly the level that we want, which was the higher range. And we had a sell-off that was good enough to take some profits on, mostly base hits, to be honest, for that range trade. Ideally, for the 30-minute range trade, you want to get, a larger range trade at half point and end point. I just don't know if we're going to get it in power hour. But it was perfect.
Yeah, that was textbook. That was a textbook trade.
See, that's what TopstepTV is about. Putting on some good trades, executing the plan. That stuff, people can learn from, add to your toolbox, or fade it. Maybe you hate range trading and you're like, I'm going to find a way to make this, take advantage of it.
Shout out to, who's this? Justin in the chat. I also got my first payout ever, so I shall eat some wings tonight. Those wings are going to taste much better after you got that first payout. Job well done.
Yep. Maybe there's an argument to be made for covering one and leaving a runner. That's the only thing you could.
There's a range. They're walking back this buy side. Now we're at 500 mil in a buy side ES. This is looking like we might turn sell side in the MOC. NASDAQ's at 200 million buy side. Michael Bitcoin rolled over. Gunning for new lows in MBT.
I think it very easily could sell off a ton in the last 7 minutes. So it's kind of like
we're sell side. See, I guess when we got that 1 billion buy side flash, and the market didn't pop like that. It didn't pop like it normally would have in the past. We'll see though. It's going to change. We got 90 seconds till another injection of liquidity. But we have turned sell side.
The thing with MOC is that you kind of want to be judicious when you're taking profits because the volatility can get so insane in the last 5-7 minutes that you could even be up 50 points and have that evaporate in the last 2 minutes. But let's see if this whole thing sells off. So that would have been like our midpoint. So he would have gotten filled on the midpoint trade. Yeah.
Sell side growing.
Wow. Are we going to go range to range?
I don't know, Aaron. You brought the volatility with you.
Let's go.
Love it.
Oh
yeah. Sell side growing.
I needed it. Getting back down to the 985 range. So,
that's right. That's right. You're like, wait to the tick. Oh yes, to the tick.
Yeah.
I'm happy I locked out. I was like, what if we buy 25,000? It's like, no, no, we're good.
Sell side still growing here. We're at 700 mil sell side ES and NASDAQ. We are trading 25,000 in the NQ. We're trading 25,054. Oh, nice. House count up about $1,000 today. All right, sell side 1.5 billion with a B. Both ES, NASDAQ. They're stepping on the gas to the downside here. See if the markets are going to push lower. 67.49 last trade, which just jumped in there in the ES. NASDAQ about 36 points from. Whoa.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like that type of stuff, you got to watch out for in the last 5 minutes of power hour.
Wow. Ladder is just vaporized.
Goldman Sachs just stepped in.
Is that pretty much?
Bought the position for the gap up tonight when Trump does something, allegedly.
Exactly right. No, I like that theory that someone knows something they're selling off so they can buy it low and then run it back up again.
Big buy at the end of the day for the gap up.
Yeah, look at this. I mean, we're talking about a 40-point bounce right now. Like, this is why I don't mind being flat in the last 5 minutes.
We got more speakers on deck tomorrow. Pay attention closely what they are sending messages. The market Fed funds is definitely paying attention. We got Bostic, we got Schmid, we got Logan, we got Bostic again. All tomorrow, Friday, and buckle up. Here we go. What a day indeed. This has been an absolute wild one. 4 minutes to go. Look at that ladder in the NQ, 25,084. Very thin. Let's take a look at the ES. Aaron, well done today.
Thank you, sir.
$100, up 150. Well done. Here come the buyers.
Yeah, I never, and I rarely trade this last minute. I mean, the last few minutes is.
This is just an algo shit show. Yeah. It's what a day. We're not done. Stay locked in. We got earnings. We had Disney before the bell today. What do we have after the bell? Take a look at that. How we looking? Nothing wild.
No, I'm not surprised that we just kind of maintain the middle of the range here. We spent a lot of time in this range. It's been since lunchtime, 12 o'clock Central, about 3 hours, all in this chop zone between 25 and 124.
Well, still sell side on the MOC. All right, 2.5 minutes. Let's see. I pulled up the ES ladder. You'll see all that volume jump in on the bids and the asks. Currently trading. Well, let's take a look. We are looking at 100. Oh my goodness. We are looking at a 130-point range in the ES today, New York session. So let's look at the NASDAQ. Oh, baby. 600-point range in the NASDAQ. Gold, 100-point range. Crude, asleep all day after yesterday. And Dow, we're looking at 1,000-point range in the last 2 days. Again, Dow made new all-time highs yesterday. We're down 1,000 points from there. Absolutely crazy price action. Aaron, really quick, 2 minutes. Getting over the FOMO, if any, where does that come? Is that just experience reps? Or just say, no, there's another trade coming?
Time. Time in the market. That's the biggest thing. Just time in the market, understanding you're going to have big days. And then you can be like, okay, I have big days. And then have big losing days. And you're like, okay, so once you just get that time in, you have some big winning days, have some big losing days, and then all of a sudden you made money, you're happy, right? Because any day can be a big losing day. It really can, and any day can be a big winning day. So just any day you're making money, be happy. Kind of it. Time in, put time in the market.
Steve R.
Yeah, it's like I've said this before. You can't show up to anything in life and expect to be great at it if you don't put a lot of time into it.
Man.
And so you got to just put the time in.
It's well said.
At the very least, you learn something about yourself.
Yeah. And enjoy your wings out there if you got payouts.
Enjoy the wings. Absolutely.
Enjoy the ring.
100%.
Hot, medium, mild. What do we go with?
Enjoy the payouts.
Click like, click subscribe. Congratulations on the payout. We have 30 seconds till the close. Dolby time. We got a 100-point range in the NQ. We had a 20-point range in the 25-point range in the ES in Power Hour. Delta still positive. That was goofy. Delta, how that one. Positive 2,500 in the ES, positive 2,000 in the NQ. 15 seconds till the closing bell. Just profit taking coming here. A lot of buyers jumping in. Yeah. Look at the ES 67, 60, 15 buyers. NASDAQ trading 25,100, 100. Yeah. Whew. Well, Aaron, thank you so much for jumping on with us today. Regular fan favorite around here at Topstep TV. Dolby time, fantastic stuff as well in Power Hour. What a day. With that being said, we are not done. We've got a huge day on deck tomorrow, but we're not even done here for the day. Shout out to all the Bella to Bellers. We're all in this together. Let's keep grinding, keep scratching out some wins. That being said, throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here into At the Buzzer. What a day. Come on.
Absolutely. What a day indeed. And thank you to everybody, but especially thank you to Andre, Aaron, and Dolby for giving us that power hour. And thank you to you at home. Well, whether you're at home, on the road, or wherever you may be, we appreciate you for tuning in to Topstep TV and joining us bell to bell. Or maybe you're just getting here for At the Buzzer. That's actually coming up right after this. And At the Buzzer has Coach Jay and Coach Paul in it, and they're going to take a look at today's trading action. They're going to break it down for you in a way that's easy to understand, and they're going to make sure that you're ready for that 5 p.m. reopen. So just because our Topstep TV show is ending here doesn't mean the trading entertainment has to stop. So stay with Topstep TV, bell to bell and beyond. You know we got you covered. Speaking of getting you covered, tonight at 7:30, Coach Dakota is back with Slow Markets. Come see what all the talk is about. If you've never tuned into Slow Markets, tonight just may be the night for you to do so. Then, 1:30 a.m. Central Time tomorrow morning, Aaron Trades will be back with London Open. Those of you who are fans of Deanna's Eurotrade know that Deanna does not stream on Fridays, so there will be no Eurotrade tomorrow. But don't you worry, because we're going to be right back here tomorrow morning at 7:15 with another bell-to-bell packed action day of Topstep TV. We're going to end the week strong. Tomorrow's Friday, y'all. Let's have some fun. Let's wake up tomorrow energized and ready for another amazing trading day. Until then, stay tuned. At the Buzzer is next. I've been James Harden. As always, you are the chat. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Stay tuned, and we'll see you tomorrow. Let's go.
Yeah.